Todd. Start talking.
Good morning, everyone. Steve Miller, Todd Warner with you from the Altoona area field house. We're trying to get our technical difficulties fixed, and
did we catch up enough yet?
so
Which Wi-Fi are we on? Wi-Fi settings. I'm using the Wi-Fi. Should I not be on that? It's completely charged. So are we up and on now? Okay. Then we'll just get started, and then when there's a break, we'll before the next one, we'll work on it.
So are we on?
So one of us is going to have to work the camera and talk.
Well, we can both work that. Right now, I'm not real concerned about that.
Okay. They're both over the far side, so now they're coming back to the center.
So we'll see when we have a local kid on.
There's 9 people watching right now.
So good morning, everybody. Some technical difficulties. Some medical issues. I'm still taking cough drops.
I'll have my phone on.
Steve Miller is with me today. The Cowboy could not be here. Steve's going to be broadcasting regional wrestling for the first time in 34 years. So quite a treat for everybody today. We're just getting our bearings about us here. It took a while to get online. And so the Cowboy, the younger Cowboy, says we're on, and he hears me talking to you, asking if we're on. So thanks, Adam. Again.
Okay, Todd, I need to clarify a couple of things that I picked up on.
Yeah.
Number one, it's not been 34 years since I called wrestling.
You're right.
It's just been 34 years since I've been in this building calling wrestling.
Right.
And it was it was a regional weekend that I called my last matches here with the late great Glenn Packer,
who was a great friend of ours, and we still miss him. And I'll tell you what, the last bout that you ever called was the heavyweight title bout. Now we're saying that we don't have a bald eagle wrestler going to be on the mat here for a while, but Skip Pagetti's legendary second week in a row come from behind win over Joe Daubert, and you were right here at about this exact spot.
I'm still trying to get my bearings because, like you had told me, thank goodness after 34 years they did change the seating.
Right.
You know, it looks a lot more comfortable right now. But I'm looking back over my left shoulder, and that corner closest to the street at Section A, that's really where the Bald Eagle fans used to all congregate right there.
Normally, but the Fort Matilda's contingent, we were up
over there
in Section G.
The way.
Right. So we had Eagles on both sides. Not so much today, but a good Bald Eagle contingent will be here. And again,
well, I got a ton of questions, and I think the first one I want to start with is that Dan Shore's kid?
No,
right there walking by you from Bedford.
No, his kid wrestled pretty well for 4 years at a high school in West Virginia.
I know.
Right
by you from Bedford looked just like Dan Shore.
No, but his kid actually lives in Michigan and just became a dad for the first time about a week ago.
Lately.
A lot of that going on. Yes, there is. So
it's good. We're going to have a long day, apparently, Todd.
A long day. And what I'm going to do, Steve, while we get a feel for who's on what mat, I'm going to go to Arena Flow, and I'm going to try to foresee who we're going to see out here so we know ahead of time.
It's good you know where to go with that, because we're going to get a fall over here on this mat. Which mat is that? That's mat 3.
No,
that's mat 1.
One's off to our left. 2's immediately in front of us.
And there's a wrestler. I'm not sure which school he's in, but he is in blue and gold. They look like they stole our design on what.
Way over on mat 4, or where?
We need some more elevation.
No, the
here.
first bald eagle wrestler I expect to have on the mat today will be Mason Reese at 145.
We got to talk to his mom a little earlier today.
Yes, we did. She enjoys the broadcast. But what I'm going to do, Steve, I'm going to try. Thank goodness for new phones. I'm going to try to.
Can you answer questions while you're looking that up?
Yeah, I'll try.
Because I see wrestlers here from Bellefonte.
So we got a good look here at what mat and then like the score.
Okay.
It may be a little timed off, but we'll know who's on the mat.
Gotcha. Is Bellefonte now a double A?
First time, and that was
they've dropped.
Well,
even though they've expanded their school population.
Here's the deal: they officially have 223 males, and Bald Eagle officially has 131. Part of the reason that both of those schools are in all sports have reduced classifications and enrollment is that the PIAA does not count the full number of your students that go to Central Pennsylvania Institute of Technology full
because
time.
They're not at school all day.
Right. So
wow.
That's only a percentage. So Penns Valley, Bald Eagle, Bellefonte actually have more male students in their school, but not by the PIAA formula.
Gotcha.
And that's affected schools all over the state.
Second, and I'll let you get a drink because you're battling a cold.
Yes.
2 weeks between districts and regionals.
Yeah. Well,
that didn't used to be the case.
No, but since Bald Eagle's been double A, they just flipped that because of the location of the tournament. In fairly recent years, the break was 2 weeks between regionals and states.
Gotcha.
And that was a really nice thing. You had 2 meat grinders, and then if you're a guy like Gage McClanahan, you get 2 weeks till you have to go to Hershey.
Rest up and
heel.
Now, how much? I was here in time for weigh-ins today, and how many pounds do they get? An extra pound
each
today?
Each day.
Okay.
So I think 107. I could be wrong. I think 107 is actually 110 today.
110 today
because they get a 2-pound growth allowance at a midpoint of the season.
Gotcha. I got 110 in the left leg.
So we're going to have some really exciting wrestling.
Here's what's
here.
great. This is the first time I saw Quentin Wright today since I was calling his matches on television.
Yeah, and he had a Tyrone shirt on.
And he's wearing a Tyrone shirt. But Mike Maney just walked by. I haven't seen Mike since I was calling his bouts on WHBL.
Yeah,
same way. But the network, the Bald Eagle area network of coaches and wrestling, and it translates to those same styles.
Right. It does. It does.
And it's not that passive stuff like we used to see out of State College, especially Pfeiffer. He always wrestled counter, and I never liked that kind of wrestling. That was more designated for college than it was for high school. So we're trying to get a feel for who we've got, and I'm gonna track this as best I can. Bellefonte match is going to be right over here to our left, Todd, coming up.
All right, so we have a Bellefonte match going on.
Are there 2 going on right now?
On mat 3.
Mike Maney's sitting down right here to your left.
Yeah, on mat 3, that's Ezra Swisher. And I think we can zoom in. I'm not sure how. They told us how to zoom in. Maybe the cowboy can tell us how to zoom in on this screen if he's listening.
You're getting 2 great voices, but not 2 great cameramen today. We'll just be honest. When the Eagles are on the mats, trust me, I'll get up and do the camera while Todd does the play-by-play. It's a complete, and when we've worked together doing wrestling before, it's completely different than football.
Oh yeah, it's a flip-flop.
You do the play-by-play, and I do the color on the mats.
So we do have
single leg over there from a Raider wrestler.
So and over on that far mat, I'm looking to see how we maybe can zoom in, Steve. And there is a way to do it. And
back points coming up. And Bellefonte wrestlers already up 5-0, and it looks like he's going to pick up 3 more.
So that's Ezra Swisher over on the far mat 3, and he's wrestling a
8-0.
He's this hasn't caught up to it yet. Yes, it's 8-0. Swisher about 20 seconds to go in the second period against a wrestler from Bentworth.
Are they going 1-2-2 in this?
1-2-2, all Concy rounds. Good. Yeah, you remember that.
It's still there. It just needs to come back out.
Ezra Swisher, I think, just picked up a fall.
2 falls here, one in front of us on the near one and one on the far side on the right.
Steve, Bald Eagle actually, team titles in the regional are a different thing, but Bald Eagle came in here in 3rd place today out of a vast number of schools. And now we will.
How are we in the winners bracket?
3 in the winners bracket.
Three
so
still in the winners bracket.
Those 3 have already guaranteed their trip to Hershey.
Good solid takedown there. Should be 2 right at the edge. No, they're going to say he's off. They didn't give him a takedown over here in front of us on mat number 1.
So I'm looking to see mats 1 and 4 are going to be more of a challenge for us, obviously, because they're off to the left and we've got a lot of obstructions. We would like the BEA wrestlers to be on, and the other area kids, if possible, to be on mats 2 and 3, but we can't be picky about that. Right now, we don't have.
Complain, though.
I'm going to pan the camera, Steve, but again, I don't think it's going to show us very much.
Nice ride here in front of us on mat.
Steve, how's that view?
I got it. They're off again as they go back onto the mat with 1:03 left to go in period number 2. Still no score.
So that's a Bellefonte freshman, Jackson Long, and he also got a Whippeal opponent from Burgettstown, Dylan Slovic. They're at 127, and with Coach Maney's kind of in the view. Do you have anything on the screen at all, Steve?
Yeah. There's kids running through, but they're right in front of Mike.
And Jackson Long's trying to hook up a crossface cradle.
45 seconds left. He's got that ankle picked up. Now he's going to go through the crotch.
Yeah, now he's got that.
Trying to throw in a half.
Yeah, double
or
one
go
on
arm bar.
Yep. Yes, he is. He's riding tough though. And
30 seconds left to go in that bout. Whippeal wrestler tries to stand, doesn't, taken off by the Red Raider wrestler. We got 27 seconds left to go, period 2.
This kid's from Burgettstown. And they're in the thick of the team race too. They were one of the Whippeal's better teams.
They're at the edge of the Ohio border.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's where the Starlight, it's the Post-Gazette Pavilion or whatever. Looks like a reversal coming.
It's close.
There he's got the reversal. 13 seconds left to go, and the Burgettstown wrestlers up 2-0. Now he tried to do a roll through and try and catch the Raider on his back. Period will come to a close with the score in favor of the Burgettstown wrestler.
Steve, in the world of sports, who one of the more famous, I guess, if you will, Burgettstown natives is the great Wisconsin football coach Barry Alvarez.
I knew he was from, having lived out there, I knew Alvarez was from out there.
Yeah, he was a Burgettstowner. And Jackson Long of the Raiders.
You go to the airport, then you keep going to get to Burgettstown.
Okay. Is that Route 30?
576, I think, is what it is now. And then it turns into 30 when
they
you get
must
off.
Be like either in Washington County or...
Just at the tip.
Okay.
Right, still in Allegheny County.
Okay. So Slovic, with that late reversal, has the lead. The Raider freshman has to get out.
He's up really high, Todd, on the Bellefonte wrestler. Now he's riding parallel. It's trying to get hand control, but how long do they tolerate a guy on top riding parallel?
It depends which Smokey is on the call, Steve. That's how he's got a spiral ride in.
Now, for wrestlers who were unsuccessful in this round,
They're
they
done.
wrestle again or are they done?
They're done.
Okay.
This is an elimination round. The next round's an elimination round. The wrestlers in this round have to win 3 matches today to get to Hershey.
Next week.
Right. Now, Bald Eagle has 3 kids in this round, and that's Mason Reese, Cameron Dubbs, and Gage Gardner. Those guys would need to win 3 bouts in a row to get to Hershey, but one at a time. You have to win 1 before you can win 2.
That's right.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer will be up in the next round. Jeffrey needs to win 2 in a row to get to Hershey. The other 3 that are still in it are already going to Hershey, and we want them to go to the finals.
20 seconds left to go on the other mat.
And Slovic has Jackson Long broken down. My view's obstructed. Again, mat 1's going to be very difficult because we have on-deck wrestlers pacing around in there in front of us.
This one's going to come to a close with a 2-0 win, and a Raider wrestler will be going home.
So Jackson Long.
Good news for him and anybody who is not going to wrestle past this round. They have 8 boxes of donuts at the concession stand.
8 boxes of donuts.
And not the small boxes. Somebody hit Wise today and called an order in.
We like them. Wise has big donuts.
They have great donuts, and in my condition, I'll pass on those today. I'm going to behave myself until we get into...
Steve, let's pan over to the far mat in front of us, mat 3. That kid in the bottom who's right now trailing is Mount Union's Jasek Hess. He actually lost to Owen Bainey of Bald Eagle in the district finals last week. And right now, he's losing, trailing a wrestler from Mount Pleasant, a Whippeal wrestler, who I don't know if I can get that any closer.
I think he's got his 3 back points.
Yeah, and he has a pretty big lead
because the move hasn't been finished yet.
So that's a Mount Union 9th grader, and he fought really hard against Cohen. Cohen beat him 13-1. That was Cohen's only non-pin of the tournament last week.
So as a Huntington County taxpayer, all the school districts from Huntington County are here. Southern is here, Huntington is here.
I don't think Juniata Valley
Mount Union is here. Juniata Valley is a basketball school.
Well,
that match will come to a close over on the far side. So the first Trojan of the day will be finished.
Now in front of us, right in front of us, Steve, we have, and we're going to zoom in on that, right in front of us we have 2 District 6 kids. P.O. Mountie, Ben Gusky is in the navy blue, and the lighter blue with the white top from United, Colton Henning. That's an elimination battle at 127 pounds. Henning from United has the lead.
I haven't seen any comments yet.
I'll get it, make a phone call just to see how it's coming in.
Okay.
We have 61 viewers. The Godfather's here. We're always glad that he's here.
Class of '83 is being represented very well here at the broadcast booth today, Todd.
Seeing Gusky gets a takedown. So the Mountie wrestler, Ben Gusky, is now on top 2-1. We'll stay right with him. Meanwhile, over in the background on mat 3, United has another wrestler on the mat.
Oh, they missed that.
At least I think they do, but
both blades were down on that one.
They haven't put that bout up yet.
We use our thumb to zoom in.
Oh, yes, they have. That's that United wrestlers. Steve, that gold singlet you're talking about that looks like some of the Bald Eagles, that's McGuffey. Also from Claysville, right on the Ohio or West Virginia line, the Panhandle.
I remember them.
Yeah, oh yeah, not far from Wheeling. And see, you remember them from being AAA when Bald Eagle. Small rural school.
I remember them when we used to do states.
Right.
On the mighty 101.1 WGMR.
So on the near mat, Ben Gusky of the Mounties, still riding Henning of United, and Ben has
football player, Gusky.
Yeah,
we called his name a lot. If it wasn't him, it was his brother.
Well, yeah, it was him. And you're going to have fun today, Steve, because in the semifinals at heavyweight, the Tyrone Jr. Braden Ewing, one of Quinton's guys.
Oh man!
And remember, we were quite happy the last time we saw him.
You're always very happy when we leave that facility.
Well, when it ends the way it's ended the last couple of times, yeah.
I'll let you know when I get feedback.
All right, Troy.
The Godfather.
Troy Gino, ladies and gentlemen, from Troy's Hoagies on the Benner Pike.
He's who we call the Godfather on the broadcast. You know why? Everybody wanted to know, and I gave him all kinds of answers. The main reason is he sits like this off to the side of all the other coaches and gestures like that, where the rest of the young guys are all emotional. But
So he's the Dick Rhodes of the group.
Well, yeah, but he's not. He's the Godfather. Coach
So
Rhodes
he's more
was.
Lloyd. He's more
Yeah,
Lloyd than
yeah,
Dick.
yeah. I would
Okay.
say so. He's not as vocal as Lloyd most of the time, but he.
We're 20. We're,
Yeah, well,
we're
Gusky's-
30 seconds in here, and he's still riding in parallel. Now
Well,
he gets out to the side a little bit.
Gusky's got a 2-1 lead there, though, Steve, and now he's out. It's 3-1.
Now it's 3-1. They
Right
go
in
back
front
to the
of us.
center.
Would be nice if we could get all the local kids on that mat right in front of us. Gusky and Henning nose to nose. Ben
that would have been a
Gusky.
good snap. That would have been a good opportunity to do a snap down go behind. The way that kid shot in from the Lions.
Steve, this United wrestler in front of us is their head coach's son, I believe, because their head coach has the same last name. That's just a summation.
Gusky
Steve,
still
you
has
know-
a,
you know
he
who
has
the-
a 2-on-1 out here trying to snap him down.
And they're going to, with 45 to go, Gusky still leads 3-1. He's fending off Henning's
He
shot.
got a warning on a stall.
Over. Was
He
there a
should-
stall call?
It was a stall call on Gusky because he was backing off.
So with half a minute to go, it's 3-2.
He should throw in He should go for the head right there. The way he's presenting that, he needs to get out of that,
Yeah.
snap down, and go behind.
There we have it. We're going to have a restart.
22 seconds left.
Center County trying to move another wrestler forward through another round.
There
Gusky
he had
blocked.
the head. He should have grabbed a hold of that. Did a cement mixer.
What do you got there,
We're
Steve?
good.
You're good.
We're good. We're,
Match, you see the match is better than yesterday.
well, we're not going to take credit for any camera work. I'll tell the Godfather.
This one's over in front of us, and Phillipsburg will advance a wrestler.
So Gusky advances, and United, Steve, over on mat 3. The United Lions had an undefeated regular season, and they won the District AA duels for the first time ever. The individual postseason hasn't been quite as good for them. Obviously, a difference in tournament teams and dual meet teams, but United's on the brink of having 2 wrestlers be eliminated here in
Now-
a span of about 2
Now
minutes.
this is a singlet to talk about.
All right, so we'll move back
Look
there.
at that. West Branch wrestler versus, I'm not sure which school he's from.
Oh, good.
But it's like he's a Pittsburgh Pirate or a Steeler in that black and gold. One minute left on number 3 with a 9-0 lead over there.
Is that a West Branch wrestler? It is, but they haven't put that one up yet on the board.
His feet are in. What a nice move. Back point's coming. He's got those toes in.
So that's Hunter Schnars of West Branch.
Now they're off. 5-0 lead.
In Landon, Hunter Schnars and Ilham Abzaroff from Montour, from McKees Rock, Steve. So
Rocks. Down
and
Route 51.
this kid eliminated Bald Eagles Alex Sorovic last night 4-3 in the consolation pigtail round.
Fall over on mat number 4.
Steve, over on mat 1, we're going to stay on the West Branch wrestler on mat 2, but Belfont sophomore Noah Weaver is in trouble on mat 1. It's out of the line of our camera right now, but he's trailing. He's giving
3
up
back
back.
points waiting. He's got a minute 12 left. I'm impressed he got out of that one.
Yeah, Steve,
He was close.
his opponent is Landon Alderich from Berlin Brothers Valley, District 5.
How big is this region?
Huge, 5, 6, and 7.
Oh,
Probably 70-some schools represented here.
it's bigger than a congressional district.
It is. It would be Belfont's color if it were a congressional district, Steve.
It was 10-0 over there.
And right here,
on mat number 1.
what do you got? Schnars is up 5-1. The West Branch Warrior right here in front of us.
Yeah,
He's
minute
in
and
the
a half
navy
left to go
blue.
in period number 2. Reverse coming over on mat number 3. There's a 2-point reversal.
Yeah, and I don't.
Just a flurry of activity. Tyrone wrestler.
Do we have a Tyrone?
Over on 4, yeah. Quentin's right there. His guy.
Oh, that's Lucas Walk. So we
His guy's up 2-0.
Can you want to hone in on that one? If you can zoom in on that, because that could be a big one in some respects. Lucas Walker, Tyrone. Steve's going to try to work the camera. He's being attended to. Larry Ganozzi, official. Lucas Walk, very tough.
First appearance of Scott DeVore today.
The first of, unfortunately, what will be many probably.
Right.
The physical tournament. The Tyrone's Lucas Walk over on mat 3 has a 2-0 lead.
Bloody nose.
Over Aaron Ickes of Chestnut Ridge.
Bloody nose on mat 4.
Even though Bald Eagles mathematically, probably a long shot, they were in third place, a Lucas Walk win here, Steve, helps Bald Eagle because Chestnut Ridge had a pretty commanding day 1 lead in the team race. So the Bald Eagle people will root for the Golden Eagle here.
Well, we're set to go again.
We got a good view of that, don't we? How about that? That's a pretty nice angle on the camera. Lucas Walk set on top. Ickes gets to his feet.
His opponent tried to stand up and get out. Nothing. With 16 seconds left to go in period 1. Over on mat 4, the Tyrone wrestler out in front 2-0. I miss the old days of the big book.
Yeah.
Now you're using an app. 7-2 in front of us here on mat number 2. West Branch.
Schnorrs West Branch. Solid lead.
2-1 over on mat 4 now.
Yeah, Steve, if you're Quentin, Quentin didn't show much emotion in the corner, but Walk gave up that escape with 3 seconds left. You don't want to let a guy out with 3 seconds left.
That's never good. That's kind of one of the things that the coach makes a mental note of, and you work on that at practice the next strength, right?
Yeah, now Walk escaped in about 3 seconds.
That was pretty quick. This kid wants to
3-1.
3-2, he reversed it out.
3-1.
Oh, 3-1.
Yeah, he had a 2-1 lead. He gave that. Now he's trying to. Ickes has a single.
Back points coming up on mat number 2. Wait for them to be rewarded. They're still neutral over on the far mat number 4 as they go off. 3-1 in favor of the Tyrone wrestler. Beaver Falls and Michigan State out here. That's not Laurel. But they have the Spartan on their back and they're green and white.
I'm guessing that kid with him being green.
Yeah.
I don't know the Whippeal singlets, but I'm guessing he's from Laurel.
I was going to say if Michigan State's here, where's Jeff Byers?
It's a Whippeal showdown over there, Steve, on mat 1. Wrestlers from Laurel, and we should have. Steve, that's the first bout at 145. Mason Reese should be out here
anytime soon then.
Very, very quickly.
Big, deep single on the far side. He needs to spin through while the Tyrone wrestler's holding on to his leg to make sure there's no control. 58 seconds left to go.
You still know this sport just fine, Steve.
When you work with Ken Cherto, you learn a lot.
That's true.
I've been very blessed on who I've been able to work with doing wrestling. And guess who's going to be right in front of us?
Oh, good. Move the camera back over. Mason Reese is going to be up close. Steve, I'll let you. Let's get the view. Here's Mason Reese. He's had a fine year. He's going to try to extend it for at least another round.
We may have an issue. We may have an earlier issue today on mat number 1 as the extra coach is in the chair yelling at the referee.
On mat 2,
we're underway here with Reese.
He's wrestling Gavin McCrae from Freedom area in the Whippeal.
Mason tried to go in with a quick double, countered, now step back.
And Mason should be okay here. Just wrestle your match. I say that because last night he dropped a tough
snap down, go behind, Todd,
to the Whippeal champ.
And brings him down for 2 points. Mason Reese down 2-0.
McCrae has that 2-0 lead.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, you want to score. That short first period, you don't want to get in a big hole in a short first period.
Has there been any discussion? Oh, tried to get a quick tilt. Nothing yet. Oh, now he's trying to get that arm bar, the arm tie. We'll go back to riding parallel. We're at 9 seconds left to go, period number 1. 2 seconds left, 1. First period comes to a close. Mason Reese down 2-0. Reese will have the option. He defers. They'll go on their feet.
And McCray, it was McCray's choice. He chose neutral.
This is how you know you're old, Todd.
Yeah,
when Coach Wallace is sitting over here, and I remember when he was born.
I'm sure you do.
I remember his parents' wedding.
Yeah, you were.
I graduated with both of them.
I know, yeah. Vern and Ann. And right now, Mason just down 2-0. He gave that snap and go behind takedown.
30 seconds left to go.
Oh, drag attempt.
He needs to turn up the heat on his
that
opponent.
That didn't go. Mason will have the choice in the third period.
No, yeah, that's right, because he deferred.
So if he could score here, cut this deficit at least by a point.
I think he needs, instead of trying to tie up high, I think that kid, he's got a big knee brace on. That time he tried to get that leg. Now his opponent's trying to tie something, but nice counter by Mason as he spins through. Still now roll through again. And a takedown, it'll be 4-0 now.
He went up too high there. He needed to just stay down. He had a good way to cross face and post. Instead, McCray.
Oh, there's an opportunity
Now
to roll through for an escape.
Mason's in this when it's 4-1. He nearly had it. Another nice shot.
Deep on a double. Won't get it. They're off before he gets it.
43 to go, Steve, in this period. We need another take. We need not another takedown.
That was an outstanding double leg, though, attempt. They were just too close. The momentum carried him off. Couldn't keep the toes in. There he got high again, and now he's on the side with back points being counted.
See there, Mason went upper body, and it backfired. He had a couple shots there. Now he's in trouble.
Rolls through. Should be 3 back points. It'll make it 9-1. Mason's going to have to step up the tempo here. So potentially dangerous as we stop
now
with 20 seconds left to go.
So he's going to need a big fall. Steve, to get to this regional tournament, he was down by 2 with 5 seconds left last week in the blood round, and he tossed a Huntington wrestler to his back for the fall at the buzzer, and that kid had beaten him in the district duels a couple weeks earlier.
Nice spin by Mason.
He's a big move guy, and he tried one there, and it didn't work.
His opponent is much more compact.
Yes.
And that's been to Mason's there's a 2-point reversal with injury time at knee. There's a huge knee brace by his opponent, and with
Mason's going to have to battle back in this. He's going to need to really, 2 moves that he initiated backfired there.
I'm watching the body language of his opponent, and he doesn't look like he's he's not well.
Well, and you got to wonder, at what point do you say,
is it worth it?
Is it worth it? Yeah, you're in if it's a notable injury like that.
We're under a minute left to go in injury time.
Yeah.
His coach just tapped him on the head. I think we're in decision time here. He's going to try and walk it off a little bit. 30 seconds of injury time.
Yeah, he's going to continue. So McCray's going to continue.
5 seconds left to go in the period. He's got 30 seconds of injury time left.
Is that what it was when they cut it off?
Yes. So movement, it tries a roll through. Period's going to come to a close, and
so Mason has a choice. He's going to get set on the bottom. He's down by 6.
He needs to fire up quick, and he should. Let's see. That injured knee is right behind Mason as he tries to roll through.
Shoulder roll, step over.
Steps
okay,
over,
good.
Picks it up. There's an
sequence.
Escape. We're at 9-4. He's going in straight. He's going to catch him. He needs to come across there. Got it. He's close to a fall, Todd.
He is. You're on the call, Steve.
He's going to sit on that chest. There it is. There's a fall for Mason Reese.
Mason Reese in 3:22. As I said, the big move from a big deficit. Mason Reese gets a fall. His season will move at least into another round. He gets the Eagles 3 big team points there, 1 for the advancement in the consies, 2 for the fall. The Eagles are 1-0 on the day. And
that's a good way to start the day, Todd.
That is, Steve. That was his 18th pin of the year. So he's decked a lot of people this year. His 25th win, 18 falls. We don't have an Eagle coming up for a while. Steve, find an entertaining bout, and then I'll see if I can find a local guy here.
I'm trying to see what we got here in front of us. I can't, these colors.
Steve, Matt 4, way over in blue and gold.
Yeah.
On the bottom is George Campbell from Glendale, and he is a tough customer, and I'm really curious to see how he does. Last week, he and Jeffrey Pfeiffer had what amounted to a street fight, and it was 3-3 with 2 seconds left, and Campbell slammed Pfeiffer, gave up the penalty point that ultimately cost him the dual meet, and then just for the heck of it, they docked him another point for maybe not being happy with the slam call. He's a very physical kid, and that's a weight class where we want to see if Jeffrey Pfeiffer can battle his way to Hershey. So Mason Reese got a huge win, down 9-1 at one point, came back and got a fall, and Mason Reese is just 2 wins from the Giant Center. And those two, nothing about them will be easy, but he's still in it.
11 seconds left to go in front of us here on mat number 2.
And we have the camera over on mat 4.
I got it over on mat 4. This South Central guy keeps walking in front of us.
Yeah, I see that.
We need a segment producer here to tell these kids to get out of the way.
Steve, Westmont Hilltop's only wrestler, if you can believe that statement, in this tournament is in the
The only wrestler they have in the tournament is right here, right now. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm looking over there. The Glendale wrestler, Campbell, will take the top position in a scoreless bout going to the 3rd period. That's at 152. That's at Jeffrey Pfeiffer's weight.
By the way, when I was waiting for you to give you your credentials out front, the chair that was thrown when I was calling the match, I think have been moved from the media center out to the snack area for people because they look like they've aged well in the Altoona School District.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. You might need a tetanus shot on some of those after you sit down and get up.
Steve, I referenced those guys at the 50-50 booth.
Yeah, I'm upset with them.
Well, I think they sold you the same guys that sold you tickets 34 years ago.
Well, now here's what, they're very nice guys, and God bless them for being here and helping out. But they made you pick out your own tickets. So if I lose, it's on me.
Yeah, but if you win, you're the man.
Yeah, I haven't been winning for a while, buddy.
Steve, look at this crowd.
We're doing wrestling at 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday when I'd be unconscious until about 11:30.
And
although the Heston subway was making a lot of noise through the night.
Steve, over on that far mat, Campbell from Glendale is trailing 2-0. And again, he's a tough wrestler.
Is he on the bottom or he's on the top?
He's on the bottom. The wrestler on the top is from the same high school that gave you one of your favorite team's legends, Tony Dorsett. And also
from Aliquippa.
Well, but Hopewell High.
Okay.
So Paul Puzlesny, yes, from Aliquippa.
The Paz.
The Paz and the Dorsett were
the second best guy to ever wear number 31 at Penn State University.
Right, correct.
Birthday boy Shane Conlon is the best to wear 31.
No doubt.
Nice ride here in front of us. As soon as I say that, nice sit out, spin for an escape. 4-1 in front of us.
Steve, you know one of the things that you and I knew for years, clear back in the 80s, my biggest adjustment to Bald Eagle moving to AA was learning all the District 5 and District 7 singlets, you know. Most of the time I kind of, from memory, knew the school colors for whatever reason, but...
So is Commodore Perry in this now or no?
No, Commodore Perry is actually located near Greenville in Mercer County. Their kids play football for Greenville. They co-op with them. They're kind of like Williamsburg is here in District 6.
They did the Ridgeway Johnsonburg thing when
they
merged.
I don't know about their wrestling program. They support it. They never had football,
That one comes to a close, and the Glendale wrestler, his
George.
season is over. But
Yes.
outstanding hair. As you know, I'm a big fan of that.
So now, let's see. The next Bald Eagle wrestler in this round is going to be Cameron Dubbs. So let's see who else we have of
So
maybe
Freedom,
local or District
on
6
mat
interest.
3, it's Freedom against Indiana. And it's 3-1 over there as they go into the third period.
So
4-1 in front of us on mat number 2. We got a Bellefonte wrestler over on mat.
yeah, that's
4.
Max Murray. So we'll go to see Max. That's at 160 pounds. They haven't put that up on the board yet. We'll try to
They're going to go off the mat.
We'll try to get a refresher.
Is that
Max Murray,
Quaker
Valley from
That's Quaker Valley. So
Sewickley.
it's Sewickley, yes. Speaking of Shane Conlon,
Well, believe it or not, Steve, the Quaker Valley, pretty affluent area.
oh yes, it is.
They
That's an understatement.
well, they've recently been one of the powerhouses in AA wrestling. Burl in the Whippeal. Burl's good. Frazier.
It's a beautiful town. They have, when I lived out there in the 90s and through the early aughts, they had the car dealership to the athletes out there.
Sewickley.
It was in Sewickley Motors. It was BMW, it was Lamborghini, Ferrari, and something else. So there were a lot of, at that time, it was a lot of Penguins that went out there and bought their.
Well, they live there.
Well, yeah, and Mario lives there in Sewickley.
The guy that was in Elena and I's wedding, older lieutenant friend of mine, has been Lee's next door neighbor for 25 years. I told you.
Yeah.
Smartest dude I ever met. Clearwater Capital's great guy.
We're set to start the second period with the Bellefonte wrestler on top.
Steve,
He got way too high. Fortunately, brought him right through. Oh my God!
Spread
He's
eagle.
got him on his back,
fall.
and there's a fall.
So Max Murray just decked the
He
Quaker
seemed
Valley.
like he was up high, where that's usually where they blow the whistle for a potentially dangerous.
Steve, he's an interesting story. He's a senior. The last 3 years he wrestled for Mifflinburg. His dad, Dave Murray, you remember him from Lock Haven University wrestling, was a
Right.
Jersey Shore, outstanding wrestler at Jersey Shore. His dad was a longtime coach at Mifflinburg High School, head coach, not anymore.
And the Tyrone Golden Eagles will replace Bellefonte over on mat 4.
And that's another big, in the scheme of things, well, this is Tyrone and Mount Union. It's all District 6, Steve. Andrew Weaver of Tyrone, Deegan Rittenhouse, and we'll
So
stay
this
right
would be
there.
this would be a George Sample bout, because the Tyrone Daily Herald and the Daily News
They
could cover
merged.
this with the same owner, George Sample,
Yeah, that's
better well known as Scoop.
I don't know how that happened. There is no Daily Herald in Tyrone, or is there?
There's still a building, and they still have an advertising department, but I think they just switched the masthead from the Daily News.
Andrew Weaver gets a takedown, so he's trying to advance for Coach Quentin Wright.
Nice takedown in front of us on mat 2. Had a single leg for about 10 seconds before he took it down.
So I noted last night the arena flow site was slow to move. But at
2-1 at the end of the first period over on the far mat.
So Weaver of Tyrone does have a 2-1 lead.
This is just like the old radio days where we call out what's going on a different mat. We just have a little bit of video to go along with it this time.
Yeah, it is very similar.
Until we get to tonight where they bring it out. Oh, they're going to wrestle everything like they do at States, right?
Hopefully first right here on this mat.
And third and fourth.
First, third, maybe fifth and seventh. I'm hopeful. They're going to wrestle 4 at a time. I hope we have 3 Eagles in the finals, and I hope that mat 2 is the mat for the title matches, but I don't know that. Andrew Weaver.
2-2 now. Deep shot in by the Golden Eagle wrestler.
That's you see that quick reshot. You talked about Quentin's influence,
Right.
and style. Kid gives up an escape right back in on the legs. Andrew Weaver's a tough customer to begin with, and he's got a 4-2 lead over Rittenhouse of Mount Union. That's an All-District 6 elimination bout to see whose season's over and who will continue into the later rounds today. Merkel, that's a Merkel, Steve.
Minute 10 left to go, a minute 6 now. Period comes to a close in front of us we go to the third period on mat number 1, 8-3. Is that a Penns Valley wrestler?
Yeah, yes it is. I don't know. We can't really get both of those in the camera, but that's David Martin. Martin has.
We can't get that match. We're sorry, everybody, because the coach's chair is right in front of us.
Martin is trying to hang on. He's got an 8-5 lead, but he just got reversed by Colton Huffman.
We got injury time in front of us on mat 2. Northern Bedford wrestler. He's the healthy one. And the wrestler from the other school, we're trying to figure out who that is. He's in a lot of pain. He took the headgear off as soon as they blew the whistle. Nice roll through. Tried to go crossface over there. I always love when they throw in that crossface.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys went to the hole every night and did that.
Yeah.
And then rooted for the guys who did that to you when they hit the mats for the varsity matches.
Yeah, that's the Penns Valley wrestler David Martin, out of our line of sight, is up 8-5. That would be a big win for him and a big win for the Rams. His opponent trying hard to turn him, but Martin's very strong fighting that off.
They'll start on their feet over on mat 4, Todd. Stalling on the Penns Valley wrestler. 18 seconds left. He should stall 2 more times. Win 8-7 and advance.
They started neutral over there, and Andrew Weaver got another takedown on Rittenhouse. David,
quick tilt over here in front of us on.
You mentioned that
4-0.
Steve, you mentioned that stall. He could afford another when he got one, but he wins 8-6. So Penns Valley's David Martin will move on to the next round of consolations.
To a fall here. There's 22 seconds left to go in the third period.
A lot of traffic in front of the camera. A lot of traffic in front of the camera. Weaver of Tyrone, Andrew Weaver, trying to pin Deegan Rittenhouse of Mount Union. He's got him on his back. And I don't know what you could see through that, but beyond the Penns Valley coaches, Andrew Weaver of Tyrone did pick up a fall in 350. So Coach Brinker waves. And another Mountain League kid, area wrestler, one of Coach Wright's guys, Andrew Weaver, gets a big fall.
Quentin brings a posse with him.
Quentin has taken great care of himself. When you consider, hard to believe, Steve, but Quentin's like 34 now.
That hurts when you say how old is. Here's the best thing I can say for Quentin and his family. He's not going to do what Bo Nichols going to do tonight.
Right.
Or maybe it's going on right now because
right.
of the time difference. Oh, what a big drop over there on the far side.
That's a Huntington wrestler, I think, on the bottom, Steve. I think, but I'm not sure. Yes, that's Brenneman from Huntington. Where do we got here?
It's 9-3.
We need to adjust that downward or upward or something.
Well, let's go back. Let's see if we can get back over onto map 4. There was a parade of people coming through. That's why I moved it.
That's Hewley from Valley High School.
That's out Pittsburgh way.
Yeah, that's a Westmoreland County, right on the Westmoreland, I think, Allegheny line. And he's got Devin Brenneman and Huntington in trouble, but again,
Brenneman was close. 3 back points.
So the first period
now there's 1 point to Brenneman. for some illegal move. So it's going to be 5. No, check that.
The Valley coach is, I think, questioning or
There's
protesting.
some discussion over here between the Huntington coach and the referee about what the penalty point was. So Bearcat will say they'll go on their feet to start.
Well, we have a couple of District 6 kids wrestling on these other mats. On mat 1 to our left, Steve, we have Tristan Ice of Southmoreland and Stuckel from River Valley. And we remember River Valley.
Yes, we sure do. I'm sure we left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths that night, Todd.
I'm sure we did. Not quite like we affected the folks in Troy. We scarred the people from Troy. This kid's from Tampa Bay, Steve.
Well, they had to go out and get high school kids. They're $50 million over the cap. $8-0 over on the far mat as they went off. Bearcat down 8-0. Nice, solid takedown that time, right in front of us on mat number 2.
Steve, this is Chartiers Houston. We're going to move way over to mat 3, and we'll try. Steve, if you can see if that's a good view. Over on mat 3, in the lighter blue singlet, we've got Logan Fulmer of the West Branch Warriors. Now wait a minute, I'm sorry, in the dark blue singlet with his back to us, Logan Fulmer of West Branch. His opponent's Alex Christ of Chestnut Ridge. So that's another big one if you're like a BEA fan and you want to get tighter into the team race, you're rooting for the Warrior, the fellow District 6 wrestler, and we share a border with them out at the River Bridge in Carthage.
Right near Coach Wallace's parents' house.
Yeah, yes sir.
8-1 over on mat number 4. That lead extended. And back point's coming. Oh, he's got a headlock.
Yeah,
that Brenneman kid has gone through a lot of punishment. He needs to sit back. His opponent needs to sit back through that. Nice job by Brenneman to get off his back. Now he tries to reverse it. Oh.
He almost
I thought he was going to pull that Snook and Leo Bomboy move there. Grab the head as you roll through and cement mixer them.
Well, he did now, Steve. He came up on top and he's trying to run a power
He's down
half.
13-3 with 37 seconds left. He needs to throw something in quick.
He's got one more period to go. Maybe he can hit a Mason Reese special. Over on mat 3.
We're getting close to that tech fall thing. Has there been any discussion, Todd, about riding time yet in PIAA?
The only discussion I've heard are advocates to get rid of it in college, more so than to bring it into the high school.
What will Cale Sanderson do? Oh my God, he's got him on his back. He's counting it out. He's got 3 seconds. He's going to take him off, but he picked up 3 back points. It's 13-6.
Yeah, I'm not counting him out at all now with a period to go.
It's a question of who gets caught.
And who might not have as much fuel in the tank now,
Well,
Steve.
that's the other thing.
You know, after weigh-ins, that trip to Perkins can do you a lot of damage. You might have fuel, but it's the wrong kind of fuel.
They have really good hash browns.
Yeah, good hash browns. You don't need that grease bouncing around in there.
No, not on those mats.
Over in front of us on mat 3, Logan Fulmer getting set on top, and the Warrior has a 2-0 lead over Alex Christoph.
He's got a single arm. Tried to turn him over for quick tilt.
Brenneman's going cross-face cradle meanwhile over there, Steve.
2-0 the West Branch wrestler out in front over on mat number 3, Todd. Mat 4, Brenneman on top. Is there back points there?
Well, he didn't yet, but he's hooked the cradle.
He's about to
again.
lose. No, he rolled through and got him. I'll go a little bit more this way.
Brenneman
He's got him on his back.
I don't know. You can see him kicking the bottom of the screen. He got a fall.
Picked up the fall. Are you kidding me? Down 13-1.
Yeah, that thunderous roar behind it are the Bearcat faithful. And Steve, your dad was a Bearcat. We'll move back to mat 3. Brenneman trots off. The Valley Wrestler season is done. Devin Brenneman of Huntington is back
There's no quitting
We'll be
him.
back.
I'd hate to face him in the next round.
He's in the next round, and he will battle hard. And right now, Logan Fulmer.
You got stalling on the bottom in front of us here on mat number 2.
Logan Fulmer looks good, Steve. He has a 2-0 lead. He'll get reset with 16 seconds left. The lighter blue set on the bottom.
He needs to ride him through.
Of Chestnut Ridge.
Nice move, and picked up a fall over there.
That was River Valley getting the fall, Steve. You'd remember that black and blue anywhere, right?
Yeah. That's become like a no-no color to me in terms of my feeling.
Logan Fulmer, an outstanding job of finishing the ride out through the end of the second period on Crest.
West Branch wrestler's going to take down.
Those West Branch kids fight hard, Steve. They've been tough. They've been hard-nosed. I say ever since Coach Jason Bainey got there, they've been tough.
Forgive my ignorance now that I'm at the lake. Did Baldigo wrestle then this year?
West Branch?
Yeah.
No. In tournaments.
Just in tournaments.
We go to. They have a fabulous tournament out there called the Ultimate Warrior.
Okay.
40 teams in that tiny high school.
Come out to Frenchville and Kylertown.
Right, and they do a marvelous job. 40 teams, and somehow that event's been now like in its 7th or 8th year of existence. It's in late January, and somehow they draw some big high-profile.
He's got a minute left. He needs to grab the head and bounce in front of us to pick up this
Houston
ball.
there, Steve, on top, right here on mat 1.
He needs to bounce.
Ligonier Valley on the bottom, 2 Whippeal kids. Ligonier Valley, you remember them in District 6.
I do.
They left for the Whippeal about 6 or 7 years ago. 5 or 6 years ago.
Looks like we're going to be on mat number 4 for our next Eagles bout.
Well, I see Gage over there pacing around. Where's Cameron Dubs? Hopefully we're not missing
108
him.
left to go over on mat 3. Still 2-0. Guy on the top is really doing nothing except throwing it. He's trying to use that one arm.
Do you see Cameron Dubs anywhere?
I don't see Cam Dubs yet.
Oh, he's over here. He's right here getting ready to come out on this mat.
We're not going to get stuck with 2 of our guys at the same time.
Yeah, we might. 2 Eagles. Cameron Dubs and Gage Gardner due to be out here soon. We're going to
get Cam Dubs right in front of us.
Okay, Steve, you got her. Move it in there to where we need to be.
Also, all bouts for this round have been posted.
Cam Dubs against a Spartan, Steve. He's going to face a Spartan.
We're going to try and not get you car sick, but we're going to have 2 wrestlers from Baldigo area on the mat at the same time. He stopped that one quick as a potentially dangerous.
Well, he might have hurt him.
Left. So we're going to wrestle Laurel.
So we're right here. We're going to get set right on mat 2. Cameron Dubs, who had a marvelous weekend last week. Huge part of that team title effort. Cameron's got Chase Tinsman, a wrestler from Laurel. And Steve, this kid has 35 wins on the year, 33 wins on the year. And he's from the Whippeal. Keep in mind, Cameron's given up.
Not started on mat 4. You take care of what's in front of us, and I'll let you know what's going on mat 4.
Yeah, and we've got Cameron.
Fortunately, there's some paperwork that looks like it's trying to get screwed up, and that delay benefits us.
Yeah, Cameron's scoreless. He's an underdog here, Steve, and he's given up about 20 pounds to this wrestler from the Whippeal. Again, folks, I say it a lot of times, football's his favorite sport, and he's very good at it.
Unfortunately, we got our math judge. He's going to be our block for a while.
And they're off. They're off the mat.
8 seconds left. Still not started yet over on the far mat.
We'll keep this on camera, but we have Big Gage Gardner against Colin White from West Green.
Nice move in front of us by Dubs. Picks up a takedown.
Good takedown for Cameron Dubs at the buzzer.
Wrestle to the whistle.
And meanwhile,
they're off on mat 4.
No takedown?
No takedown.
So Gage narrowly avoided being taken down over there in the first 20
seconds left over there. You stick with Cam. I'll keep up to date.
So we're going to keep the video on the Eagle Jr. Cameron Dubs. Got to his feet well. They're going to restart. That only took 6 seconds. Cameron's an underdog. He's trying to push into the next round.
They're off again on mat 4. Still no score with 25 seconds left to go.
The last two eagles of this round are the Godfather, pretty entertaining here in front of us. A brutal physical brawl. Cameron Dubbs has given up size here. He always does when he's at 189.
We know what Cam can do when he has pads on the helmet in terms of physicality. So let's see what he'll do in a singlet here.
Tinsman set on top. Gage is scoreless through one period over there.
He'll start on top for period number 2. That's about the third time he's thrown him like that. He's got to be careful. He slams him one too many times, and we'll take that 1 point and roll on to the next period. 150 left to go, neutral.
Who got out over there, Steve?
It's 1-0 Gage's opponent.
So that's Colin White from West Green in the whipping. Cameron trying to get out. He's worked to his feet every time.
He needs to grab that head and try and cement mixer him from that spot. He's out. Should have been 1 point. He was out.
The Godfather.
1:20 left to go on the far mat. Still 1-0.
Cameron has a 2-0 lead. Gage trails 1-0. Cameron set on the bottom.
Pulled back down. Needs to get up to his base. This guy's riding parallel, Todd.
Yeah, and he hasn't really...
He's not shown a move other than picking him up and slamming him. Got to be close to getting a warning. Now he tries to go parallel. He's going to try and lift him up again. There he is, parallel again. He goes down to the leg. He needs to go high crotch on one of those.
The Godfather out of the chair. He wants him to whizzer.
39 seconds left to go in the far period. 1-0 still on the far mat.
Cameron has a 2-0 lead. That takedown at the buzzer at the end of the first period. Gage has given a pretty good account of himself over there with a highly regarded Whippeal wrestler. He's only down 1-0.
I think there's a caution on the top.
Should be.
I think his guy's tired, Todd. I think Dubbs' guy's worn out. Look at the way he's sucking wind.
Yeah, well, we saw that in a couple of matches from these guys. And
Second period's going to come to a close on the far side, and Gage will be down 1-0. There he is again. All he's doing is trying to pick him up and break him down. He's not trying to put a pin move in here, Todd. Why is he not being called? He throws in the leg. It's got to be a stall. Parallel. He's done nothing for a minute and a half.
Folks, Gage is in trouble. The Big Eagle freshman's given up back points, and he's close to being pinned over on mat 4. Cameron Dubbs is trailing 2-0.
Dubbs trying to get to the side with 15 seconds left to go.
What's the 4-0 score showing, Steve? 2-0.
2-0 still. 1-0 over on the far side.
Yeah, but Gage is in trouble. 6
seconds left. Just stay there since they're not going to call the stall. That's 2 minutes where this guy didn't try and do any pinning combination. What is the deal, Todd?
Well, these officials I don't think are District 6 officials. They might be. The near guy might be. But
I think Dub should just let him up and then go.
Yeah, he may.
Because he's sucking wind.
Again, we were a big underdog at this weight.
Dubbs will go tight on the waist. He spins him through. Gage tries to roll through on the far side over there. 46 seconds left. He's trying to get his head out.
Cameron Dubbs has ridden Tinsman now for...
Tight waist by Cam Dubbs in front of us with a minute and a half left to go in period 3. Still no back points awarded over there, Todd.
Yeah, but he has them. He'll give them.
Looks like he's got 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. Gage is almost. I think the only thing keeping up now. There's this escape, so it should be 4-1.
Yeah, I have it at 4-1. Cameron Dubbs
trying to get a cradle put together. He's pushing down on the head.
Yes, he is.
106 left to go.
he's wrestled great here, regardless of how this turns out. Again, he was a huge underdog in this bout.
He snaps down and pushes down on the head. 50 seconds left to go, and it's over. And Gage is out. Gage lost.
Gage
over the far mat.
Gage dropped a 4-1 decision, a 3-point near fall. Cameron Dubbs now in one of those
36 seconds
brawls.
left to go in the bout. It's 2-1. And the way things are going, I just have that feeling like, guess who's going to get called for the stall? He needs to push down and go. He's got to snap that down and go with 20 seconds left to go. He's got to. Don't give up a quick throw. Nice counter move that time.
We're going to have 11
now
seconds.
He's going to call for a stall.
They're street fighting. Cameron was warned.
5 seconds. 4 seconds.
Slow.
3. 2 seconds left to go. Guess who's going to pull off a victory here?
Whoa, 2 seconds. You can't relax.
You got to go forward, though.
Yeah. That's it. Cameron Dubbs.
The other wrestler quit with 2 seconds left to go, and the Eagles will move 2 out of the 3 on to the next.
Yeah, and now we'll have 3 in the next round. We'll have those 2. Mason Reese and Cameron Dubbs and Jeffrey Pfeiffer will be in the next round.
Outstanding wrestling from Cameron Dubbs. Nicely done.
There you go, Dubbsy.
2-1 as he moves on.
So now we're going to take a minute to catch our breath. Let's see who we've got here.
We got a Bellefonte wrestler over on mat number 1.
Well, we want to keep an eye on that.
I just moved it over.
It's Bellefonte and River Valley. And Steve, I got to check the bracket. I think
no score in that one with 1:10 left to go, second period. Eagle wrestler is the on the red. He's pushing down, trying to spin. He's got an arm bar. He's trying to get a quick tilt here. There was a count. I don't think he got to 2 though. There's a fall. Fall picked up by the Bellefonte Raider wrestler.
so. Here's the scenario in the next round. If the Raider and Cameron Dubbs win, they will meet in the round to decide who goes to Hershey and who's done. So we'll have a backyard brawl for a trip to Hershey, but they both have to win their next match to get there.
We got a Mo Valley wrestler here in front of us, Todd, on mat number 2.
Yeah, Matt, that kid is deceptively good. That heavyweight, he was seeded 10th in the district last week.
So we got Mo Valley on 2.
Do we really?
Yeah.
So
Black and gold on both.
yeah, that's Tyler Laub right in front of us from Mo Valley Wrestling, Boylan from Burl. And
Now, which Rockets, is that a Somerset wrestler over there in that heavyweight bracket?
on mat 3, Jefferson Morgan in the
Okay.
orange and black against Williams of Mo Valley.
Bellwood Annis versus whoever these Panthers are.
Bellwood Annis and Northern Bedford.
Northern
So
Bedford.
that's an ICC battle, Steve.
We'll be seeing more of those schools next year
Yeah, with the black on
with the merger.
We play them next year in football regular season. Bellwood Annis, that is.
The away game's closer for me than the home game.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, yeah.
Although
That's
let's see where I live next fall. And by the way, if you need a legislative liaison or a government affairs person, I'm on Facebook. Reach out to me. I'm actively searching for work. A lot of flurry over here with the big guys. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
We're ahead of schedule, Todd.
Steve, right here, the column with the bigger numbers, that's the team race right now.
Chestnut Ridge, Berlin, and Bald Eagle area.
And the most critical, important thing of that, Chestnut Ridge had multiple wrestlers in this round and gained nothing.
Nothing, and
they
we
had
picked up
68.
points.
Yeah.
Nice. It was always fun those nights coming down here knowing we already had the team title locked up.
Yeah, well, we had that feeling last week. It wasn't even lunchtime and we were lining up the fire trucks. We're not, even if we would have a big comeback. Right now, folks, we're third in the team race, and there are close to 80 teams represented in this. Some may have only had one qualifier. Bald Eagle had 8. That was the most of District 6. You know, a lot of people didn't realize it, Steve. Bellefonte had the second most regional qualifiers in D6.
Really?
With 7.
Wow.
But they had no finalists. They had thirds and fours and 6.
So they truly need to work their way through. 1-1 over on the far side with 20 seconds left to go on mat number 4. Those guys are big.
So when this round draws down, we're going to go right into probably a small break and another round of consolations. And Bald Eagle will have 3 wrestlers in that round. Mason Reese at 145. Mason did a great job here with a fall in a bout that, as Steve said, he trailed 9-1 at one point, and he came back and pinned an opponent from the whipping.
There's one that just went almost into the tables, and the tables would have lost on that one.
The big Blue Devil, Norris, gets up smiling.
We're in the third period over there, 1-0. Tied at 1 with a minute left to go on mat number 4. 0-0 with a minute 16 left to go here.
This would be a nice win for Bald Eagle right here in front of us, Steve, if this Mo Valley kid could get a reversal on Burrow and pick up a win.
Or even just get an escape the way things are going.
Right. 1
point might be the difference here. 33 seconds left as they go off on mat 4. The Blue Devils trying to get out on the side and run that arm.
Mo Valley did get a win out of Williams at heavyweight, Steve.
2-1.
So, Steve, there's a guy that was seeded 10th in our district tournament, and here he's in the final 12 in the region.
53 seconds left to go here in front of us. And again, parallel riding.
That's lob from Mo Valley. Really be nice if he could pick up a reversal.
If he could just get his head out, he's going to get a reversal and back points. He's grabbing that ankle. Now he needs to slide across. Oh, he's right there. 28 seconds left. He was right there. He just needed to finish the move. I got Advil if you need it, buddy.
I've got all kinds of stuff in this bag, but man,
they don't. If you have that media thing, they don't really check you. You just walk right in with your green tag.
Oh yeah, that's a green tag.
8 seconds left out. Got to be careful about a tilt. That's oh no. He's going to lose it right at the end.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The Mo Valley coaches didn't like it. I didn't really like it either.
They've showed their gentlemanship, though, because I'd have been livid.
Yeah.
I'm upset, and I'm sitting right here.
Steve, they're going to have a little bit of a break here to let this next round of wrestlers warm up. So the Eagles had a productive round there. As we said, Cameron Dubbs with a great 2-1 win in a bout where he was not the favorite. Gage gave a great account of himself against a senior that had 34 wins. Mason Reese picked up good points there. And
this could be our last heavyweight bout.
So Matt, they're not available to warm up though, Steve, although they're... Steve, I'm going to step out of here for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Are you good?
I'm good. We got one bout. We have 2 bouts left to go in this. And then we're in overtime over there with another Borough wrestler. And they picked up another one at the end.
Yeah, those 2 really helped them there. Now they only picked up 1 point for each of those decisions,
But that's 2 points ahead of everything else.
right, yeah. So they
A quick fall in front of us and it's over. So that'll end the first round of activity here for the early morning crowd, and we'll move on to the brunch portion of the wrestling today. Set to go off at 10:45. World famous Scott DeVore checking on the youngsters on mat number 1 as he comes over to the officials table.
The next round of consolations will begin at 10:30.
They're going to move up to consolations. They just made the announcement. They're going to start in 8 minutes. So the Eagles will be well represented in that next wave, and they're going to push things up to 10:30 to start the next wave. So we're going to let you see the video action here on the mats, but we're going to take a quiet timeout, meaning I'm going to get some water in me to coat the throat because it's a long day ahead of us, folks. I don't know, but we had a fan just come up to
Was
us
he a Bald
and
Eagle
say
fan?
hello. He loves our broadcast. He was asking all about it. And I'm not going to be upset because I haven't done wrestling with you in forever.
Yeah.
And we've never done it on Eagle Ambassadors together. But I just had a guy come up and
You
say,
told him
which one of you is the Cowboy, which one of you is the Maverick? And I went, neither.
Well, you're the old Cowboy.
I said I'm a Cowboys fan, but I'm not.
You have 23 years on the Cowboy. So we're back.
By the way, the athletic director, who is Maverick and is recuperating at home, just texted me, let me know Seth Coleno is wrestling in the MAC finals today at 11:30.
That means he should be a national qualifier.
If you're in the finals, that means you go. And I have a
so.
story to tell you about that as we continue the day. I'm trying to see if we have any District 6 or
this is a
Mountain
River
League
Valley kid on top here, Steve, in the black and white and blue.
Is that a Bellwood Annis wrestler?
No, I think Derry maybe. Derry.
Okay, Derry, right at the Westmoreland County line.
Well, and River Valley's not far from there, but River Valley's in District 6. These two may have seen each other before.
Oh, we got a Phillipsburg wrestler over here on mat number 1.
That's Hummel. So Caleb Hummel on the Mounties.
Now, one thing I noticed, Todd, while you were out getting information, I didn't see the cluster of Eagle wrestlers together working out, and everybody else, that tradition where you sort of wrestle with your own group and stuff to get warmed up. I didn't really see it, but maybe they were in a pocket back from us where I couldn't really see.
Well, you know what I noticed? Funny you say that. I noticed last night just the opposite. When the first round ended, I had just gotten home, and my wife had this on the TV, had it connected, and
Mountie Wrestler's up 9-1, and he's getting more back points.
Yeah, he's got a Saxton man on his back, Steve. The Tussey Mountain Titan. No, but the Eagles were right in front of the camera here warming up between the prelims and the quarters last night.
Well, they didn't do that today, or I would have left it. I muted while I checked up on everything, but I'd have left it unmuted just to hear them get some coaching. 12-1 with 30 seconds left to go in period number 2 over on mat 1 with the Mountie wrestler out in front.
Yeah, that's Caleb Hummel. He's up, as Steve said, 12-1 in front of us. Immediately, well, we have District 6 wrestlers in a couple of places here now.
Stop for injury or blood, I can't tell over here. They're going to put ice on this this wrestler. I'm not sure what exactly went on.
But the Mounties trying to get somebody to Hershey.
Golden Eagle over on mat number 4.
Okay, that's Corey Walls.
No score there with 25 seconds left to go, period 1, Todd.
And that's a District 6 battle, Marion Center and Tyrone.
So Marion Center is green and yellow. That Derry wrestler almost pinned himself.
Yeah, he did, but that's Moochie from Derry.
First period comes to a close. No score on map 4. 12-1 with 24 seconds left to go as they resume on mat number 3.
Steve, that Tyrone wrestler on mat 4, that's a bit of a rarity nowadays. He's a senior at 107.
Wow. Might be time to get him on the back of a horse and teach him how to ride.
The jockey school.
Do the Rose move. Nice spin around. Oh, he got caught. He didn't complete it. The Tyrone wrestler, as we start the third period, no back points awarded, but he did not finish that roll through, and he almost got caught and pinned. 12-1 on mat number 3. Now he's on his back, and he's getting pressed. Back points are coming. 3. He's down 3-0 to Marion Center.
Yeah, that's Griffin Tinsman of Marion Center leading Corey Walls.
12 left there. 13-1 with 1:38 left to go. Over here, Tussey Mountain versus Phillipsburg. Who is the head coach now, Phillipsburg?
Full court, Justin 5.
Back points coming here with River Valley giving up points.
The head coach is seated nearest to us, Steve. He was a pretty good PO heavyweight, excellent PO baseball player, I believe, in the mid-90s.
2 back points picked up. Should be 12-0 now. Unless they gave them the 2 beforehand. They're fighting for points over there. United versus...
yeah, he won. United and Quaker Valley. So Sombrowski of United.
Oh,
we'll move on.
He's going cradle in front of us here.
Steve, that's what you would call an upset in the making over on mat 4. Now Walls gets out, but he's down 5-2.
He's got him. It's there's the fall. (13-1), 15-1 now in front of us here on mat 3.
Now Walls is stepping over.
Could he get 3 back points to tie it up? 5-4, nothing else. Quinton's going to the referee, wants to talk. Quinton's going to the referee. He wants some talk. We got is that Phillipsburg versus Huntington over there on mat 3, Todd? Quinton Wright pleading his case. It doesn't look like he's going to get his way. The referee not giving in. Victory to the Mountie wrestler.
See, I didn't realize, Steve, that was actually the end of the bout. I thought it was the end of the second period.
So this one's over. Marion Center picks up a win over Tyrone wrestler.
Yeah, that's an upset. So Griffin Tinsman.
Now we got Bald Eagle in front of us on mat number 1.
We do?
We do.
Well, that went through faster than I expected.
Maybe we don't.
No,
those singlets look way too
no,
similar.
I
Sorry
think
about that,
Mason
everybody.
Reese should be our first wrestler in this round, Steve. So,
all right. So it's
if you want to go hit that donut aisle out there, you have a minute.
Penns Valley versus Huntington over on mat number 3.
Darlington and Gladfelder scoreless after 1. We'll stay on that one.
Period number 2, no score. Nice arm bar. Oh, man. He got too high with it, and the Bearcat wrestler stepped across. Still no reverse or escape yet.
That's an elimination bout between Darlington of Penns Valley and Gladfelder of Huntington. They're scoreless. Half a minute gone in the second period.
They're going to still say he's down. Or there's a big slam over on mat number 4. And Todd, on mat number 4, if you notice, the coolest shoes I've seen so far today.
The kid on top?
Yes, those purple shoes.
He's from Central. He may be their only guy they have, and that's a Chestnut Ridge kid that he's got a 2-0 lead on.
They've probably that's twice he's slammed him like that. Period comes to a close. Still no score. Potentially dangerous called.
So he's ridden him for a minute. There's a minute to go in the period.
Right.
Jack Darlington trying to advance. If you win in this round, you need one more win later today to get to Hershey.
Now the winners in this bout, do they come right back at 12:40 or whatever it is?
They will meet. Yeah, that should be a combined session with the semifinals.
We got injury time in front of us with a knee on mat number 2. He's in pain. Scott's going to come out and check him out.
That kid's a two-time state place winner, the kid that's hurt. That's a Burgettstown kid that's very, very good.
That's a really, really, really big pad on that one. "11 seconds left to go. They're still claiming that the PV wrestler,
the Ram wrestler, has the Bearcat. It's scoreless. And Steve, same as last night, I talked to Jeff Horton and Dave Close in the stands. We're about 10 seconds behind the video.
Gotcha.
Our audio is behind the video.
So we're into the third period over on mat number 3. Still no score, although there's an attempt at an escape. He needs to clear that last leg. He's going to go in and try and go for the reverse. They're head-to-head, side-to-side. Now he spins out, should be given the escape, but he'll give him the reversal. No.
Wow.
Still nothing yet. I can't believe he hasn't got the escape, Todd.
No, he didn't get an escape. In fact, Gladfelder's going to maintain control.
Potentially dangerous.
Yeah, Gladfelder did it. When he stepped over, he maintained control. Scoreless, 1:18 to go.
He just needs to fire up and get out. I mean, at this point, 1 point could be the entire match. It was like every heavyweight bout that we watched in that first thing, 1-pointers. Now he's going to try and stand. We're still 2-0 in front of us. We're under 45 seconds left on the far mat. The PV wrestler, he's out. There's the escape point. Now they'll be on their feet. The Huntington wrestler looks tired, Todd.
Gladfelder does look tired. Darlington trying to just maintain body position. Somebody's season will be over in a few seconds. Somebody else will advance to the next round.
17 left to go on mat number 3. Penns Valley wrestler Smart turns his own hips back in. Now he tries to go in deep, holds on to that leg. He's got to hold on for 4 seconds to win this one by a point.
And he did.
There you go. There's a big difference between tournament wrestling and dual meet wrestling.
Huge difference.
I learned that a long time ago, and that was a perfect example of it.
Huge difference.
What do we got over here in front of us? Anybody from District 6?
Well, we have a District 6 kid from Central over there.
On the far mat.
Yeah, leading 4-1 over a Chestnut Ridge wrestler. We're gonna have Belfont on mat 3, Steve. Ezra Swisher. Let's go watch the Raider freshman, Ezra Swisher.
Back over on
mat 3. He's got a Mount Pleasant wrestler from the Whippeal. That's Sean Kane. Ezra's had a fine 9th grade year. Can he keep it going? Now we're going to have
Penns Valley.
Yeah, this is going to be entertaining, Steve. This kid's a 9th grader. 2 of Center County's fine 9th grade wrestlers on side-by-side mats at the same weight at 121. Ezra Swisher's on mat 3 against Sean Kane of Mount Pleasant. That's the far mat. And on the near mat, we have Braden Lasowski, a tough Penns Valley 9th grader on mat 2 against Burrell's Kelly Ozanella. And Lasowski's in on the leg. And we're rooting for the Ram, and the Ram gets a takedown.
Nice deep double leg. 2-0 on the far side. Swisher gave up the takedown. Belfont side saying to defer.
So the Chestnut Ridge wrestler's coming from behind to win that one. He was down 4-1. He got a takedown and 3 back points to win it.
6-4.
6-4. Ridge is tough. Ezra Swisher trailing 2-0 and on top. And Braden Lasowski on the near mat here. They both have dark blue, but Braden Lasowski, the Penns Valley wrestler with the long stripe from the shoulder down.
They're going to go on their feet.
This is a tough 9th grader, Steve. His family, I understand his family came to Center County from Utah. And
that's
not long ago.
That's interesting because during my basketball broadcasting, we always had a group of people in Utah watching the Snyder family kids play either football or basketball for Penns Valley.
Yeah. So this Ram's a tough 9th grader, and he's got a 2-0 lead. And he's got a barrel wrestler. They're the best from the Whippeal, at least as far as the team race is
Swisher
concerned
down
today.
3-0 on that mat number 3. 1:10
Young
left
Brady
to go in the period.
Young Brady Lasowski can advance his own effort to get to Hershey with a win here and eliminate a barrel wrestler, which has major team race implications right now. Lasowski a 2-0 lead with the first period takedown.
He's in deep, and he was going 2-on-1 with that arm, but he broke that off and he got back to his feet. Now he goes in deep on another single leg. Needs to get the head out.
Steve, in the far mat back over there, Swisher gave up another takedown. He now trails 5-0 against.
He had a tough match in his opening one. We might be at the end of that tank of energy left.
For a 14-year-old kid, that gets to be a grueling effort.
Well, you got to think about this. I don't know what the Bellefonte team did. Did they stay in a hotel last night, or did they make the drive down?
No, I think
from Bishop Street.
With the weigh-in time, I'm guessing they stayed in a hotel.
But still,
I think the Raiders travel in style, Steve.
You're out of your normal element. You got to weigh in at 7 o'clock in the morning. 20 seconds left to go in the period. He needs to do the trip. Oh, he didn't get it. Fall over here in front of us on mat number 1.
That's another. Chestnut Ridge is making a statement in this round of Concy, Steve. They had a come from behind win, and there they just pinned Huntington. And
injury time
for who? Swisher?
For Swisher. They're checking his hands now.
And on this near mat, we had a scoreless 2 minutes on their feet. Lasowski still leading his opponent from Burrell 2-0. Zanella from Burrell in the Whippeal. The Ram freshman, and I talked to Coach Brinker after the Bald Eagle Penns Valley regular season dual meet. I was impressed with how this kid wrestled against Lucas Fye.
Nice tight waist and holding on to that close arm, trying to do the arm bar.
Lucas Fye beat him 8-0 last night. Beat him 12-3 in the regular season dual meet, but it was very deceptively. It was not a 12-3 as far as
right
when Lucas pulled away in the final minute
at the end.
Right. And I had
period points.
Yeah, no, I'd never heard of this kid until that night, and then I knew we'd watch him. Right
5-1 over on mat number 3 in front of us with 1:20 left to go. It's 2-0. And this is the official that, amazingly enough, watched somebody who ride for 2 minutes and didn't say a word, and then 35 seconds into the third period hit somebody from District 6 with the stall point.
Yeah.
And notice he's standing here real close to me. Tight waist and they go off with 57 seconds left to go.
So Brady Lasowski, the tough Ram, got that first takedown.
Swisher down 5-1.
Steve, this kid, it's early, but and who knows what their high school careers will have. This
now
kid has
he's out 5-2 now over in the far side.
Also, Swisher's trying to mount a rally over there.
Third period, he's down by 3. End of the first period here on mat number 1.
Yeah, in mat 1 we have it's all Whippeal, Hampton and Burgettstown on mat 1.
Two schools that could have met pretty close to home, and they could have done this by Zoom.
Settled this, yeah. Look at Swisher, Steve. Swisher got a takedown. It's now 5-4.
Wrestling to the whistle. Blood.
Coaches are telling him to cut him loose. Ezra's going to do that. Lasowski's
got back points. There's 2. He's got 8 seconds left. He's going to pick up 2 back points, 3 back points.
And he will eliminate a Burrell wrestler from the tournament.
And that's
Brady
it.
Lasowski solid.
That helped us, right?
That does. No, it helps.
So we're 5-4 now, back to Swisher in his bout.
You know, the Belfont coaches wanted him to start neutral, and he shook that sign off. He's trying to work a tilt, and he's down 5-4, trying to get a bar arm so he can roll through for a tilt. And now he's going to cut the wrestler loose.
Checking his nose again for blood.
Let's see who we've got next now. Yeah, we'll stay on Ezra. Everything else right now is a District 7, District 5 matchup. Ezra Swisher was down 5-0. He's battled back. It's 5-4.
They're checking Swisher for blood. 2 points, 2 back points, real quick. 4-0 in front of us. Mat number 2.
See, he's now going neutral. His coaches told him to do that 20 seconds ago.
6-4 with 40 seconds left to go.
Kane and Swisher. Raider freshman. Kane's backing up. They're off the mat, 26 to go.
$20 seconds left to go over there. A lot of pushing. Hand control by his opponent as Swisher pushes. Now his opponent pushes the head down. He's just going to stay there for 10 seconds and try and win this one. His corners tell him to keep pushing the head down. 2 seconds, 1, and this one's over. And freshman Swisher's season will come to a close.
Tough 6-4 loss.
I hope for our sake we don't have a single ball to go wrestler on mat 1.
Well,
we're not going to be able to show it.
I'm hoping that the semis are here.
So it's Indiana against
what mat, Steve?
Mat 4.
Berlin Brothers Valley.
Okay. So it's Indiana versus the potato chip place. The other Snyders. We got an escape on this mat. 20 seconds left to go on mat number 1. We're showing you the action on mat 2. No District 6 wrestlers right now. Or is that the Mounties? Over here on mat number 3?
Yes, Gusky is back out.
Is that Gusky?
Back out on the mat.
Let's get to his bout.
You've noticed there's no PA announcing of anybody.
No, it's not like the old days.
He's got a North Star wrestler, Steve, from Boswell. And he's trailing
2-0 at the end of the first period.
Daniel Miller of North Star leads.
His opponent defers and Gusky will go bottom. I need to get you some hot tea with a Hall's cough drop in it to get your voice ready for the finals.
Yeah, I was drinking tea at 5 o'clock this morning trying to get this voice ready. And
nice escape in front of us here, 7-0, and a shot in.
So Gusky still on the bottom over there.
Gusky on the bottom for 25 seconds so far in period number 2. He's down 2-0.
his opponent from District 5, North Star in the Boswell area.
Legs thrown in on the guy on top riding Gusky right now. He's trying to do a tilt. Tries to get an arm out to get a run. Here's what I don't get on mat 3. Guy on top who just was told he needs to step it up. Now he tries to do the tilt. Can't get Gusky over to break the shoulder plane. And it'll stay 2-0. .40 left to go. Gusky not really moving. Now the question is going to be, is he stalling on the bottom? Now he tries to do a sit. Tries to get to his feet, broke down again. Now he tries to get the tilt out of that spin. Nothing.
He counted.
He's got a count now. He shook his head first.
Yeah.
And then he went right into a count.
It's like my grandson tells you no, but he means yes, and vice versa, you know.
3 back points. Gusky's down 5-0. (9-1) in front of us here. Period comes to a close. Gusky down 5-0. And he'll be on the top, so he's going to need to turn him. There's your update.
That's Alston.
That's a 3-month-old onesie he's in. His mother just informed me. He's 5 weeks old.
Got your power forward, Steve.
He's very thirsty when it comes to mom.
Oh yeah.
1:30 left to go. Gusky out. He's down 7-1 now.
Steve, we have another Mountie. We have a Mountie on mat 1. We have Mounties on 2 mats. That's Nate Fleck on mat 1. He's not in our camera. He's got a McGuffey. Fleck does a takedown.
and a referee that I recognize from days gone by.
Yes, you do. Larry Ganoso. Ben Gusky's in trouble over there against Miller from North Star. I don't know, Steve. If you can tell me Gusky fights out of trouble, but he's down 12-1. We're going to move over to mat 1, Steve. Do we have any kind of view at all there?
Okay. We're gonna shoot right through the coaches as the first period comes to a close.
Yeah, and that's Nate Fleck. He's got a 2-0 lead over Bonus of McGuffey. That's at 133.
I know he's recuperating, but I got to do my due diligence to reach out to the producer. They're off on mat 1, 2-0.
Yeah, Fleck
starting to congregate.
Fleck doing a good job there.
I'm trying to read Troy's eyes to see which way they're going.
Well, we got Mason Reese should be about 10 minutes out, and then Jeffrey Pfeiffer maybe about the same time.
There's a potentially dangerous.
Good job by Nate Fleck. Gets a reversal. Maverick sending you all kinds of news.
Grace, did you read that? Grace Stem is in the semifinals at noon. And Seth Coleno will be wrestling at 11:45. I almost want to tell that Mountie coach to move.
Well, that Mountie coach is pretty happy right now. They got Caleb Hummel through that last round, and now they've got Nate Fleck looking good.
Center in Bellwood over there on mat number 3?
No, I don't think so. Let me look.
We got back points on Matt 3.
Chestnut Ridge in the blue and gold, Steve.
Chestnut Ridge versus Marion
Yeah,
Center.
they're on fire now in this round. They're going to make their statement.
Well, tournaments are won in the middle rounds.
Yeah, this.
Stalemate called in front of us. Crowd behind him wanted a 2. We got injury time. All complaints go to the table.
Steve, that's a whippy old brawl between Elizabeth Forward and Burgettstown.
I wonder if the Eagle Ambassadors pick up our ER bill if we get hit with a chair today. Nice roll through as the period ends 6-1 in favor of the Mountie.
Yeah, he was ahead 6-0. He gave up an escape and he just avoided being taken to his back. So the Mountie wrestler needs
9-2 is the way this bout's going to end on mat number 4.
That's a Somerset wrestler on the bottom over there, Steve.
Period number 2 underway between Chestnut Ridge and Marion Center. Grace Stem will be wrestling in the semifinals of the Women's National Championships at noon, and Bald Seth Coleno in the MAC finals.
Steve, I'm going to let you on this one. I'll be back. I want to wait before the Eagles come out.
Gotcha. So on mat number 1, it's 6-1 in favor of the Mountie wrestler. Todd's battling what could be the plague. It's a joke, folks. He's got a bad cold, so he's trying to rest his voice before our kids take the mat here. 1:15 left to go in period number 3. Mountie's out in front.
Just giving him a break. He's just giving him a break.
And while we have a minute here, let's thank our Eagle Ambassador sponsors. Mountaintop Power Coating, Eagle Towing and Recovery, the BEA Athletic Booster Club, Brian and Stacy Burns family, John and Casey Dubbs family, Steve and Carrie Thompson family, Robert and Kathy Thompson, Ron Bracken, Erica Milliron will be tweeting with you later today. Ernest and Tina Green family, the Wolf family, by the way, Mrs. Wolf, thank you. I finally picked up your gift for me. I appreciate it greatly. It's at the Lake House. David and Melissa Urbanik family, Matt, Katina, and Alex Posney, Tom and Virginia Letterman, Mark and Denise Leskavansky family, Jim, Ann, and Justin Taylor, Todd and Jennifer Hosman family, the Anonymous Superfans, Nola Wright, Molly and Ron Hoover, Terry and Judy Dorman, #31, Ronald and Diana Bell, an Anonymous BEA alumnus, the Chaos Bear, and Amy Brooks family, Gloria Chambers, and the Lewis family of Howard. I'll take a drink and read the rest. And if there's still time to be an Eagle Ambassador sponsor, reach out to douglas.dyke@besd.net. 15 seconds left to go on mat number 1. The Mountie out in front. Deep shot in there off with 8 seconds left to go. Mat 3. Minute and 20 left to go in period number 3. 1 point, 7-4. Now they're neutral. 2 seconds left to go, and the Mountie wrestler will win that bout and move on. Let's bring you back over here to our side of the building. Action on both. Two points, it's 5-1 in front of us on mat number 2. And mat 3 with 39 seconds left to go, it's 10-0. They'll stop for a potentially dangerous Chestnut Ridge wrestler out in front of the Marion Center wrestler. And as Todd steps back in, let's go back to that second page, Todd, of sponsors for League Ambassadors. David and Nancy Stoll, Bob and Teresa Peters, Ron and Janice Markle, the Parsons Tree Service, LLC, Dale and Penny Burkett, Lady Eagles Soccer Booster Club, the Bauer family, in memory of George Drury, class of 62, Jeff and Lisa Miles, Jason and Lori Hall, Bumbarger Repair Garage, the Dean K. Wetzel Funeral Home and Cremation Service, B&K Excavating, Bob and Kurt Hall, Herb and Marion Reed, the Spackman family, Monty and Dottie Habovic family, Robin Shaw, Phoenix Rehabilitation and Health Services Incorporated, BEA Boys Soccer Booster Club, the Sala Custom Embroidery, John and Joyce Hoffman, Bill and Tina Kochick, Workman Auto, and the Angelotti family. Thank you all for being a sponsor of the Eagle Ambassadors broadcast throughout the year. We should be getting close, Todd.
Yeah, we certainly should be. I'm going to see where we're at right now.
Although the Brain Trust is right behind us,
Well,
they haven't moved.
That's good. That's kind of good. Well, we have 3 bouts out here at 139. On mat 1 to our left, Schnorrs of West Branch, still fighting his way through this tournament. His opponents from Everett. Schnorrs has a 1-0 lead.
Mat 4, that's a Somerset wrestler, right? On the bottom, they have the big chief thing across their back.
Mat 4.
Mat 4.
Conemaugh Township.
Oh, okay.
And his opponent is Hunter Forcellini, who's in this consolation round. He's from Forest Hills in the white singlet after winning the District 6 title a week ago. So he exited championship bracket during the quarterfinals last night.
Who do we got on mat 1? I see red and white.
Everett in red and white, West Branch in blue. That's Schnorrs of West Branch.
Once again, $50 ticket. Those will receive $345. That is a yellow ticket. Number is 393016.
Well, that'll be all the gambling I do today.
016. If you have that winning ticket, you can text us at the head table.
You didn't win.
No, I did not. I have to blame myself. We got back points coming. The Everett wrestlers picking up back points and
Picks
get
up
the
a
fall.
So that will eliminate Hunter Schnorrs of West Branch. The fine season ends in the regional.
So is this another Forest Hills guy coming up here in front of us on mat 1?
Let me see. I don't think so, but it could be. It could be Flynn. Yes, I think that's
So Forest Hills against
Beaver Falls.
Beaver Falls.
So Dustin Flynn, and he's a tough one. He's another one that's in the consies here. He won a tough 2-0 decision last week over Mason Reese, a bald eagle, Steve, in the district. That win one of the bouts in the district tournament.
And back points coming up in front of us, Todd.
Well, these guys from Berlin in front of us, Steve, they were going out to help the official.
They're doing a good job.
So, Steve, that Forest Hills bout you just asked about is the first one at Mason Reese's weight class.
So we should be seeing Mason as soon as within the next 2 bouts, you would think. What happened to the towels that got thrown out on the mat?
Good question. They got rid of those. That's why they use a mat judge. That's why they have assistant coaches to tell the mat judge whether their guy got a good deal or a bad deal with the clock.
Where you guys going? Do you know what mat you're on yet? Oh, how perfect. Back to back. Nice. So when Mat 2 clears up, it'll be Bald Eagle territory for the next 2 bouts, Todd.
Right, back to back.
Back to back.
That's good.
Right here on Mat 2.
We'll get the camera zoomed in there. Steve, I don't know if you want to try to adjust that.
I think.
How do we want to do it? There we go. Bring it in tighter.
We'll break it. We'll try and get people car sick at home.
Oh yeah.
We'll do that. With a minute and 1 left to go. (7-3) in period number 2 on the far mat number 3, has awful lot of blood.
What's that? You think?
122
Throw
left
the
to go
records
on
out.
mat
Yep,
1
I agree.
between Forest Hills.
The Godfather
and Beaver
says we're
Falls.
throwing the records out the window in this round.
And 55 seconds left to go on mat number 4.
Hips up! Get that leg out!
So the way this schedule's going, because it's going fast today, Todd, there's a chance we could actually eat somewhere that would still be open and doesn't involve the word sheets when we get done.
Yeah.
I brought the lifesavers in case I feel a little down and I need a quick sugar pickup. I'm afraid we're going to have a lot of people sitting right over our shoulder for these next 2 bouts.
Oh, that's okay.
Although it's going to look better to them live and not on 33 seconds left to go over on mat number 4. This one's going to come to a close. And welcome to Eagleville, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on mat 2, Mason Reese, who had a come-from-behind fall in the last round. For the 3rd straight time in this tournament, Mason will wrestle a Whippeal wrestler. Last night, he lost a heartbreaker 4-2 in the round of 16 against the Whippeal champ. And then he was down 9-1 here earlier this morning, and he pinned a wrestler from the vaunted Whippeal, and now he has Jonah Erdley from Fraser High School. It's a 1-2-2.
Gave up hand control quick.
Erdley, quick shot.
Counter, gave up a quick takedown. Mason down 2-0. Now he goes with a tilt, needs to work his way through. He's got back points being counted. Now he rolls through it. His opponent has his forearm, and he's trying to get the near arm too. Now he's going to go with a, looks like he's trying to get half.
Bar and half, looking for a bar and half.
Get out on the side and run it.
20 seconds to go in the period. Potentially dangerous on that chicken wing as it got at a bad angle.
Back points, it's 5-0.
Mason's got Coach Fluke and Coach Chase Gardner in his corner. They're off the camera now. Mason rolls. Erdley keeps a 2-on-1 and maintains control with that. Mason tries to sit up, and now he sits down into a tilt. Erdley picking up a lot of.
Period comes to a close. It'll be 7-0 at the end of period number 1.
Let's see what Erdley chooses.
Mason
here.
has him right where he wants him.
We've seen this before.
He'll defer. They're going to go in.
Top. He chose top. He scored a couple near falls on tilts. He's going to try to tilt his way to the win here, Steve. Mason's got to get to his feet and get out the shoulder side roll.
And keep going. He can't. He stopped halfway through that one. He needs to sit back across that as he gets another tilt. That's next level riding right there.
Yeah.
3 back points.
Well, at this level of competition in the state, Steve, nobody's bad. They're all good.
Sure. It's a question of who's still healthy, who hasn't had to cut weight really bad, and who's not exhausted.
So we got a 10-0 lead for Erdley. He's trying to run another tilt. He gets a potentially dangerous call. That'll help a little bit. We'll get a restart. Mason down 10-0.
That left shoulder's pretty tender because he's been working on that one against Mason.
Again, Mason wrestled the top kid into Whippeal last night and lost 4-2. That was better. He stood, but Erdley brings him back to the mat. Erdley likes that 2-on-1. That early takedown hurt this time. Erdley trying to roll him through. Mason up in a high bridge. I don't know about that. You can't give up another one of those.
Picked up 2 points on that one. It's 12-0. Now Mason just needs to catch him when he's going over this next time.
Well, he's not going to be able to be turned again. If he gets turned again and gives up 3, he loses.
It's over, yeah.
If he gives up 2, he'll have one more shot. And Erdley made a wise move, I think, Steve, taking top. He obviously had a lot of confidence
he's got
there.
A lot of strength in that arm because he's been tight waist the entire time.
Right. I see that. And he's sitting back through. That's probably going to be the end of it. 3, and that will end it.
That's going to do it.
So Mason Reese's fine junior season will end here in the round of 12, the final 12 of the region. He gives up a tech fall, and Erdley just tilted his way to a tech fall. Now we have Jeffrey Pfeiffer coming out here on the mat for the Eagles. On mat 2, he's got a Burgettstown wrestler who entered this tournament with a 33-8 record. So Jeffrey's got his work cut out for him against Rudy Brown of Burgettstown.
Well, it's like you said, Todd, when you're on these mats at this late period in the day, they're all good.
They're all good. Jeffrey Pfeiffer's had a terrific career at Bald Eagle. He's got 49 career falls. He's got 84 career wins. He's got Brown's arms crossed up. Brown now trying to load him with a...
The Burgettstown kid's not going to be able to pick him up. He thought he could do that with the arms.
Yeah,
that's not going to work.
And they're going to restart scoreless with 27 to go. If Jeffrey could win this one, he'll need one more win to get to Hershey. It'll be high drama. Brown tapping on the head. In this region, meaning District 7 Burgettstown, District 6 BEA, they're both good. They're both solid programs, as we know.
That's the end of the first period, and choice will go to the Eagles.
Jeffrey takes down. I think the Burgettstown coaches gave this kid the sign to lock up a tilt, Steve. Brown has that right hand taped. He started early, I think.
Caution on top.
Jeffrey a short set. Brown stops set. Spiral ride with his left arm. One-on-one now, try to cross wrist stride. Jeffrey's fairly comfortable rolling around down there and trying to elevate. Oh, I thought he was going to step over.
He's reaching back trying to get that leg. 1:35 left to go in period number 2. We are scoreless. Now Burgettstown tries to get out on the side and run with it. Now he breaks that off.
Oh!
Tried to roll through. I thought he was going to get him on that one. They're close to the edge of the mat.
If he could post on that elbow, he could work a stack, but he didn't post on the elbow.
His toes are off. He needs to slide through and get off the mat.
We're halfway through the second period. We're still scoreless. Jeffrey was in good position, and too bad that wasn't more in the center of the mat.
If he'd have had another foot where he could have put the toes down like a catch in the NFL, that'd have been a nice reversal.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer, the senior, set on the bottom. He's trying to keep his career going, and it's been a really good one in Wingate. And right now
he's going to sit, go the opposite way, break down, and try and get back up again.
You need to score in this period, I think, though, and Brown doing good with the leg rides, now cross body. thinking guillotine. 45 to go in the period. They're still scoreless. Half a minute to go. Crossbody again.
It's his choice, by the way, in the third period.
Whose?
Ours, Jeff's, because he deferred.
Okay.
20 seconds left to go. Gets to his feet, tries to clear the hips to get him out. They'll go off.
9 seconds to go. We're scoreless and they'll
He's got to
restart.
fire up. He's got to come right up and fire out.
Steve's calling for him to fire up.
Well, plus his opponent has a caution already too. So you fire up, you get that second one. Boom! There's your
I
penalty.
think you need 3 now.
Is it 3 now?
I think so. I think it's 3. No, it's Brown's choice, and he's set on the bottom. So what's Jeffrey going to do here? Brown's right to his feet. Jeffrey lifts.
Breaks him down. Nice.
First mat return was a good one, but
Now
it's early. 1:45 to go in the bout.
He had the forearm. Now he's going to try and throw the legs in and then cradle him up. He's got the cradle. He's got to get across it. He's got it locked up. He's got to get out over the top and pull it back. Now he goes cross-face to bring him back down. Nice move.
This is a physical bout. What a battle. Scoreless with just over a minute to go. Brown reaches
He's got
back.
it locked up again. Now he breaks it off. Looked up at the clock.
Strength on strength, under a minute to go, and they're still scoreless. Brown rode Jeffrey out the entire second
He's got
period.
it locked up. He's got to count. Did he get 2? Did he get to 2?
He got a 1 count, Steve.
There you go. There's a count.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer has
He's
got
got
a
3
count.
back points.
He's got at least 2.
That was
He's
a
got
5
Brown.
count.
What a battle.
20 seconds left to go in the bout.
Under 15
2.
to go. It's 2-0.
2-0.
Can he hang on? Jeffrey's
He's
got a
worked
leg
hard
lace.
from the top the whole third period, Todd.
10.
He's got a hold. He needs it. Oh, he's going to let him go with 5 seconds left.
Jeffrey
3 seconds.
Pfeiffer will advance
It's over.
with a 2-1 win. A near fall with about half a minute to go. What a battle. After being ridden out in the second period. Southwest AA regional action is brutal. And that was a tough one.
We got a Bellefonte wrestler over on.
That's Bellefonte and River Valley. That's Murray, and
That's a bad looking cradle over there. I don't know if he can get both blades down, but he's got them. I mean, there's a 3 count.
now here's what's interesting about this one, Steve. Let's see who we've got next. Who will Jeffrey Pfeiffer have to go with Hershey on the line? What's crazy about this?
5-0, Bellefonte down over on mat
That's
number
Murray.
3. See how much quicker it was? We had the book and we just moved everybody down into the.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer will have to wrestle Pisano from Hopewell to go to Hershey, Steve. We have Dave Martin of Penns Valley here.
I believe so. And he's at He's down 4-1 in the first period.
He's wrestling from Ellie from Jefferson Morgan.
I remember that school's name a lot.
At one time.
Regional time. See, Admiral Perry. This one. Are there any Johnstown wrestlers here?
Huh?
Johnstown's still AAA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was Kerry Colot's alma mater, Jefferson Morgan.
.120 left to go on mat number 3. Bellefonte down 6-0 now. Penns Valley down 4-1 in front of us.
Wow. So the Eagles go 1-1 so far. Cam Dubbs will be the next and last Eagle to come onto the mat in this round.
They're off the mat. 56 seconds left to go. Period number 2 on mat number 3. In front of us right here, it's 4-1. Jefferson Morgan out in front.
Yeah, over Martin of Penns
You got a
Valley.
PO wrestler versus, is that Indiana?
That's Marcus Gable. No, I think.
Yeah, it's Indians wrestling.
That may be an all.
Yeah, that's the kid with the big brace on his shoulder.
Yeah, Indiana and PO. That's Gable and PO.
Reverse giving up. He got too high trying to get that cradle. And the Jefferson Morgan wrestler picks up another 2
So we've
on
got
the
2
reverse.
Center County wrestlers in front of us. Both are losing at the moment. David Martin of Penns Valley trails 6-1 on the near mat. On the far mat, Max Murray of Bellefonte losing at the moment 8-0 to Caden Barnhart of River Valley. What's ironic about that, Steve, is last week in the district tournament, Jeffrey Pfeiffer beat Barnhart 5-0 solidly in the quarterfinals of the district. And now here Barnhart is, he and Jeffrey could end up in a Concy battle later on today for a place.
How many rematches tonight do you think we'll see in the semis?
From District X?
Well, just from last night till tonight.
Oh, you mean in the Concies?
Yeah, then the wrestlebacks.
Oh, I'm sure there will be a number of them. I would think there would be, but you know, one of the great bouts that we may see, and they're all great at this level, the semifinal bout today between Cohen Bainey and Chris Vargo is really going to be special. You know, they've wrestled a number of times, and Vargo, I think, I didn't go back and count them, Vargo may have one more win in that rivalry than Cohen does. And this one will be for the biggest one so far to date in the regional semis.
The automatic invite to Chocolate World.
Well, yeah, and they're the semifinalists are
7-0, the Mountie 9-0 is that one ends.
So Gable advances, and he's very good. Gable was the district runner-up a week ago to Penns Valley standout Ty Watson. One of the Eagle ambassadors want to know who you are. They're
really? They don't know who I am.
Well, they're not used to you being on wrestling. So Steve Miller, the voice of Bald Eagle football, the play-by-play voice of Bald Eagle football, is here today doing his first wrestling action since he called Skip Pagetti's wins in the district and regional finals in 1989 over Joe Daubert.
First time back in the Altoona Fieldhouse since 1989.
34 years.
I'll be making the trip down here a lot in the next 2 years. I got 3 granddaughters that attend Altoona area high school.
Oh yeah, you will be there.
Yeah. And when HVL, I was working with Concerto's partner doing that season's wrestling on high school. Altoona wrestled over in the junior high that night. And I said, why aren't we in the field house? And they said, construction. And the look of the complex and everything here, fantastic what they've done. It's really a campus type facility.
Yeah, it is. Very much so.
This one's pretty up tempo here with Tyrone and Tussey Mountain.
So they
over there, which will go to that one.
That's Andrew Weaver. I don't know if we can get the camera on him.
So this one will end with the Rams on the short end.
Yeah, so Penns Valley drops one here. Belfont dropped one with Max Murray and a couple of...
On mat 1, we have a Tyrone versus Tussey Mountain bout, but the way people are congregating, I'm sorry, folks, I don't think we can get that on camera.
I don't know.
Because we got a pile coming right through us here. Let's try and get this one as the action gets going. And if Tussey Mountain just picked up a fall.
Steve, I don't know.
We got to see the coaches excited about it. We couldn't really see the fall. So let's go back here. Let's go back here to 2 and 3.
Steve, where are we here?
We're on 2 and 3. I'm trying to see who's on mat number 3 as they're in the second period tied up at 2-2.
That's a happy Titan there, Steve.
Sure is.
Aye, aye, aye. So we got... Steve, we have River Valley in front of us here.
First period comes to a close. It's 2-1. Montour out in front. They have the choice. They'll defer. River Valley will take bottom. Do we get the two kids over on mat 3 yet? Todd?
River Valley and Montour. So McKee's Rocks right here, Steve.
So this is McKee's Rocks.
Yeah, and River Valley. So that's Hensley from Montour.
So 2 River Valleys here. We got a West Brancher on his back.
Yeah, that's Logan Fulmer.
And the first period is going to come to a close, and he's going to be down 5-0.
His opponent is Braden Welsh from Fort Cherry, who came into this tournament with a 36-3 record.
Let's go join the West Branch bout as they move to the second period.
And that's
see how much we can get in there.
Fulmer trailing 5-0 gets set on top.
Mat number 4.
Welsh is out at 6-0 and he's in on a shot.
Either set of coaches
down.
or their single.
Well, I thought
colors.
he did, and now it's awarded. It's 8-0.
West Branch guy's back on his back. Got to be close to a fall.
Steve, when we get to the semifinals, you're now
11-0. Didn't there used to be a Fort LaBeouf?
They're in District 10.
They're in 10. Okay.
They're in the Northwest region. We're in the Southwest now that we're AA, so. And they're very good. They lost in the state duels finals.
They've been always good.
Always good.
Not too much to do up there.
No, and they have a lot of legacies. Some of the last names that you would have seen in the program here 30 years ago are the same last names in their lineup today.
13-0. There's a fall over on mat 3.
Scott DeVore is going to be called to duty. Well, we thought he was. Well,
he's getting help now.
Well, he was called out to 2 mats at the same time.
Are they checking them both out? Second period is going to come to a close over on mat 1.
Steve, I'll bet that
a Tech Falls coming in the third period.
I'll bet that WPIAL tournament is highly entertaining.
I would just imagine. There's probably, you would think that there'd be every Division II college coach and half of the smaller Division I schools would be right there ready to make offers.
Well, you know you're going to see a wrestler in the semifinals who had Kel Sanderson at his house about 2 weeks ago. And that's going to be a special treat. 2-time state champion at 189, and he's only a junior.
Yeah, that would be okay. There's a Tech fall.
Yeah, Fulmer just got beat by Tech fall by
Let's
a very
see what we
tough.
have to work with here.
Well, we have a Glendale wrestler, Britton Spangle. Steve, here's a crazy story. Spangle's at 189. He's a big kid. Last year he was in the States at 215. And last week in the quarterfinals at the districts, Cameron Dubbs stunned him 4-3 with a takedown at the buzzer.
Oh, we just tried a pancake.
Spangle gets a takedown.
You'd swear it was Tim Snook the way he tried to make that first move out there. They're off. 30 seconds left to go. It's still 2-0.
We have a Bearcat and a Northern Bedford wrestler. Brenneman, the one you said don't count him out, is over on mat 3, Steve.
Well, let's look at that. I think we got a contact issue going on over on mat 3, so let's go join that one.
And he's wrestling Snyder from Northern Bedford.
It's sort of like we're sort of like doing red zone.
Yeah, we sort of are. I agree. So a number of District 6
as
wrestlers.
You know, it kills me not to be a homer.
Well,
we got a really good shot of the mat judge here in front of us on mat 2. I sure hope his family's watching. There we go. Brenneman's down 4-0.
So, Steve, we've got on mat 2, Steve, on mat 2, you have Penn Cambria, Braden Orovitz right here beside us. And out, and his opponent is Anthony Salvini of Fort Cherry. A week ago, Cam Dubbs knocked off Orovitz 3-2 in the district semis. And yesterday, the kid from Fort Cherry beat Cam Dubbs in the first match here in the first round, 2-1 in overtime. So this ought to be how it just started out.
Now, they stopped the bout for a slap, but they didn't caution him.
Or penalize him or anything.
Brenneman from Huntington down 5-0 with 1:33 left to go in period number 2.
So Cameron Dubbs should be on the mat very soon.
Trying to see if we have any coaching staff lingering anywhere to see if we can get their seats. Brenneman just gave up another takedown at 7-0. Out in front of us, it's 2-0 at the end of period number 1. The Fort Cherry wrestler out in front. Rather large law enforcement force here with us today. Every exit.
Wonder why that is. We may never know, Steve. What mat are we on here?
We're over on mat. There we go. Here, I'll go.
You're watching the Bearcat.
There we go.
Cameron Dubs.
Brenneman called with a stall warning.
Yeah, and he's losing 7-0.
1:19 left to go here in front of us. Now I'm looking at the mat. We were not going to be on mat number 4.
Cameron gets a wrestler from Jefferson Morgan, Steve. Must be
not
on mat 3. I see a Jefferson Morgan kid pacing around over there.
They're coming. I thought they were coming our way. I'm sorry, everybody. You got to stick that leg out. I think Brenneman might be out of gas after what he wrestled in that opening round.
Yeah, that's
underway on mat 4. Minute and a half. Could be close to a fall. There it is. The Ranger from Fort Cherry picks up the fall.
Yes, he did.
So is that Cambria Heights?
No, that's another Penn Cambria kid, I
Penn
think.
Cambria. I just saw the Cambria and I was...
They were back to back, but 2 different singlets. So Penn Cambria kid had the light color on, and now here comes another one.
So this should be interesting.
Oh, you got a good one here.
Right here in front of us.
Evansburg and Crescent.
Penn Cambria versus Central Cambria.
Yep.
I just hope Channel 6 doesn't pick up my bald spot when they're shooting over top of us.
Or mine. We have the same pattern, Steve.
Yeah, we have sun catcher. They're off with 45 seconds left to go, period number 1. Brenneman is down 8-0.
Yeah, Cameron Dubs, I see the Eagle coaches over in the corner on mat 3, so he'll be coming up, I think, on the far mat, trying to keep his season going. Steve's got a good Penn Cambria, Central Cambria, Crescent, Evansburg brawl in front of us right now. Gardner Quick, Central Cambria, Mason Raymond.
It's over
Penn
on
Cambria.
mat 3, so
And
that's
they're
where
at
Cam Dubs is going to be.
All right, Steve, we're going to mat 3. Cameron Dubs and Adam McEnany of Jefferson Morgan. We're on mat 3. Steve's got him honed in over there. We're just underway. Obviously, as is a broken record, everybody at 189 is bigger than Cameron Dubs. He wrestled 160 a lot of the year. But he'll scrap with all of them. We're scoreless 20 seconds in. McEnany.
Halfway through the first period, no score. They're still tied up. There must be a scouting report on Cam Dubs. Everybody's trying to get that hand control on that wrist.
Yeah, and right now,
Cam looks like he's given up 4 inches of height.
He had probably 16 or 18 pounds of weight. But he's almost through a scoreless first period, which is a plus. Oh,
nice
good
shot,
sweep. Good
but
sweep.
they went off.
1 second to go, we'll restart.
I think it should be at 4 seconds. They should review that and move it to 4 seconds. Now we're going to be covered by people as we have stuff happening on mat 2. Cam's opponent will take down. Let's see if Cam could hook up a cradle here.
Well, I'm going to look and see where.
There's a reverse right off the whistle. Cam gets to his feet, stands, tries to spin, breaks back down. 1:49 left to go. Cam Dubs down 2-0 in period number 2. .136 left to go. They're at the far edge.
Yeah, and I'm trying to.
Cam tries to sit slowly. They'll go off the mat with 1:27 left to go. We have a bloody nose. Cam's bleeding.
Yeah, he's right at home when he's in
It's
there.
not his nose, it's his finger. Now they're going to have to check for blood everywhere. One thing I noticed, Todd, they're using the same ankle marks every time. You'd have thought post-COVID there'd be 2 sets and somebody'd have to disinfect.
Yeah, they drop him in the tank after the bout. Pull him out for the next bout, every other bout.
In the sterilizer.
Steve, I was looking for comparison, and you can't really do that, but.
Well, now they're checking blood on his opponent.
Well, McEnany yesterday beat Orovets from Pencambria 9-4.
Okay.
Cameron beat Orovets 3-2 2 weeks ago in the District 6 semis. So I think that tells me we should be in this one. But as the Godfather said, at this stage of the tournament, they're all tired. Who knows? Anything goes.
They were checking blood on the mouth of Cam's opponent.
Cam's down 2-0.
Here we go on the whistle.
Oh.
Cam stands.
I thought they missed an interlock there. McEnany with a cross body.
They're off. 1:13 left to go, period number 2. Cam tries to stand up with the whistle, brought back down to the mat by his opponent. 1:08 left to go. Cam might be tired.
Well, he gives up a lot of size. He's an underdog in all these bouts. And last week, you think about what he's done in the postseason. Last week, he was down to a big, powerful 9th grader from Huntington, 7-1 in the opening round, and he pinned a kid. And then he beat Spangle, a state qualifier, 4-3, and then he beat Orovets 3-2.
Cam slid out, 35 seconds left to go. They'll go back to the center to start over.
And then he only lost 2-0 in the finals to Mount Union's outstanding sophomore, Josh Ryan.
Caution on top. I got you next one, bud.
Oh. What do we got for a point over there, Steve? Did I miss something?
There was a caution on red.
Well, they have the score showing 2-1. Why is that?
I'm not sure. Unless they did call the interlock.
Well, they should have.
Neither coaching staff is really trying to ask questions. They're really looking at the book and the scorekeeper to see what's going on.
Well, I'll tell you, a point would be big.
It definitely would be. And they're going to get time to talk about this.
Well, I don't know what the debate.
Unless they, do they still do the
You and I-
marks in the
you-
book
you-
along with the scoreboard, or is it
What?
all electronic now?
No, I don't know. You and I thought we saw an interlock there, but I didn't see the call.
I did not see him make the call, nor did I see the coaches make
No.
a complaint. No, now they're saying it's still 2-0.
Well, that's what we had. I don't know. Some of those guys at the table been here since you did the Daubert Spaghetti showdowns.
Well, and some of those guys, I think, have been here since we came in high school to watch our heroes wrestle.
And Cameron got out. He got that point now.
And now we're being blocked, everybody.
All this traffic in front of us. Cameron Dubs.
They need to move.
Cameron Dubs exploded, got a nice escape. Came flying out.
There we go.
But he's down 2-1.
He goes in hard, pushes him out. 13 seconds left to go.
Second period's winding down.
All bouts for this round have been posted. At the completion of this round, we will break until the semifinals and consolation quarters begin at 12:30. Once again, semifinals and consolation quarters.
We're going early again.
12:30.
Well, we're going to probably have about a 20-25 minute break here, Steve, to breathe. And Cameron Dubs will have the choice. He trails 2-1. Blood all over the place.
For blood again, Todd. It's from the other kid's mouth.
Yeah, but it's all over Cameron's arms and back. So, but they're charging Cameron with the blood time.
Foul 286.
Oh,
Foul 286. Hill and Higgins will be moved to that court. Once again, 286. Hill and Higgins will be moved to that number 4.
Cameron's set on the bottom. He's up to his feet. So, well, that's good that he gets started on the bottom. I mean, he's down 2-1 and escape. He can tie this thing. Cameron Dubs is in position. No matter what happens, he went into the final period of this one in position to potentially advance a little bit further. And then we're going to have some high drama. If he does, there's a claw and there's a stall on top.
Stall on top. That's 2 cautions, one for stalling, a warning for stalling, and a caution on the top.
Yeah, we need another stall call is what we need. That would be. Keep working, Cameron. Explode. Don't give up a tilt.
They broke him down.
A lot of time though, minute and a half to go, and it's 2-1. Cameron Dubs giving up a lot of size to the Jefferson Morgan wrestler. McEnany, right arm tight waist.
He's throwing in those legs each time. Nice spin. Cam's going to catch him. He did. He's got back points coming. Slowing that count. There's 3 there. He's going to be up 6-2.
He should pin him. He got him.
He got a fall. Cam Dubs with the fall.
In 4 minutes on the nose, 4:01. They ran another second. Cameron Dubs needs one more win to get the Hershey. What a story. He was down. One more win to get the Hershey. Cam
Dubs
Dubs
brought the crowd from our little hamlet to their feet.
Let's go, Blue Devil. Let's go. We got you on the camera, buddy.
So we got Bellwood Annis against Purdue.
Bellwood Annis against Purdue.
I can't.
Oh, there's a happy bunch of coaches there. That brought the Godfather out of the chair. Who do we got here, Steve? The Blue Devil. And he's a crowd pleaser.
It's about 285.
Yeah, and let's see who he's got.
I'm trying to look. I can't even read the coach's
Well,
shirt.
we'll stay right on it, but something just happened to the flow site. They're scoreless. This is a masked man. The Blue Devils are trying to get Bellwood Annis, trying to get a guy to Hershey.
Against the Oaks. That sound right?
I was a junior high coach at Bellwood a long time ago, Steve. So a long time ago.
I still can't believe that those masks are not.
Yeah, oh, they're bad.
They're an advantage. especially if you're on top and you just put that chin right into the guy
Oh,
behind
you can gore into him. Yeah.
Bedford against.
Well, Steve, I don't know. They're not giving me a bout here on mat number. Oh,
It's 285.
Keystone Oaks, District
Keystone
7.
Oaks, okay. Versus the Bellwood Annis Blue Devils.
That's
Bedford against.
that's Ethan Norris.
They're on mat number 3.
Norris.
1-0
Flaherty.
here in front of us.
That's Flaherty of Keystone Oaks. The Bellwood Annis Blue Devil.
And we got Burrell over here against
Southern Huntington.
a Rocket.
Yep, Southern Huntington.
And the Rocket leads 3-2.
Yeah, that's very good. We'll take that. Ethan Norris.
We're in our order of rooting today. It's Bald Eagle first, and whoever wrestles Burrell second, right?
Well, yeah, we were. Chestnut Ridge has really made great gains in this, so
after these 4, we should get a scoring update on the team race.
well, they Flo hasn't updated anything for half an hour.
There's a tight race with a one-on-one over there on the far side. 40 seconds left to go.
Oh my! Oh, the heavyweight survival bouts are entertaining, Steve. The big Blue Devil, Ethan Norris.
Victory over there for the Spartan. I guess that'd be Laurel, right?
Laurel. Against the Somerset heavyweight,
It's
Hagens.
Somerset.
Hagens.
And we got Southern Huntington up 5-3 in the second period
Over a Burrow wrestler.
over a Burrow wrestler.
I don't know that anybody can catch Chestnut Ridge. I'd like to see the Eagles be in the top 2. Look at this. Look at this. Oh.
I tried to do that to Dave Gilbert in gym class one day and I failed.
Well, that wasn't good.
It was 26 seconds. And Dick Rhodes laughed and laughed and laughed.
So Norris
Still no score over on mat number 3.
Norris is a big underdog in this. When you look at their credentials coming in, he's down 3-0. He's set on the bottom. We go to the third period. Christian Flaherty with the mask on, Whippio heavyweight from Keystone Oaks, and Norris tries to come up.
There was a look of frustration when he hit the mat that time.
Kid was looking for a 3/4 Nelson. Now he's trying to hook up a cradle.
He's got to keep moving. He's got the hand free. Now he tries to grab the leg. He gets it. Nice counter. 1:29 left to go. Still 3-0. There's a takedown over on the far mat.
Well, I don't know about a count there. Wow.
He's up really high. He needs to put that cradle together to get him.
Steve, he gave him 2 for that.
Keep going with that. Nope. He countered it and got off. Stay with it. 50 seconds left to go. So the Bedford wrestler over on the far side's down 2-0 with 38 seconds left to go. 6-3 the Rocket over top of Burrell.
Yeah. The Bellwood wrestler trails 5-0 here with 43 to go in the bout. Oh, the next round's going to be entertaining, Steve.
I'm anxious to watch the young men that will be wrestling their third bout of the day in the next wave. 2 seconds, 1 second, it's over on mat number 3. 18 seconds left to go out here in front. I think he's running on fumes. He gets out 5-1. He needs to go quick. He needs to go quick. He's got to do a hip toss or something, and it's going to end. Oh, yeah, it's over. 5-1.
Steve, I think we've got 28 minutes. Let's go to mute.
Well, you know what? Let's watch. Are they all? There's 12 seconds left to go in this bout. Let's finish up over here.
Finish up over here.
Then we'll break. Because you got 2 middle-aged men over here that need to take a break.
Yeah.
4 seconds. It's going to be over on mat number 1. And the Southern Huntington Rocket will take over. We'll be back to start the semifinals.
Semifinals and the blood round, Steve.
Thank you, Eagle Ambassadors, for supplying this feed. Back with more later on.
And away we go, Todd.
Yeah, we're back. We're getting ready. We're going to stay on mat 2, which is going to have some of the semifinal bouts. Right now, in front of us from Burrell, we have the wrestler from Burrell Baker against District 6 champ Mason Beatty of Mount Union. The Burrell wrestler in the light blue, and Beatty in on a nice shot, and off the mat they go. They're scoreless. Lucas Fye will be on this mat in a few minutes after this when Landon Bainey, the outstanding West Branch wrestler, will be on in the semifinals at 114.
So to give you an idea of what's going on the odd mats are quarterfinal consolations, and on the evens 2 and 4 are the semifinal opening round of semifinals.
Well, the semifinals.
Well, but there's 2 rounds of semifinals.
Well, Conti semis.
Yeah,
after
that's what I mean.
Right.
I got to tell you, I feel refreshed after that wintergreen lifesaver and some water.
Yeah, I got to get more water. The voice is fading on me, and as it's faded all week.
No score on
Steve, I'm having a problem
mat
here.
2.
All of a sudden, my very reliable phone says Safari not working. I can't get on to get onto Arena Flow to give us updates. I'm trying to solve that.
I wasn't sure if they had started up again on mat 2 just by the way they were crawling at each other at a slow pace.
So we have the District 6 champion right here in the blue and gold facing us. It's Mason Beatty of Mount Union, and he is facing Baker.
Based on the schedule, Seth Coleno.
Baker gets a takedown. He takes Beatty to his back. They were scoreless, but that big move, very close to getting a fall. Baker pressing. Beatty trying to get to the second period, and there's a fall.
Let's go! Let's go! That's it, Baker!
So Mason Beatty will be in semifinals.
That one didn't help our team
in
score.
the consolations. No, that didn't help Bald Eagles' team race at all.
So we got West Branch against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Landon Bainey against the wrestler from Charters Houston. See if you can figure out how to get me back on the internet, Steve. I can't get on there. Arena Flow's gone. Right now, Bainey in the red, white, and blue. Landon Bainey, one of the most storied wrestlers in West Branch history. First cousin.
Were you on under the guest?
I wasn't on under anything, I don't think. I don't know what I was on. Steve's trying to fix my phone so I can update Arena Flow here. Landon Bainey, regional semifinals. Scoreless. There you got something.
You need to put your email in at the bottom. Stalemate on mat number 2. Bout number 291. 2-2 in the second. Over on mat 4 in a semifinal bout. 1 point, now it's 3-2. They go off. Under a minute to go, period number 1. Referee will stop it. Big toss came over on mat number 3. No score with 1:40 left to go. United against Marion Center. Shot attempt by West Branch. Countered by the Bucks referee. Derry against Phillipsburg in a consolation bout on mat number 1 right now. that brings you up to date with what's going on. First period comes to a close here in front of us. No score. And the West Branch wrestler will choose to go down. One-point escape for West Branch. They're using our table, man, for everything.
I have no connectivity, so.
Right there it says reserved for us.
Yeah.
The dynamic duo of Warner and Miller. Reunited, and it feels so good.
Yeah.
.115 left to go. They're head-to-head. Ten seconds left to go over on mat number 3 in a consolation bout. 1-0 is the score. United against Marion Center. There's a throw to the back for a pin. Just that quick. And I guess, Todd, realistically, whether you lose 1-0 or whether you get pinned, does it really matter if you're in a consolation bout in quarterfinals?
Yep.
30 seconds left in front of us right here as they're circling each other just off the middle of the center.
Between tournament wrestling and Steve, you may have to bring Flow Arena up there because I'm dead. So
it's what's not working. You can't get on the internet?
Can't get on anything.
Well, nothing. Were you going by
I'll go back through.
What were you in it before? You using Safari?
Yeah, I guess I was, yeah. We'll get this resolved here, folks. That's part of our, unfortunately, in this day and age.
When Todd and I started in this wrestling broadcasting biz, we had these things called PA announcers and books.
Yeah, we don't have any of that now.
Now we have to use a phone. Nice roll through, but they stayed with them. Still 1-0 with 150 left to go. A lot of movement on the bottom from the Bucks person. Now he's squared up. Brings him up and puts him down as the West Branch wrestler. 1:30 left to go. He tries to throw the arms in.
So Baney with that 1-0 lead. Lucas Fye will be next on this mat. District 6, West Branch. His dad's in his corner.
Minute left to go in this semifinal. He's got that arm out. Now, when he sticks the arm out straight like that, don't you want to try and throw in that half and get out there on the edge?
Yeah, I'm getting very frustrated here, Steve, because I can't.
Turn off your Wi-Fi. Go into settings. Where you were.
Yeah.
Go in there. Turn that off. Now get out of that. Now clean out of that. Now swipe out of that too. Now where were you at? Now try it again. Refresh it. There might just be too many people on it right now that's blown it up.
Well, that's bad because I'm trying to give our viewers an idea of what we got going on. You might have to get on yours.
Went at it through there. This one's going to end 1-0. West Branch wrestler victorious. And coming up now,
Lucas Fye is
home
coming out
cooking
on the mat. Home
on
cooking.
mat 2.
Steven, you just got this thing in the nick of time. I think we're going to have Lucas Fye. There you go, Lucas Fye and
Go ahead and keep it.
Lucas
You know what
Barr
you're
of
doing with
McGuffey. Dangerous, I think, a 9th grader, Steve, from the Whippeal. The Eagles trying to get.
Nice shot in on a single. Now he switches off to a double. Takedown right away.
Takedown in 13 seconds. That's a good start. The returning 5th place finisher in the state, Lucas Fye.
Throws in the leg, tries to get out on the arm to run a half.
I'm good with that right there.
There we go.
That early takedown's very big.
He's got 2-on-1 on the arm. They'll go out of bounds. 1:09 left to go. Fye out in front, 2-0. Goes 2-1 on the arm.
Yeah, good job with that. I like that.
Throws in that leg. Now he's trying to go double arm. Goes crossface. Now we'll turn him. Should be getting a count. He's got a tilt going. Got at least 2. Now he's pressing. He's got 3 back points. It's 5-0 with 38 seconds left to go. Period number 1. Lucas Fye out in front, 5-0.
I'm impressed with that start. Lucas gets set on the
Restart
clock.
back in the center, 28 seconds left to go in the period. Breaks down the stand, now he goes right back in, throws it. Does not throw in the leg that time. He's going to get on the side, try and run it out on the side. Now he sticks the knee into the stomach, picks up the back ankle. 13 seconds left to go in period number 1. Trying to go one-on-one with the arms. 6 seconds left to go in the period. We're going to come to a 5-0 end in period number 1. Great first 2 minutes.
Terrific first 2 minutes. And this kid from McGuffey Bar's obviously tough. He's a regional semifinalist.
This is interesting. He won the toss and decided, instead of deferring, he took down right off the bat. He needs to throw the hips and then go right into the guillotine. They'll go off though. 1:44 left to go. Tries to stand on the whistle. Now he rolls through. Escape at 6-0. Now he needs to take the attack to his opponent. They circle into center, 1.5 left to go. Nice shot. Goes from a single to a double, picks up a takedown. It's 8-0. Now he's wrestling for team points.
Yeah, and to not make the one big mistake that can end a wrestling match.
Don't get high and get caught. He has the leg in. He's trying to. Now he's going to try and go across. Thought he'd back to that 2-on-1. He's pushing the elbow. Now he goes cross face. .42 seconds left to go in the period. They're close to the edge. 8-0 in favor of Lucas Fye.
This next bout's going to be epic, Steve. Epic. It's going to be Cohen Baney and Chris Fargo. They're ranked in the top 3 in the state. In fact, the top 3 in the state are all in this tournament.
And they're all under the same roof right now.
All in the same
14 seconds left to go. And the period comes to a close. 8-0 in favor of Lucas Phi. Thanks, Troy. That was the year I used to be able to hear out of.
Troy knows.
Stay low. Stay low.
Troy knows about the McGuffey headlocks.
Head to head they go off. 1:49 left to go.
Stay low. Stay low.
He's down 8-0 and he just backed out of a shot. Where's the
Well,
stall
Lucas
warning?
stayed low and got a nice low high crotch.
Now he goes back to the the 2.
Below the knee.
Rolls through it.
Stay low.
1:30 left to go. 8-0. Lucas circling.
The Godfather getting kind of animated here.
Get out of there.
He can
That shot. Kid's so dangerous.
he can feel it. He can feel it coming. They're off. 1:08 left to go.
Sweet. Sweet. Sweet.
We got a minute left to go in the period.
He's got the 8-0 lead. Only the big move. Only the big move would
Nice
cost him.
double leg. 10-0 in favor of Phi. 40 seconds left to go in the match.
He has the legs laced.
Throws into leg, now he goes cross face. See if he tries to go out, keep the legs in, and then try and get that one arm out and go for that tilt. He's
I
going
think
to try and go 2-on-1 again, it looks like.
Right now, he's just gonna.
"20 seconds left to go. This one's going to end 10-0. Phi has punched his ticket to the sweetest place on earth.
Yeah. He will. Lucas Phi a dominating 10-0 win over McGuffey's Lucas Barr.
So you're saying this is going to be a pretty good match?
Well, here we go. Cohen Baney and Chris Fargo. He pinned Cohen when they met earlier this year. Cohen had a 2-0 lead and got stuck, caught, tried to roll through a lot of emotion here in this crowd. But right now, the Eagle Lightning Bolt and Chris Fargo, two of the rankings say two of the top 3 in the state, are locked up here. We'll get a restart.
1:27 left to go.
Margot's really tough on top, Steve. Oh,
Nice move by Baney.
Oh,
Now
I
he's
thought-
got to counter that off. He got caught.
yes, he did.
3 back points. That's pretty quick 3.
Well,
On the whistle, Baney turns. Still going. Still going. Here's a reverse.
Oh my. That big move early. They're letting it all fly on the mat, that big move though.
They're off with 30 seconds left to go.
He started early.
Caution on Baney.
Oh, really?
Should I be recognizing this referee?
What's that? Dick Wood.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
And now, spiral and a half by Vargo. Cohen's up. It's a game of inches, and that big move early was the difference. Cohen's bottled up. He's trying to get one. He got one.
5-1.
It's 5-1 at the end of one. Cohen's going to get set on the bottom. He cut the deficit. That big early move, that big headlock.
Boy, he's quick right off the whistle.
Right. Vargo, spiral in half. They've had quite a history, these two. They've beaten each other several times, and this may not be the final meeting. There could be one more next week. Go!
He's got it. Minute and a half left. He's got to clear that leg. Vargo's holding that one leg in. Nice job of riding.
Yeah. Stalling on the top. Vargo. So Vargo's been hit for stalling. 1:10 to go. It's 5-1.
So Baney with a caution. Vargo the warning. 1:10 left to go. Period number 2.
There's that half.
Comes out to the side.
57 seconds to go. Clock running. Still 5-1.
He's trying to throw a half in and run with it. He's going to get a little too high, but he has that leg in. It's keeping Baney from reaching up to make a move. 40 seconds left, period number 2. He's going to tell them both to move. 28 seconds left to go. Now he's trying to get Baney over.
Dick Wood, the official, down looking at it, 15 to go.
That's the end of the period. What is Vargo going to do here?
Vargo's choice, and he's going to take down. He's going to give Vargo a point.
He's going to try and counter his 5-point move from the first period with one of his own.
Well, that one could have gone either way, so, you know, we'll see. Vargo's been warned, so if you get a takedown, if you can get one pretty quick, then you can get back on your feet.
What was that stoppage for?
Stalemate. You see him.
Here we go, 1:43 left to go. Baney tried to turn him.
They're letting it all fly.
Vargo has a stall warning.
Yeah.
1:16 left to go. Vargo's got the head. Bainey goes in, pushing back. Vargo has the chin. They're off. 56 seconds left to go. He's countering and backing up.
Yeah. Well, he has a big lead, Steve. He can afford to do that.
Now he's got a snap down, go behind. No takedown, give it to Vargo yet. Now he got it. 8-1, 34 seconds left to go.
So they may meet again.
Now Vargo's trying to get that arm out and try and run it. Stopped for potentially dangerous. "15 seconds left to go." Oh, that could have been bad, just the way he landed on that shoulder. 5 seconds, 4. This one's going to end 8-1 in favor of Chris Vargo.
Yeah.
So Bainey will have to wrestle later this evening.
We'll have to wrestle in the quasi-semis.
And
well, and
immediately following this round, we're going to go again.
Well, he's already gone to Hershey.
Who is?
Bainey. Top 6 go.
Top 6.
So, this region's vast, so they get 6 qualifiers.
Gotcha. All right, so what do you got? Penns Valley here in front of us.
Yeah, who's this, Shunk? Yeah. And Chacon from semifinals at 133.
Nothing much in the consolations right now. No District 6 matchups or Senate County matchups. Right now, the Ram Wrestler's the only one we have from the county on the mat.
Steve, that Burl kid on mat 4 beat Vargo last week.
Really? Okay. We're close to a potentially dangerous here. I'm not sure why they haven't stopped this. There we go. 54 seconds left to go in period number 1 in front of us. Oh, headlock and a hip toss attempt. Another takedown, 4-1.
So, Steve, we just got a message. My phone, as we know, is a little hosed up. Maverick says that Tanner Gano won in sudden victory in the state quarterfinals.
Shunk is on his back.
Yeah, Shunk's on his back.
Three back points. It's 7-1. Yeah, all the text messages are gonna have to come through you since we have the app open on my phone.
Well, yeah, we can get right back into that easy. Unless you get kicked off the internet or something here.
I'm just going by my regular usage. I'm not on.
What's what I can do? I don't know how to do that.
Well, no, you were on it. It just said Safari wasn't opening up the page for you. So you might want to go back in and try it again. 1:35 left to go. I don't remember corners being this exuberant.
Keep going!
Well, they're worked up. They're worked up.
Are they trying to go more the college route in terms of the experience?
Yeah, Cohen Bailey lost a tough one, Steve. He's going to have to bounce back.
Keep
49 seconds left to go. Second period.
That's it. There you go, get it, two!
Penns Valley Shunk's in trouble here.
Phillipsburg wrestlers in trouble over on mat number 3 as well.
Go, Mike!
Yeah, Shunk's in trouble. There's 12 seconds left to go. He rolled out, but he's down. He's going to be down 12-1.
Run it!
5-4 over on
Go!
mat number 4. That the lower borough wrestlers in front over there as they go to the third period. Shunk needs a 12-point move or a pin.
A 12-point move, huh?
Is there one?
Couple touchdowns.
Maybe if they move the ball back. If they move the ball back, you know, like to the 20, and then try the extra point like they do in the XFL now. Oh, Shunk's in the middle of the mat with a 1:20 left to go, in a lot of trouble. He's got he's close. He's real close.
Yeah, that's
Hey, I'll be right back.
I don't see how he's able to keep off both blades off his author. We got blood.
Yeah, that's blood, Steve.
He's bleeding from his mouth. The Penns Valley wrestler Shunk is bleeding from his mouth. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. It's now 9-4 in favor of the Borough wrestler over there on mat number 4.
Chestnut Ridge looks like they're going to pick up more over there, Steve. That's their kids well ahead of Nate Fleck.
P.O. Mountie. You would think somebody at the PIAA would reach out to, like, what's that, Swifter, or that jet thing that shoots out. Then they can clear the mats off a whole lot faster than having poor Scott DeVore go out there and wipe them off.
Gloves and a super high-powered Clorox wipe. Steve, who do we have here? Burgettstown and Juniata. We have a Mifflin Towner on the mat, Steve.
Juniata County.
Joey Centipal and Taylor Smith from Juniata. Taylor Smith from District 6 in the red and blue. He's the underdog here.
They're off. 1:28 left to go in period one.
Against Joey Sentapal, Burgettstown. Sentapal counters that, spins behind, gets a takedown.
1:11 left to go over on mat number 3. It's 14-0. He needs to let him up and take him back down again to get the tech fall. Or he needs to get the leg up.
And Maverick reports that Grace Stem lost 10-4 in her bout, Steve.
Our table's now being used as a closet.
Now, the next BEA wrestler we have to
There's a fall over on mat 3. The
compete.
Phillipsburg wrestler was pinned with 27 seconds left to go in the third period.
We shouldn't be too far away from Jeffrey Pfeiffer's blood round consolation bout.
Potentially dangerous called over on mat number 4.
So let's see here, 139. Steve, you have Juniata. Juniata's Taylor Smith here. I'm keeping an eye on mat 4. Interesting story there. Very quietly, there is a 30-0 Bedford freshman on mat 4.
And we've just lost power. Oh, back on.
Yeah,
I thought maybe they were preparing for they're going to do a run through in the light show for the Parade of Champions later. .30 out in front of us here. Is that the undefeated wrestler for Bedford over there on mat 4?
Yes.
Still standing up. 1:35 left to go. Period number 2. Coming our way.
I'm back, Steve. I'm back. I'm back for now. Just in time. You can reclaim that till we need something. Hopefully we got this stuff. So, folks, we've had a couple of on and off technical difficulties. Lucas Fye was a 10-0 winner in his semifinal bout at 121. Cohen Baney gave up a big 5-point move early on against Chris Vargo of Bentworth. Never recovered from that. Ended up losing 8-1. They may meet again. If they do, it'll be in Hershey. So Cohen will be in the Concy semis later. Lucas will be in the finals tonight. The next Eagle to wrestle will be Jeffrey Pfeiffer in the consolation quarterfinal round at
still no score over on mat 4. Jeff must be in the next wave. It's 5-0 in front of us here.
No, and I'm looking to see. Cohen will end up wrestling Anthony Orlandini of Montour, that's McKees Rocks, in the Concy semis. You win that, then you end up in the 3rd place bout later. If you lose it, you end up in the 5th place bout.
There's
Lucas
another
Fye,
takedown, 7-0.
Lucas Fye has a rematch of last week's district final that he won 5-4. He faces Gideon Bracken of United in the finals.
Still down. 1:13 left to go, 7-0. Minute left to go in the 3rd period.
Steve Jeffrey Pfeiffer's match is going to be on mat 1. So we're going to have to deal with a crowd of people in front of us in the camera, but we'll do our best with that when he gets out there.
Maybe if our coaches are sitting right here, we can ask them to split.
Yeah, that would be good.
35 seconds left to go. Looks like District 6 is going to lose a bout here.
Yeah, sent the ball very tough.
$7-0 is the final right in front of us.
So
Bellefonte wrestler over on mat number 3.
that's Gage Long, the lone Raider left in this tournament.
He's up 3-0. Now he's up 3-2.
And he's trying to get to Hershey. You have him on. He's got Tyler Debnar, who was the Whitfield champion, Steve, from Beth Center, and who beat Mason Reese 4-2 yesterday.
.42 seconds left to go over on mat 3 in the consolation quarterfinals. Second period comes to a close over on mat 1, and that's where we'll be shifting our focus soon to mat 1.
Steve, this in front of us is a 145-pound semifinal bout. Trent Hoover, 2-time District 6 champ from Penn Cambria, just got a takedown over Logan Ritchie of Quaker Valley.
The Quaker Valley wrestler was the one who put all of his stuff on our table. We should, Doug, send a bill out to Quaker Valley for part of the rent. One minute left to go, first period. It's 3-1 with 38 seconds left to go, and you said quietly he was undefeated. He's got 38 seconds to not be undefeated anymore.
Oh, he gave up a takedown. (3-2), 20 seconds left over on mat 4. Bellefonte's Gage Long is leading the Whitfield champion 3-2. Gage is on the bottom.
6 seconds left. One second left. That was a pretty cool move. Oh, slammed the mat. That should be a team point, right? Right?
Could be. We have a dandy here, Gage Long, Steve, trying to avoid being turned. Trying to get to Hershey, trying to beat the Whitfield champion. They're in the final seconds. 10 to go, and Long has a 5-4 lead. He's on the bottom. He's not going to go anywhere except to Chocolate Town, I don't think.
The sweetest place on earth.
Gage Long, a Raider senior. He's been around a long time. A pair of freshman brothers, and they're going to be the first ones to meet him there.
And check out mat number 1.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer. We're over there. Jeffrey Pfeiffer. Isaiah Pisano, a Hopewell. Should be a good one. You need to stay out of getting loaded up. Jeffrey blocking. Good, and trying to get in underneath on a shot. Good. The juggler and RG2 like
Is that Hopewell
flurry.
wrestler a Greco guy?
He may be. Jeffrey sweeping around, front headlock, chancery by Pisano, looking for that. Jeffrey trying to power through, staying low on the shot, lifting, narrowly misses a takedown.
No takedown.
No.
We need to ask Coach Wallace to slide over a little bit with Ron. Just go a little bit over. They're blocking our view, everybody. The Baltimore coaches are blocking the Eagles.
Well, they're going to go to the second period.
Jeff will take down. He didn't defer, he took down.
Jeffrey will get set on the bottom. They're scoreless. He'll wrestle after this. Will it be in the Concy semis or the 7th place bout? Concy semis mean you're going to Hershey. He's got to get out of there. He's got to score. He's rolling around pretty well with Pisano. Pisano doesn't know him. He's trying to dump. He's got the leg. He's got to pull that arm under. Now the Bald Eagle coaches are out of their chair. Pisano marginally maintaining control. Jeffrey gets a reversal with 1:19 to go in the second period. He leads 2-0.
1:14 left to go.
The Hopewell coaches want one. They're not going to get it, I don't think. Jeffrey will maintain control and get started with 1:05 to go. Hyde Rama in the Altoona Fieldhouse.
It'd be perfect if Coach Wallace went behind Coach Gano.
Pisano big, and I know the view's not what we got, but they're out. Pisano's out. It's 2-1. 50 to go in the second period. Nose to nose, Jeffrey needs a takedown. He needs a takedown. It's Pisano's choice in the third period. That high crotch or that dump, that could be there. Pisano looking at a Russian. Now Pisano in on a shot. Jeffrey trying to muscle through that. Roll through. Roll through. Jeffrey's trying to power through. Something's got to give there. Pisano caught in an awkward, really awkward, very unorthodox situation. And that 5-point move was really bad. The period will end. An unorthodox rolling around. It's Pisano's choice. He's going to take down. That 5-point move was a bad one, Steve. That one hurt.
That's been 2 matches in a row that a 5-point move has hurt the Eagle wrestlers.
Jeffrey's going to have to find some way, I think, to turn Pisano before we get too late into the period, to make it where it can be a one move. He's looking for a cradle.
.122 left to go. It's 6-2.
And they've not awarded an escape yet. Now they have. Jeffrey trying to extend to get a takedown. He can't get one. He's going to need a huge move. He's down.
50 seconds left to go as they go back to the set.
That really awkward 5-point move. Man, that one really hurts. 37 to go. Jeffrey's chasing Pisano, but it's going to be too little too late. I think, as I say that, they're off the mat. We're going to restart with 13 to go. So Jeffrey Pfeiffer, who's had a marvelous career in Wingate, will drop a 9-2 consolation quarterfinal bout. He had the lead, and one big 5-point move was the difference in that one. And Steve, Jeffrey scored first, and that kid had 9 unanswered points.
I tried the best I could to get around people with the camera.
Last week we were set up on the corner of that table there.
And shot right across.
And this entire section between us was wall to wall people, camera people sitting in the middle. So Jeffrey Pfeiffer will wrestle later for 7th place.
So who's on deck for the Eagles?
2 more Eagles in this round. Caleb Close, who's already punched his ticket to Hershey. He's in the semis at 172. And Cameron Dubbs with one win from Hershey. He'll try to keep his dream, his Cinderella, if you will. I call him Cinda Dubbs. Or Dubbarella.
Oh.
You know?
2-2 after 1 here in front of us, Marion Center and Chestnut Ridge.
So local fans, you know, two excellent Center County seniors, Jeffrey Pfeiffer and Marcus Gable, who've had all kinds of memorable battles, will meet in their final senior bout for 7th place in the region.
Gave him the takedown, and then they went off, 4-2.
Steve, I'm going to take a look.
Who's wrestling from? Who's wrestling over here on Mat 1? He's got a lot of tattoos.
Burl and Jefferson Morgan.
Do we have enough? Is that a
Marion Center and Chestnut Ridge in front of us, Steve?
And over there on the far side on Mat 4.
That's Tussey Mountain
and Phillipsburg.
Oh, let's go to Mat 4. We're going to Mat 4. We apologize, folks. There's no PA, and Ty Watson, the super junior from Penns Valley, is leading Tyler Barish of Center 2-0 in the semis at 152. Ty Watson set on the bottom, and Barish will stay right. We'll stay right with them. We have a pretty good view of that, Matt, don't we? Ty Watson.
For now, as long as the bout on 1 stays low.
And he's not flashy, and he's not fancy. He's just very good. He's to his feet. He's out with 1:40 to go in the second period. The Ram Jr. Some say he could be the second Penns Valley State champ in history. And if he does it this year, if he does it next week, he would be the first one in 60 years.
Really?
They've had one, and that was in 1963. That's before you and I were here, Steve. Ty Watson's really, really good. Steve, we watched him in football season. He scored 3 touchdowns and had 4 kickoffs that were touchbacks on a fly, and he kicked all the extra points. And we got one more year to watch him. So
was that the district game or the regular season game?
Yeah, he had huge games in both, but yeah, both. I think he scored 6 touchdowns in 2 games. A little bit of everything. Kickoffs, touchbacks, like 65, 70-yard touchbacks.
Right.
Not hit on the 20 and roll. Now
Fourth period, we're tied here on mat number 2.
Barish had a nice shot. Ty Watson fought that one off, but Barish gets a takedown. Barish very good. 37-2 on the year, and I think the Whippeal champion. Steve, I'm looking for the source of the noise. It must be on mat 3, but we're watching mat 2.
It is on mat 3.
Where Ty Watson will take a tight 4-2 lead into the final period against Tyler Barish of Beth Center. Ty Watson trying to join Lucas Fye of Bald Eagle as Center County regional finalists. Barish starts up, Ty Watson lifts. Barish very strong. Watson brings him back to the mat. Watson with a 2-on-1. He's riding off the right side, 2-on-1 on Barish's right arm. Again, I said he's not flashy, nothing fancy, just solid. A minute and a half to go, and he's got that 4-2 lead. Barish trying to work up. Ty Watson on the right wrist of Barish. Now Barish curled up, was thinking about trying to switch. And Ty Watson in position to block that and stop it. Circle back into the mat, and that'll help him if he can stop that. He's driving forward, and he maintains control, and that took a half a minute. We're down to just over a minute to go. And they're off the mat, and they're going to restart with 1:02 to go. Penns Valley, Ty Watson, a defending regional champion, looking to, and a two-time district champion.
Still 4-2 over there.
Yeah, Steve, you might have a better view of it than I do right now, but 40 seconds, under 40 to go. Watson hanging on. He's ridden Barish the entire third period so far. And now he's dropped into a, well, I thought he was looking at a Merkle.
Under 30 seconds left, Todd.
Under 30. He may get warned for stalling. He drops down. Barish.
He's holding on to that right leg for everything it's worth.
Yeah.
Now he needs to figure out a way to get that called as potentially dangerous. 6 seconds left. They're not going to call anything.
He's going to hang on. Penns Valley's Ty Watson is headed to the regional finals with a 4-2 win over Tyler Barish at Beth Center.
Do we have anybody coming up on that mat? Four is how that one ended.
Well, the Ridge guys thought they had a fault. Okay, Steve, let's figure this out. Oh my. Mat 4.
Mat 4?
Yeah, let's look at mat 4. Only because this guy on top is a senior who was a state champion 2 years ago as a sophomore, runner-up last year, started his career in North Allegheny.
Yes.
Was trained by the great Ty Moore before Ty Moore passed away. He's been in publication since he was in elementary school. He's going to Pitt. And he's got Andrew McGonigal of Huntington, who actually goes to school in Williamsburg. So the Bearcats a huge underdog.
Well, if he goes to school in Williamsburg, he's a Pirate, not a Bearcat.
Yeah, I know.
He just wrestles for the Bearcats.
Tussey Mountain just got a state qualifier, Steve. And half of Saxton erupted up in Section H.
They're up too far for me to be able to get that in the.
Yeah, now let's see here.
They're at the far edge of the mat, and there's about 80 people in front of the camera nuts as they go back to the center. And we'll go back to them. So we got Chestnut Ridge here in front of us wrestling whom?
Frazier from Perryopolis. You know where Perryopolis is?
Sure
in Fayette, the upper tip of Fayette County. And by the way, the most established wrestler in this tournament is from Frazier. You'll see him at 189, but you may not see him very long.
Gotcha. I believe that's Perryopolis is really close to Ohio State Park, isn't it?
Well, very close, yeah.
First period's going to come. No.
Are you familiar with Bentleyville? I think it's in Washington County.
That's one town I didn't drive through last year.
Well, I think it's in Washington County. That's where the kid was from that Cohen Bainey lost to.
Okay.
That's where that school's at.
Whoa. This one might be quick.
Yeah. You mean McKay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's quick.
Although I got a really great profile of the Chestnut Ridge coaches. Watch this. Look, I'm going to do this.
Steve, this McKay is one of those guys that if you watch the Nationals the next few years,
he'll be there.
You'll see Pitt have him in there. I'm not saying national champion, but that's the reason he was recruited and committed as a sophomore.
Gotcha. 1:08 left to go in the second period over there. Oop. Now I got to hold the base with one hand and move the top with the other hand so you can see the action over there. They go off. They're going back to the center.
Now we should have Zeke Dubler. I'm thinking the next bout we have here will be Zeke Dubler of Glendale in a semifinal bout. And Zeke's tough. Zeke won the OW. He was won the OW by the vote of the coaches at the District 6 tournament 2 weeks ago. And he had 2 falls yesterday.
He just got reversed.
Yes, he did.
And brought down to his knees.
The Pirate got a reversal, Steve.
Now where are we going? I see the coaches going. Are we going over on to are we going to be on mat 3 next?
Blue Bald Eagle?
Yeah.
Well, are they with? We have Cameron Dubbs going to be out there in a.
They might just be having a conference.
No, I believe we are. I believe we're next to mat 3 with Cameron Dubbs. And if I have this patterned right, and I have no idea if I do, Caleb Close should be right here in front of us. 2 bouts. One after, not the next one, but the one after that. I think Caleb Close will be right in front of us.
Well, if Cam Dubbs is next over there,
right,
we can shoot that one and then come back over to this one.
Right.
They got a long respite over there on mat number 4.
Yeah.
Now they're back underway. 8-3.
Huntington kid McGonigal giving a good account of himself.
Channel 10's here. Not Anderley. She might be out at the Big Tens.
Yeah, probably, I would think.
Well, I saw Byers posted on social media. That's where he's at.
Yeah, RG2, the Godfather, the juggler, they're all over there in that corner.
8-4.
The 5-pointer could stun the world here, Steve.
That might just set that far end of the gymnasium on fire. The whole county will get behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a nice hip toss.
Yeah, he's not going to back off. One thing I noticed is that he
Close to a fall here in front of us.
That's a Glendale wrestler.
Oh man, he fell. All right, this is getting too hard to shoot over there on the other mat. There we go. 14 seconds left. Unless we get a guillotine move here quick, this one's gonna be over. And it'll end 8-4, but a heck of an effort.
Yeah, great effort.
Penns Valley wrestler here on mat number 1.
Yeah, that's
2 seconds left to go over on mat 3.
Here we'll go here for
and we're going to go right over to mat 3 for Cameron Dubbs.
Caleb Close. Hey, Caleb Close is on mat 4. They threw us a curve, so we probably ought to go there. That's a semifinal bout. We'll move back and forth. They did it to us again. We have no control over what mats they put them on, but Caleb Close is now on mat 4.
All right, we're gonna go over to 4 and see what we can get.
He's got Isaac Lasinski from Burl, Steve. And we'll keep an eye on Cameron Dubbs.
You do this one, and I'll give you the fillers on Cam Dubbs. 43 seconds
His
left to go.
opponent's from Beth Center, Steve. Lehue from Beth Center.
No
Caleb
score.
Close on mat 4, scoreless with Lasinski. Dump attempt by Lasinski. Caleb trying to get to the region finals. A year ago, he was 4th as a freshman.
Big shot in by Cam's opponent, who's wearing a mask.
Lehue. Caleb Close will get a restart with a minute to go in a scoreless first period against Lasinski of Burl. Eagles would like to get a second finalist here. Lucas Fye's in the finals. Cohen Bainey's in the Concy semis. Jeffrey Pfeiffer will be in the 7th place bout tonight. That roar was Colin Brungard's fans from Penns Valley. He just decked Carter Quick of Central Cambria. And Colin Brungard of Penns Valley is going to Hershey. He'll be in the Concy semis later. That's at 2:15. Caleb Close, scoreless in a tight battle. He wasn't tested yesterday. He's 37-3 on the year, and all you have is a bunch of traffic in front of you. The first period
No
winding.
score after 1 period. Sorry, Todd. And Cam Dubbs, he's given up a head to his opponent.
Steve, I read an article that this kid, they talked about this kid being a really top-notch dual threat quarterback, this kid that Cameron's wrestling.
Once again, semifinals, we pay attention to the bout board.
Well, with the exception of mat 3. So Caleb Close started on top. He broke Lasinski down to start the period. Now he's trying to run that bar off the left side and a one-on-one on the right side. Look for a half. Steve's keeping an eye on Cam Dubbs, who trails 1-0. Caleb Close scoreless. Working in nice and tight waist, looking for a tilt.
52 seconds left to go. Dubbs is neutral with his opponent.
Lasinski on the bottom hasn't done much, and Caleb Close, it's still scoreless. Caleb Close trying to bar on the left. Now he gives up on that. He's got the left leg laced. He's on the double one-on-one. Crossface hard with the left arm. The official down talking to both of them. I don't know who he's talking to. He's watching the grip on the fingers. Caleb looked up at him. He heard what the guy said, so Caleb tried to hip over. I don't know if we have a view of that on the camera at all with the traffic in front of us. They're over right in front of Coach Hockenberry. Steve elevated the camera. Steve's going to lift that baby clear out of the power cord.
Dubs is down 3-0.
So Cameron Dubs trails 3-0. Caleb Close has ridden Lisinski solidly for 1:36. Lisinski gets set on the bottom, Caleb on top. Lisinski comes to his feet. Caleb brings him back to the mat with great force and control. Lisinski's down on the mat now, balled up down there. Caleb comes across the face. A punishing ride. Tom Elling, probably one of the top, most respected gurus in the state, a wrestling legend, said that he thought Caleb Close had a great future postseasons, multiple seasons career ahead of him. We got Cameron
Cam's down 4-0 right now.
So Cam's down 4-0 early in the third. Caleb Close's opponent chose to go neutral, I think, and he's got he
1:10 left to go in the third period.
He gave Caleb a point, so they started neutral, and that 1-0. So Caleb now needs to move the pace, not give up the takedown, get one of his own, and it's close, and he's got a takedown. Not awarded yet. No takedown. What in the world? No takedown. That's ridiculous. That's pitiful, Steve. Eddie Hockenberry said it's pitiful. That was absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. I don't know.
So Caleb's up 1-0 over there.
Yeah, it should be 3-0. Eddie Hockenberry's letting them know. 2, and finally, I called it from the table. We got it overturned. That was a clear takedown, Steve. So now it's 3-0. Now it ought to be okay.
With 1.5 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
Cameron Dubs is going to come up short here in the quarters. But he's had one fantastic Saturday.
Steve, this kid in the white singlet, he is the top-ranked wrestler in America at that weight. Right here. We won't. Cameron.
And Cameron's going to
lose 6-0.
6-0, and we'll go back over.
Caleb Close is a minute from the regional finals. He has a 3-0 lead. Steve's doing his best with the camera. He's got the tripod on his knee. He'll have a bruise for a long time. Caleb Close 45 seconds away. Dominating his bout. A 3-0 lead. Lisinski hasn't moved. Caleb's got the legs locked in. He's looking for his 38th win on the season. 78th of his career. No Eagle sophomore has ever had more career wins than his 78, and he's not done. He's got a half in. A powerful half on the right side. Completely controlling the Burl grappler. Caleb Close. Steve's got him on the camera. He was fourth a year ago. He is headed to the regional finals tonight. He wins at 3-0. 38-3 on the year. He's a 10th grader, a returning state place winner. And we don't have another Eagle wrestling until the Concy semis, and they're going to go right into the Concy semis.
I can understand what they said over on the.
We'll keep it over on mat 4 for what we can get. We'll have Tyrone's Eddie Scott. And Steve, that's an interesting match. Caleb Close will get the winner of that bout that you have over on mat 4.
He'll get the winner of that one?
Over there. Tyrone, this is at 189.
Oh, okay.
The winner of this one gets the top-ranked guy in the country tonight at 189.
The one that just pinned that kid.
Yeah. I think he's got like 28 falls in a row or something. Junior, going for 4-timer. But
I was in Hershey when one of the kids from North Allegheny won his 4.
Yeah.
I think it was the year Doug Taylor won. Would that be 87?
88.
88.
But over there, that's going to end. Tyrone's Kyle Scott.
I think he made a motion like.
Well, that kid, that's the kid that lost by Caleb Close with default, same shoulder injury last week in the district finals. Kyle Scott, the Tyrone freshman, I think has just won by injury default. A Tyroner with both parents growing up within 2 blocks of the traffic light in Port Matilda, Steve. It should not be allowed in America, but I'll tell you right now.
Let's be honest. If the Baldigo wrestling team had taken the kids from Blanchard,
oh yeah,
in the 90s, and the kids from Tyrone,
Taylor Township, yeah.
Just think what kind of.
So.
Let's go. Let's get in there.
So now we're going to have you on the camera next, right?
Oh.
We're going to have number 72 on the camera next. And he's ready to go.
(10-2) here in front of us.
He's big. Let's go.
Steve, what you're going to see, whoever the 7th place bout is at 172 is important. Because that Southern Huntington kid got hurt bad last week. He just defaulted. The odds are that whoever finishes 7th
could be going.
Will be the alternate and go to Hershey. Just speculating. You don't want to see that. Oh, this ought to be good. Steve, this big Viking in front of you is a 14-year-old 9th grader from Glendale. And they call him the second coming of Jim Orachowski. And he has beaten Braden Ewing of Tyrone twice this year.
And that's who he's matched up with right now.
So right now they are going at it. Of John Franco's offensive and defensive lines, Braden Ewing, who was in Hershey a year ago, and the big Viking, Daniel Williams.
If they come this way,
we're moving.
No, I'm not going to move.
I know. Well, if they come this way, Dick Wood may sacrifice it all for us, buddy. Oh. So now we have Port Matilda's Kyle Scott beside us, rooting on the, yeah, I know who you are. He's trying to get, we got a Tyroner with 2 Port Matilda parents beside my knee. He's here rooting his teammate on, Braden Ewing. Quentin Wright's trying to get 2 guys to the regional finals. Is it going to happen?
I think
So
so.
Kyle Scott says it's going to happen. Kyle's Eddie's boy. Eddie scored the touchdown that beat Tyrone in 1994. Yes, he did. He probably told you that too, didn't he? He scored it 3 times, and they kept saying he was down at the 1. That's what happens at Gray Field, son. And right now, Williams, when they met in the districts a week ago, Ewing made 3 really good shots, and none of them. Oh,
They always
Steve,
try and
this is
throw each
another-
other right at the circle.
well, you should have seen how last week's sudden victory bout ended. It was one where we didn't know who had control for 20 seconds.
Perpetual motion. First period's gonna.
1
blew the
second
whistle
left.
with the second. They're just gonna run it
Yeah,
off.
we're
There
going
you
to
go.
no, they wiped that off.
They're gonna make him put 2 seconds back on.
We have blood time. The Vikings
Blood
bleeding.
timeout.
Steve, the boy and I watched this Tyrone kid Ewing in 9th grade, and he didn't look quite like. And they grow up between 9th and 11th,
Yeah.
but we knew he was
Mrs.
mechanic.
McCardle taught me that.
Yeah. Steve, physically he's changed a lot in 2 years, but what we did see, we saw that he had very, very good mechanics,
Right.
like good motion and good quickness and stuff. You know, hand-eye coordination. So I asked Quentin about him last year, and Quentin said, "Yeah, he's very good. He'll be very good." And he went to Hershey. Oh,
There's the end of the period.
There
That
went
was
a
pretty
happy
quick.
bald eagle mom, Steve. See that? She's got a finalist tonight.
Here, let's do a quick scan.
Steve, this.
Do you know who that guy is? In the white shirt. Okay, back to wrestling action.
I don't know who he was.
Oh!
Nice. Who's back?
Well, the Viking fended that off. Ewing returned him to the mat very soundly, but no points.
That was a Resolite moment.
It was. Res-O-Light. Jeff Byers would have had 8 good words for that. Steve, something of note. You talk about strengths of different districts. 3 of the 4 semifinalists are from District 6. Over there you got gigantic, big Gunner Singleton from the Bearcats. That's him.
He must have a cousin that plays basketball because they got a guy that size that plays center for them.
It might be him.
All consolation finals and championship finals will be wrestled at the same time this evening.
Big Gunner. So we got 2 District 6 battles. We have an entertaining battle in front of us, and it's going exactly. Steve, I would have called nothing at the 3-minute mark in this, as sure as you and I are still breathing air here in Altoona. So Ewing has lost to Williams twice this year, both times very close, both times his coach thought he was the more aggressive of the 2 wrestlers.
Here's what I'm going to
Glendale.
notice right now, and here I'm just going to think they should think about this from here on out for the rest of the night. Maybe they keep trainers at both ends
I agree.
because everybody seems to be coming from the medical area at the back, and then they got to come the whole way out there.
Well, and you know, when you get to this level, you're one match away from Hershey. You got the best of the best, and injuries happen. There's not a non-physical guy here, Steve.
Stall call on Tyrone.
Well, that was the first one, so Quentin's okay. Coach Wright's okay with that, I think. Dan Williams, the
Unless
9th grade Glendale
unless we
heavyweight.
go 0-0 into sudden death or sudden victory, I mean, then it becomes criteria what? 6?
Yeah.
Is it 6?
What?
Like the first.
No. They go 1 minute sudden victory.
Yeah.
If nobody scores, then they go 2:30 second full wrestle. One on top, then the other one. Ewing has ridden Williams out. Now there's 1 second left.
Gentlemen, before you go off the mat again, please check the clock. We got a second left.
Period's over.
And there goes, after 4 minutes, no score.
So you said Ewing got warned
Yes.
on top. So the Tyrone heavyweight has a stall warning. The Glendale, this is interesting. The Glendale heavyweight's going to give him a point, Steve. He's going to give him a point and a
Wow.
1-0 lead. knowing that his opponent has a stall warning.
Waiting for him to take those 2 steps back.
His teammate Kyle Scott was here beside me momentarily, and then he left. I gave him a little bit of his dance history, and out the door he went. Actually, he's somewhere close, exhorting.
He's probably enjoying some mandarin oranges.
Well,
and some banana.
He's rooting on his Tyrone teammate, Braden Ewing, who's only his Tyrone heavyweight's a junior, Steve.
1:29 left to go. 1-0 the score.
Look at this.
Oh, there's a hip toss. It would hurt.
That's a nasty 9th grader, Steve. Nose to nose. That's a...
You're right. He's setting him up for that stall call.
Yeah, that's what Quentin's telling him that. Coach Wright told him 1:15 to go. Ewing leads 1-0.
He needs to shoot.
Meanwhile, over on mat 3, Big Gunner Singleton is squashing his opponent from Laurel with a 3-0 lead.
Could you imagine
55.
these kids would have to ever go up against Jim Dixon?
I saw one. I talked to one here that did.
Back points over on mat 3. 44 seconds left. Stalemate.
40 to go. It should take a lot.
He needs to go for the leg. He's got to go low.
Yeah, they're telling him, his teammates are telling him, you got a stall call. Ewing leads 1-0.
Now catch him.
Well, that should negate any possibility. Braden
20
Ewing,
seconds left to go.
an animated Tyrone corner, and Braden Ewing is hanging on with 12 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
Now he needs to turn. He needs to turn because he's parallel.
Yeah, and
2 seconds left, they go off again. That's it.
So Tyrone's Braden Ewing, for the first time this year in 3 meetings, he's beaten the outstanding 9th grader from Glendale, 1-0. Coach Quentin Wright has 2 wrestlers. Kyle Scott's happy, and Braden Ewing's happy. Tyrone and Bald Eagle both will have 2 wrestlers in the finals tonight. And they're happy at the bullpen. They just roared at the bullpen. They're happy there. So now Quentin gave me a tap on the shoulder when he came off.
I don't know. In the course of time that I've been involved in wrestling with, and Quentin was a wrestler, and watching him at Penn State, I don't know if I've ever seen him not smile when he walked off.
He smiled there.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him not smile.
Well, I think he started to get choked up when I mentioned the bullpen, the people in the bullpen being happy. So now we have Big Gunner trying to make it an all-district 6 final. He and Braden Ewing.
2 matches left in this round. One on the far mat number 3 with the Huntington wrestler, and 2 wrestlers here on mat number 1, and that closes out the big men category.
Yeah, and then I think there should be a break, but they're going to go right into Concy semis. It's 2 o'clock. We're only 3 hours from the championship finals. The Concy semis should take every bit of an hour if they get a break. We're not going to have we may clear the room, but we have a pass.
Yeah.
But we may just end up milling around that. We're not going to go anywhere. I'm not leaving the last parking space in lot 6 that I was the last one in. And you know what? If I wouldn't have driven a Corolla with 288,000 miles,
you would have never gotten in your spot.
My truck would have never made it. That Corolla squeezed right in there. It was all good.
47 seconds left to go on mat number 3.
So the Mountain League, disrespected as they are. Let's talk about this. Bald Eagle has 2 finalists. Tyrone has 2. Big Gunner is 1. And Penns Valley's Ty Watson. So of all the leagues and conferences, 26 wrestlers, 13, 6 of them are Mountain League finalists. That's not too bad. And the Mountain League's going away. And now the Laurel Highlands Conference that we're joining, let's think about that for a minute. They have the Penn Cambria wrestler. Well, Chestnut Ridge is in the Laurel Highlands.
Right.
But they're not in District 6. So that's an
Yeah,
so we'll
what
look
is
at
it?
it.
That's 5 down there, right?
Right. Big Gunner was just too much of a Bearcat for that Whippeal heavyweight. And
I don't even think you need to use the word big. You could just say Gunner, because
Yeah.
his size pretty much speaks for
well,
itself.
the most entertaining bout was last year in the district duels at Bald Eagle. It was a meaningless moment. It was a consolation final, and Gunner was at heavyweight, and he was that size last year. Bald Eagle's Noah Foltz gave up 101 pounds to wrestle him, and it went to the final sudden victory right out, and Gunner won 3-2. It was an entertaining. It looked like the Cowboys analogy was, it was Rocky 3 when Rocky and Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
And that's what it looked like. 215.
Cut my gloves off.
So one eagle coming up in this round. Hey, that's a big one for him. Cohen Bainey has to bounce back, or if he doesn't, his next match will decide whether he goes for third or goes for fifth. We know he's going to Hershey, and I know that.
The matchup's a whole lot worse for you if you're a higher number when you get to Hershey.
And the lightning bolt. But here's the thing: somewhere, some poor guy in the state who may win a region title or finish second wants no part of that being his Thursday opponent. I saw that happen one year when Steve Millward got upset in the region semis, and the next week he got a 31-1 North Allegheny kid. And that North Allegheny kid
Lights
had
out.
no idea. Northwest 3, I'm good. No way, man.
Nah.
So
Now,
I've seen it. I'm going to take a quick break, Steve. You want to take a break?
Let's let this one play out, and then we'll both take our
Well,
break.
you got Southern Huntington there. Let's see. Hey, yeah, keep that camera on, because that guy's fan club really yelled at the Cowboy and I last week because we missed his bout.
That's it.
And that rocket.
2-1's the final.
And they may yell at us today, too, because I think the Berlin.
All mats are now available for one.
Oh, no, that's not the Southern Hunt. I'm sorry. That's a Bentworth wrestler. So Berlin Brothers Valley won that one. All right, Steve.
We've completed 3 rounds.
We'll go
here.
to mute. We're on fire here.
No. Before we go, take that break. I'll read the sponsors.
You do it.
You can catch up to me.
have
I'll
more
catch
of a
up to
voice
you
than-
in the hallway. Let's thank our Eagle Ambassador sponsors, shall we? Mountaintop Powder Coating, Eagle Towing and Recovery, the BEA Athletic Booster Club, Brian and Stacy Burns family, John and Casey Dubbs family, Stephen Carey Thompson family, Robert and Kathy Thompson, Ron Bracken, Erica Milliron, Duke's going down tonight, lady. Ernest and Tina Green family, the Wolf family, David and Melissa Urbanik family, Matt, Katina, and Alex Posney, Tom and Virginia Letterman, Mark and Denise Leskavansky family, Jim, Ann, and Justin Taylor, Todd and Jennifer Hosband family, the Anonymous Superfans, Nola Wright, Molly and Ron Hoover, Terry and Judy Dorman, hashtag 31, Ronald and Diana Bell, the Anonymous BEA alumni, Chaos Bear Crew, Mark and Amy Brooks family, Gloria Chambers, Lewis family of Howard, David and Nancy Stull, Bob and Teresa Peters, Ron and Janice Marco, Parsons Tree Service LLC, Dale and Penny Burkett, Lady Eagle Soccer Booster Club, the Bauer family, in memory of George Jury, the class of 1962, Jeff and Lisa Miles, Jason and Lori Hall, Bumbarger Repair Garage, Dean K. Wetzer Funeral Home and Cremation Service, B&K Excavating, Bob and Kurt Hall, Herb and Marion Reed, the Spackman family, Monty and Dottie Habovic family, Robin Shaw, Phoenix Rehabilitation and Health Services Incorporated, the BEA Boys Soccer Booster Club, Basala Custom Embroidery, John and Joyce Hoffman, Bill and Tina Kochik, Workman Auto Incorporated, and the Angelotti family. We're going to take a break as the teams get ready for the next round. You're listening to the Eagle Ambassadors.
Okay, hi folks. Todd Warner and soon to be Steve Miller back with you from the Altoona Fieldhouse. Consolation semifinal action, and we have one bald eagle wrestler. Oh, excuse me, in this round. That will be Cohen Baney, who dropped his semifinal bout to Chris Fargo of Bentworth by an 8-1 score. So Cohen will be in this round. Everybody that you'll see in any of these matches has already clinched a trip to Hershey. These are all state qualifiers. They're going to just figure out where they end up in the state bracket by how they do in this round will determine whether they wrestle for 3rd place or 5th place later this evening. And Steve, Cohen Baney is a lightweight. We should have him out here pretty directly. Right now we have, I believe, the 107 and 114-pound Consi semi-bouts. One mat not showing on my dial. So in front of us, well, Steve, you've got the camera on which mat? On mat. I'm going to see if Flo completely updated.
Outside of the Phillipsburg wrestler on mat 1, I don't see another District 6 guy out here, do you?
Well, these United kids, Lions, they're United.
I can tell you that these soft pretzels are very popular at the concession stand.
Did you have to wait in line for them?
I had to wait for them to get some out of the oven. They may have been rushed. Big congrats to the hard workers at the concession stand, because they had a rush and they took care of everybody pretty quick.
Yeah, they're usually very good here. They're the children and grandchildren of the ones that ran it years ago.
I don't know. There was one guy that was kind of. I think he was here when we were in high school, Todd.
Yeah, I saw that guy. I wasn't at the concession stand, but I did see a guy that fit that description.
Mount Union versus United here in front of us.
Yeah, this was a battle of, they met in the district semis last week, and the Mount Union kid won. Ultimately, he won the district title. And then we saw him get decked this morning, or actually a couple hours ago in the semis.
How's the throat holding up?
Well, that's a great question. I don't know, but I have my biohazard bag number 1 in front of me here, so it's doing okay.
If you want, I'll go ask if they have hot water for you and you can drop one of those cough drops in that.
I could. No.
I used to do that when I did the morning shift on BLF.
Oh, yeah.
That I had hot tea with a menthol or a lemon cough drop in it. And Packer's the one who told me about that.
You know what? I think my wife packed some of those. mentholyptus. Would you like one? You don't want one.
No, I just took some more ibuprofen.
Steve, you know, you and I would really be dangerous if we were ever both healthy at the same time. In that football booth, every week, one of us had to kind of carry the other one's health. And, you know, we're not young men anymore, so that's not.
You might still be.
Yeah, I'm not. We're not.
Every time there's a new commercial that comes on, you know, when they talk about this medicine does this or does that, if you're allergic to this or if that you may have, and I go, I'll just stick with ibuprofen and Tylenol.
Yeah,
Here we go. Get off.
You mentioned our friend Dan Shore.
He's going to go.
That's Perkins, Steve. Steve.
No, I'm not. No, I'm trying to make sure it's not in the shot.
That's also biohazard, Steve. See, he had his trip to Hershey clinched. Then he got decked in the semis, and then he heard you. That was on the mat in front of us. He heard you say there was 8 dozen donuts out there. And that's what happens when you're a 107-pounder and you find 8 dozen donuts after you're already going to the States.
You can tell it's a long day because the compassion's starting to become laughing amongst the guys in the striped shirts. Tied at 0-0. This is sudden victory in front of us, Todd.
Yeah, and Steve, you know what you got here? You got the 2 district champs from this year and last year. The United kid was a D6 champ last year. Sombrowski and Mount Union's Beatty won the title last week.
Nice spin and move. That's it.
So he got rid of the
bile and took care of the victory.
He got rid of the donut, and that was enough.
By the way, I noticed there are no more donuts left.
Wow.
There might be one over there in that recycling bin. He must have got hit in the throat.
He may have.
By the way he's holding on to it.
Cohen Bainey should come in, be on the mat momentarily.
I do not see our coaching staff anywhere.
So, Steve, the team race was a dog fight, but Chestnut Ridge is going to win it, if you can see that. Burrell has 83.5. We have 78.5. Frazier has 75.5. So Bald Eagle, Burrell, and Frazier are fighting it out for number 2. Chestnut Ridge has 114.
Unbelievable.
But nobody has more finalists than we do. Chestnut Ridge, Burrell, Bald Eagle, Frazier, Tyrone, all have 2 finalists. Everybody else that has a finalist has 1. So the days of you going in and seeing 5 Bald Eagle kids or 5 Central Mountain kids in the finals are gone.
Is that Bainey over there on the
far
mat
now? Well, I don't know
now?
because we got people roaming around here. Yes, it is. And you got it on the mat, and we got like no view of it. You're going to have to elevate it. So, folks, we apologize for that. Cohen's up 7-1 at the end of the first period. So the takedown, the 5-pointer, Cohen was somebody in Hershey's going to have. Well, Steve's standing up now because this is the only eagle we have in this round.
Yeah, and there's one thing standing in my way of blocking this camera shot.
He's got a 7-1 lead on Anthony Orlandini of Montour. That's in the McKees Rocks area. And again, I say it's all not far from Pittsburgh. Cohen, coming off that semifinal loss, so far has recovered well. He's up 9-1.
I swear to God,
no
he's doing it on
PAs
purpose.
and no notice, and we were trying to follow. So if you're at home watching and you say the camera's moving, be patient there, be kind. Steve actually put this tripod up on the table, 2 legs of it.
We'll find out what kind of conditions Steve's in.
So Cohen Bainey rebounded from that semifinal loss with his 72nd career fall number 72. And he will be ready and focused when he gets to Hershey on Thursday, I have no doubt. All the goals are still attainable for the Lightning Bolt. Let's not lose sight of that. The ultimate goal this year was Saturday, March 11th. That was the goal. Steve, who do we got here? We got McGuffey. This is the kid. This is the kid that Lucas Fye beat.
That's right.
In front of you. And he's got a kid from Mount Pleasant.
He's up 3-0 in the second period. Now he's trying to get on the side and run that arm.
Yeah, Steve, you were saying about these rounds. Now you get a lot of points for this because now you're going to get your placement points, whether for 4th or 6th. And there's a Chestnut Ridge kid over there with now he's mad because he didn't get a fall, but he's ahead 12-0.
He's up 12-0.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, that is. That's.
There's a takedown over on mat 3. That'll put him up 14-0.
So they haven't rolled Cohen's points up, but that fall is big. It's 1 for advancement, it's 2 for the pin, that's 3, and it's whatever the point differential is between 6th and 4th place. So Cohen Bainey's fall should have just given us 5 or 6 more team points, but I'm waiting on the roll up to see.
He's flat. There you go. Oh, way to arch off the back. I thought he was pinned. 55 seconds left to go. It's 6-0.
So Steve, it's all for fun. We will have Jackson Long of Belfont in this round at 145. We'll cover his bout.
9-0 here in front of us.
I'm going to try to sort this a different way, Steve, and see if I can find.
That's how this one will end up, 9-1. Major decision.
So, Steve, we'll have in this round
Now we got this is Shunk here for Penns Valley, right?
Yes.
In front of us.
And he's got Gavin Suika of Burgettstown. Suika has the leg up in the air, and he's got brings
potentially
Shunk to the
dangerous
mat.
move over there. The Juniata wrestler is over on the far side. They're slow to react. Oh, they let the period end. That's the end of the second period. They're tied at 2 over there. Shunk's on his back. 15 seconds left to go in period number 1. 3 back points. The period will come to a close 5-0. Shunk will start out on top in the second period, trailing by a score of 5-0. Interesting to see how fast this on mat 1, Todd, that freshman that you said was undefeated, he's already back out on the mat. He's up 5-0, and he looks a little upset that his year's over.
Well, he's going to Hershey.
Well, no, but I'm saying his undefeated year is over.
His undefeated year's over, and he's got a Chestnut Ridge next door neighbor rival on there. It's a District 5 battle.
He's upset. You can tell by that he's very aggressive.
And he's going to be around for a while. Steve, something we said earlier this morning, we always laughed about how intense the District 6 tournament was. I'll bet that Whippeal tournament's a damn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the fans and the clientele are worth the price of a ticket.
Oh, of course.
Well, what did you say when COVID hit?
Just go out there and just watch everything and take it all in.
What did you say about COVID when they played football on this game? You said don't mess with the Whippeal football moms.
That's right.
You can mess with any other sports, but if you start messing with the Whippeal football moms, you're asking for trouble if you're canceling their kids' games.
It's just amazing the way they are out there. I think if you go Harrisburg West, top to bottom in the state, much better sports in terms of conference sports that way compared to the East.
Even though the population in the East is now about 3-1 over the West and more. Yeah, I agree.
They went way out on that one. (10-1) in front of us as the second period comes to a close. Shunk on the short end of that stick. 5-0 over here on mat 1. 6-3 in the third period on mat 3, and 7-6 in favor of the wrestler from Juniata. Let's get over there to that one, Todd.
Yeah,
40 seconds left, 7-6.
And he's got an opponent from Bentworth.
I think that Chestnut Ridge wrestler is going to pay the price for him having his perfect season come to an end right before him. There's a lot of pain and anguish in there.
Steve, that's a big Bearcat there. That's a huge Bearcat.
Yeah, he just blocked the camera over on mat 4.
And mat 1 all at the same time.
17 seconds left over on mat 4. It's 7-6.
Taylor
They're
Smith.
back underway. Got to hold that leg. Got to bring him in. Take the stall, pull him back in. 2 seconds, 1 second. It's over.
So Taylor Smith, District 6, Junior Ada, will wrestle for third place at 139 tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move those coaches for that one. (12-3) with 22 seconds left to go here in front of us on mat 2. Crowd's starting to thin out a little bit.
Hey, speaking of which, I saw a couple texts. Do we know what all we have to pack up when we leave here?
I have a feeling one of us who lives closer to the athletic director is going to take this stuff home with him.
Yeah, I gladly can. I'll put it right on the front porch on 3rd Street, no problem. But what is it? That?
Well, the tripod folds up. That's our extension cord.
Orange cord.
That's our everything that is right around here is ours, and it all goes right in this backpack.
Is everything on that table belongs to us?
Yes.
Okay. Even if it doesn't, it's going to Miles.
It's going to Dell Street.
Gage Long's on the mat.
Where's he at?
Mat 4.
No, he's on 4.
Gage Long of Bellefonte, 145. He's going to Hershey. He'd like to get into that third place bout.
There's a lot of roly-poly going.
Get a better bracket, as Steve said. Likely get a better bracket if you win that one.
So Lucas from Bellefonte?
What's that?
Is that who's wrestling? Lucas from Bellefonte?
Long.
Sorry, I knew it was an L.
Yeah, Gage Long.
He's on top to start the second period.
Yeah, and he's scoreless with Logan Ritchie of Quaker Valley. He's had a very nice tournament here.
He's the lone Red Raider in the tournament yet, correct?
He's the Lone Raider.
The Lone Raider.
One thing I noticed in his crucial Concy quarterfinal bout that clinched Hershey, all of his teammates, and 2 of his teammates are his brothers, younger twin brothers. We're all over there right on the mat side, really rooting hard for him. He's a senior.
He's got a quick tilt going.
Yeah,
Did he get to 2? No.
Got 1 swipe.
He's off. So no back points. Hopewell versus Chestnut Ridge over on mat 3. No score in the second period with 25 seconds left to go.
Yeah, he's wrestling the kid that Jeffrey Pfeiffer lost to in the last round. Gage Long now trails 1-0. He gave up an escape. 19 to go in the second period.
So he's down 1-0.
Right.
Deep shot by the kid from Quaker Valley. Nice roll through by Long. And we go to the third period over on mat number 4. Long down 1-0.
Yeah, let's see here. So the Eagles still trail Burrow by 3. We were up to 85.5. They're at 88.5. Frazier's at 75.5. So I said top 4 would be good. We're going to be in the top 4. I have no doubt looking at that. It's a matter of can we.
So there are 2 finalists in the championship round.
A win's worth 4.
4 wrestlers still alive. But if we were to take 2 championships by fall, is that enough points to catch up to Chestnut Ridge?
No. They brought too many people in here.
They still have too many people alive.
All bouts for the consolation semifinals have been posted.
Although they're going to lose another bout over there on. It's 4-1 that their wrestlers down over on mat 3.
He's losing, right?
Oh. 36 seconds left to go over there again for the Bellefonte wrestler Long.
We will begin lining up the parade of champions at 4:45.
4:35 parade of champions. That's a whole half hour ahead.
Well, he said 4:30. What did he say? 4:45.
4:35 lineup for the parade of champions.
Well, we're less than 2 hours from the parade of champions. That's good. They got
15 seconds left to go. Long high to.
We got an hour yet to wrestle here. We're not going to have about a 1 hour break. That's good. I'm good with that. Gage Long. Gage, you need to get out of there. Get to overtime. Get a reversal. Get a win.
11 seconds left to go over on mat 4. Long trying to get out. He's going to run out of time.
So
and that's it.
Gage Long will wrestle for 5th place tonight.
Beth Center wins this one. What do we have left?
Here's another Chestnut Ridge wrestler.
And that one on the mat number 3 will end with a Hopewell victory over a Chestnut Ridge wrestler. Who do we got over on mat 2? Is that a Bearcat versus?
Yeah, that's the one that's McGonigal. That's the Pirate.
Okay.
You talked about him. The Bearcat, he wrestled very well against nationally ranked Grant McKay, losing 8-4 in the semis. He's got Tussey Mountain's Ezra Massoud. Consolation semis at 160.
I bet they wrestle each other in the regular season.
They may have.
Marion Center against Fraser.
Steve, this Tussey Mountain kid had very few bouts. My guess is he was hurt on the year, but he came into this tournament 8-1.
Wow. Are we going to sudden victory here?
Oh, a thriller.
We're going to go over on to map number 1 for sudden victory, everybody. Now we turn it around and go the other way. There we go, there's a reverse. We got injury over on mat number 4. Mat 4's injury.
Who's hurt? Not the Bearcat, the Tussey Mountain wrestler.
Let's move to the third period over on mat number 3.
Oh, this is a dandy here. Mount Union and Glendale. An inter-county brawl. They were the top 2 seeds in District 6 last week, but Cameron Dubs upset the Glendale kid in the quarterfinals. And the Mount Union kid won the districts last week.
Three to 1.
How did you get your pass? Did you walk in here and get it, or did
I walked down to the AD's office and just said, I told him who we were, and he goes, oh yeah, here, just sign the book. So. Can you believe, Todd, we were at
Devo might have just.
It's 2:51 in the afternoon.
Are you happy with that?
The consolation round.
Well, this one's got about
of
half
28 bouts. We're at what weight?
Well, that's 189. So we got maybe 12, 15 minutes left in this session.
So let's say 3:15. And they're going to line up the champions at 4:30.
That's good, huh?
That's unbelievable. I can remember nights when we got out of the gym here at 11 o'clock.
Devo said that kid couldn't continue.
So does that's
Well,
interesting to I wonder if that's concussion?
I don't know, but he left the arena at a high rate of speed. So
He may have not agreed with the doctor's orders.
may not have.
So we want to go to Mount Union over here, or do you want to stay with Glendale
Oh.
versus River Valley?
Let's stay with this entertaining battle. The 9th grade heavyweight from Glendale. Oh, that was a thump, Steve.
That hurt my back, and I'm sitting in a padded chair.
Steve, you stay on them. I have Colin Brungard of Penns Valley over on mat 4, but I don't know that we can get the camera on him, so we'll stay right here. Up close and personal, Steve.
First period comes to a close in front of us. 2-0 in favor of the Glendale Viking.
The 9th grade Viking, Steve.
Good bout over here. 3-2 with a minute and a half left to go.
Ryan.
2-1 in front of us.
So we got one Viking up by a point, one down by a point.
Three or 4-2. It's tied up. 42 seconds left. They're off over there. Let's go. Let's move back over to this one with 40 seconds left in a tie. Not anymore. Not anymore. Eight to 3, just that quick. Bloody nose. Let's go back over to mat number 2, Todd.
Jeez, Steve, this is entertaining.
I'm worried one of them's going to get hurt the way they're hitting the mat. Five seconds left to go in period number 2. These guys are gassed.
Really? They didn't find that donut inventory you were talking about. Oh!
These are the only guys that can actually eat them, unless they're at 278. Four to 1.
Ooh. I don't know. He gets out of the way.
Getting really nervous. It's not a regional final unless somebody shows up on your table or a chair goes over your head.
Steve, did you broadcast with Glenn more than 1 year?
No, he and I just did the 1 year.
The year before, I was away in Honduras, and I guess Skip Spaghetti and Melvin Crosby. Remember Melvin?
Mm-hmm.
And Doug Roseberry of Altoona ended up taking the table back into the.
Yeah, Glenn and I worked the 89 year. Maybe we did do 88 and 89. And then I moved, and then when I came back to the area and then got involved in TV, that's when I started doing those matches. We did live to tape for HVL. 16 seconds left to go. It's 5-1. Ooh, tried to get a roll through there.
The big Viking, the 9th grade Viking.
So he will move on
to the third place back.
Third or fourth. And as a 9th grader, that's pretty darn good.
Three o'clock, Steve.
So we got 2 matches currently underway. One nothing on the far side on mat number 3 as they go to the third period. And we got 1:27 left to go in period number 2. .130 left to go on the far mat. 3 o'clock with a 4:30, champions march. People aren't going to be able to go too far to get some food.
Not at all.
Two-1 now with a minute left to go in the third period. I'm amazed at the amount of athletes that have tattoos.
Without them?
No, that have them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and it's not just one. There are several. 22 seconds left to go. On mat 3. Now there's 9 seconds left.
Steve, this kid here with Vikings from Mount Pleasant, his brother, one of Pennsylvania's all-time great wrestlers. His older brother is a freshman at Pitt that they just declared that they were going to keep his red shirt. He won 3 state titles, and he did not wrestle one of the 4 years because of an injury, or he'd have been a four-time state champ. He was ranked 5th in the country this year as a heavyweight in the NCAAs and beat 2 All-Americans from last year. Pitt said we're redshirting him because he's only like 220 pounds.
Sure.
So, Pitzer, one of the great.
Last bout of this session. There's 1:30 left to go. It's 2-0. As they go off the bat. Deep shot countered. And they'll go off it almost into the table. Here's something that I want to reach out and ask you about. I'm looking at the referee crew. Who do you think the youngest one is over there? What do you think that median age is for those players, those referees?
Well, there certainly aren't. There aren't enough young ones.
3-2 with 40 seconds left to go.
Steve, here's my point. His older brother, 130 wins and 3 losses. And he didn't, his sophomore year, he missed a whole year with an injury. And 100 of his wins were pins. And he is a future great at Pitt.
So we're 30 seconds away from this session being over.
Steve, here's another case. Mount Pleasant, Greensburg, Salem. For decades, you and I knew both of them as AAA, and they're AA now. The Western Pennsylvania population
Decreasing
decreased
a lot. So that'll do it. 3-2, the final in the final bout of this session. And with that, we are going to take a break before the Parade of Champions starts
at 4:30.
At 4:30, ladies and gentlemen. 4:30. So come back and join us. We'll have a really nice photo of the field house while we're still here.
A freshman from Burl, Cam Baker. And his opponent from Chestnut Ridge, freshman Dominic Deputy. At 114 pounds, we have a junior from West Branch, Landon Bainey. And he will wrestle a sophomore from Indiana, Nico Pinella. At 121 pounds, we have a junior from Baldwin area, Lucas 5. And his opponent, a sophomore from United, Gideon Bracken. At 127 pounds, we have a junior from Bedworth, Chris Margo. And his opponent from Burl, junior Cooper Hornak. At 133 pounds, we have a senior from Montour, Peter Chacon. He will wrestle a junior from Mount Pleasant, Jameson Caplembo. At 139 pounds, a senior from Burgettstown, Joey Senthal. He will wrestle a senior from Marion Center, Liam Cornetto. At 145, a junior from Pencambria, Trent Hoover. And his opponent, a senior from Chestnut Ridge, Calvin Bowman. At 152 pounds, we have a junior from Penn Valley, Ty Watson. And his opponent, a sophomore from Fraser, Ryan Kalashi. At 160 pounds, a senior from Laurel, Grant McKay. He will wrestle a senior from Glendale, Zeke Dubler. At 172, we have a sophomore from Bald Eagle area, Caleb Close. And his opponent, a freshman from Tyrone, Kyle Scott. At 189 pounds, we have a junior from Fraser, Rube Lawrence. And his opponent, a sophomore from Somerset, Rowan Holmes. At 215 pounds, we have a junior from Central Valley, Brendan Morgan. And his opponent, a senior from Berlin Brothers Valley, Grant Mathias. And at 285 pounds, we have a senior from Huntington, Gunnar Singleton. He will wrestle a junior from Tyrone, Braden Ewing. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your 2023 Southwest AA Regional Finalists.
And like we've been all day, we are ahead of schedule. How you holding up, buddy?
I'm counting on your voice tonight, Steve. Counting on your voice.
Well, the great news is we have Bald Eagle area has 2 finalists. They're going to be right in front of us. And the 2 other wrestlers that we are going to have tonight, 3 others, we're not affected by when they wrestle. They're not going to have 2 at the same time.
No, we will not.
That'll be good.
So Cohen Bainey will be on mat 3. We'll have Lucas Fye will be our first one at 121 in the finals right here in front of us. A great setup, Maverick. Maverick is the top gun of AD.
I don't really know if it's him. By the way, if you have not heard yet, Bald Eagle area's own Seth Coleno won the MAC Conference wrestling title today, and we'll move on to the NCAA's next week.
At 141, and with that, since he's a conference champion, he should get a pretty good seat. Pretty good, you'd think. So Steve,
So here we go with a pair of lightweights that are dynamic as we watched them earlier today.
Yeah, this Dominic Deputy of Chestnut Ridge and Baker. So Baker of Burl takes Deputy down. Again, Chestnut Ridge leads the team race. I think they have the team race clinched. Team racing.
Hips up! Get set! Get your hips up! Keep pressure!
120 left to go in the championship bout. A lot of underclassmen in the finals tonight, Todd.
A lot of them, even at some of the upper weights, heavier weights. Not surprising to have 9th graders, 10th graders in these lightweights.
Right down here, sure. But when you cross that 150 mark, you start going, oh, what happened?
Yeah, I'll say, I agree.
I think bottom man got away with a quick jump that time. No score on the 3rd and 4th place mat.
Deputy's out for 1. And now he's in on a shot, trying to take Baker down.
No score at the 5 and 6 spot either. Penns Valley wrestler over there. 50 seconds left to go here in the championship bout. 2-1 is our score, period number 1.
So we have a District 6 match over on the 5th place bout, but the camera angle there is horrible. That's Hummel, a PO, and Sombronsky of United. Right now, Deputy trails 2-1. These are a couple dandies, Steve. They're the best in the region. Deputy gets a takedown.
3-2 now as they go off the mat.
What do you get that with about 8 or 9 seconds left?
Yes. We've seen a lot of wrestlers that they really turn up the juice. About 12 seconds left to go, and been a lot of scoring all day from the early kickoff before the sun came up today till right now, where it in fact was scoring with a second left. The 2 went up before the horn went off in some instances.
Now Deputy has a 3-2 lead. All that vocal. So
classic Asics, just a plain black pair of Asics on the Burrow wrestler. Nothing fancy like a soccer player in football. Minute 15 left to go. 3-2.
Stand up, Sam. Stand up. Big boy here. Big boy.
Didn't recognize some of these coaches as they came out. They've all changed clothes for the nighttime bouts.
So now the Chestnut Ridge wrestler has a 2-point near fall.
5-2.
He has scored 5 unanswered points, and he's looking
trying
for
to bring him back
got
again. He's got a count going again. Is there? They're looking to expand that team lead they have.
Well,
right
and
now.
you know the thing is, nobody can catch him, but a win by Deputy gives Bald Eagle a legitimate shot of ending up second in this.
17 seconds left to go in period number 2 in our opening championship bout here tonight in the Southwest Regionals.
Bald Eagle coach Kyle Wallace told me about this Chestnut Ridge kid in December.
Period 2 ends. It's 8-2.
Steve, he's very accomplished. I think even internationally as a freestyle wrestler. That's what I've heard.
Do you think for high school wrestling is Greco better or is freestyle better?
Probably freestyle. It's more
unless you're caution on the bottom. Unless you're really big.
Big and maybe more of an upper weight.
Working on that near leg with 2-on-1 on that leg. Is he trying to work out a spladle?
He gave up the first takedown, and he's now scored 10 unanswered points. Dom Deputy of Chestnut Ridge, District 5, is a little over a minute away from winning a regional title as a 9th grader.
1:17 left to go in the third period. 5-0 on the far map for third place. Central Valley wrestler. "19 seconds left in that bout."
I'm really impressed with Deputy here, Steve.
And is a freshman.
9th grader. And again, Coach Wallace, he told me in December they have a really good one.
Keep working!
He's Chestnut Ridge's best wrestler, and he's in 9th grade.
Well, he's certainly showing it right now. We're going 11 seconds from sudden victory over there. It's not a Penns Valley wrestler, it's a Phillipsburg Mountie wrestler. PO, not PV. 20 seconds left to go in a flurry. Here we go.
864. 489. 864. If you have that ticket, you can come see us at the head table for your winnings.
I hope you picked from a different pile I did.
What was the number?
2 more. 2 more. That'll put him to a major decision, 12-4. 489.
I have all 488s.
So Deputy from
Chestnut
Ridge.
Dom Deputy. He's a really good one. And after giving up the first takedown, he dominated that bout, Steve. And now we're going to have the
Indiana versus West
114-pound
Branch
title bout. Landon Maney of West Branch is on the mat at 114. He and Eagle Star Cohen Maney are cousins, first cousins.
I don't know what they're holding up for, unless they're waiting for that one to end.
Yeah,
finish the weight class.
Finish the weight class.
Because we don't do commercials. We just have sponsors.
We could be held up all night on sudden victory 7th place battles.
Well, they're on their feet together. And to win, you can't. It's not an escape to win. You got to have a takedown, right?
No, well, I don't know what period they're in.
Well, they're standing up, and it's still 0-0.
So now they're going to a 30-second period. And now you wrestle. If you get out, you continue to wrestle. It's a live bout. This period and the next one are not sudden victory unless you get a fall.
So that half hour we were ahead of schedule could be stopped
by a 7th place or a 5th place bout.
5 and 6.
Right now you've got Landon Maney, the outstanding West Branch 114-pounder. His dad, Jason's his head coach. He's right here in front of us.
Four seconds left. They're going to run out of light bulbs to go into this, trying to settle this one over there. The referee should just put a number behind his back and say, pick a number.
Well, it'll come down to the ride out. He'll flip the disc. If this period's a ride out, he'll give one of them their choice.
Mountie wrestler decides to go down.
So this is a live 30 seconds.
This is the exact example of evenly matched. No score.
The difference in that bout could decide who gets a pigtail match and who gets a bye in that opening round on Thursday morning in Hershey. Landon Bainey and Nico Fanella of Indiana. Here it is. Now, if it's a ride out, now it's either ride them out or you get out. That's how the win's decided.
We have a winner to our 50-50, Jen Baumgartner from Norristown. Congratulations, Jen.
I think that guy owes me money.
Norristown.
I bet those two, when they moved over there to the 5th and 6th place mat, they didn't think they'd be working overtime right off the bat.
Well, they thought they had a 1-2-2. And
right. 16 seconds left to go in the sudden victory format here. And the entire gym is into it now because it's the only action going on.
We're ready to go now. Landon Bainey of West Branch. Nico Fanella of Indiana right here on mat 2. The Warriors need a title.
And now wrestling for the championship at 114 pounds. From West Branch, Landon Bainey, and from Indiana, Nico Fanella.
Landon Bainey in the red, white, and blue. Fanella in the mostly black singlet with the red and white stripes in the back. A shot by Landon Bainey. A nice shot. It's a wild scramble, Steve.
I'm surprised they let it go this far. .120 left to go, first period.
A lot of action for 40 seconds.
A lot of action,
and no
but
points.
You know, the way they tied up pretty quick, that was a stalemate. You knew it was a stalemate, and then they went 20 seconds beyond that. Head to head, right in the center of the ring, in a mat. Call it a ring. It's not a ring. It's a mat.
Landon Bainey. He's trying to knock off another Whippeal wrestler. He's good in low-scoring, high-pressure matches.
40 seconds left to go in the period. All that action in the first 40 seconds. The next 40, they just tapped each other in the head. Bainey definitely is the carrying the tempo here.
You say he's the aggressor, right?
Absolutely.
I agree. Steve's about ready to hit. Steve wants a stall call, I think, on Fanella.
Well, I mean,
I'd say, he looked at the clock.
That counter wrestling is.
Bainey by far the aggressor in this first period.
1 second left to go.
He's made every shot attempt.
Place winners, top 6 place winners at 107 pounds. And the coach, please start making your way to the podium for awards.
Bainey will take down. He won the choice. Surprised he didn't defer.
Well, I don't know. Did he defer?
It was red, and they asked him what he wanted, and he picked down. We got blood on mat number 1.
Any coach that has a state qualifier and you want to receive your complimentary tickets to state, you come see me at the head table. Once again, any coach with a state qualifier, you You can see that at the head table for complimentary tickets.
All right, so here we go. Period number 2.
So his dad is his coach. His dad was concerned earlier this year about him getting off the bottom. So let's watch this. Getting off the bottom against really good opponents.
What are we trying to do here? He's trying to get a cradle, which he can't do because Baney has his leg.
Well, Landon Baney's was in pretty good position, I thought. There.
Now he reaches through. Now he's got to pull his head out to get that reversal.
Work up his back! Work up his back! Up his back!
Oh, it's close. You don't. You don't want that stopped. No.
That's back point!
So, Baney awarded a reversal. Look, he looks good now, Steve. 45 to go in the second period. He worked hard.
Now, why weren't there back points given on that?
Because the guy didn't give him control. You can't award the back points.
Even when he was holding the leg, his back was to the mat.
He was almost decked, but no back points because he hadn't even awarded a reversal yet.
Now Baney tries to go with the
Baney looks tough.
one-on-one, trying to spread him out. But again, all the aggression's been from Baney. There's been no movement to try and get a pin from the Indiana wrestler. Period has ended. It's 2-0.
So Baney gets set on top with a 2-0 lead.
Caution on the top. Baney 2 minutes away from victory.
Vanilla to his feet. Good whizzer.
Reverse 2-2. This counter wrestling, just trying to save the last 2 minutes and go. Well, he was going fast till he got the reversal, and now 26 seconds in, he's not really doing much. He about lost Baney on that one. Baney needed to flip the hips on that, Todd.
Yeah, he's looking for he's got a spiral in and a claw. Two, what a battle. What a battle.
1 minute left to go. They're tied at 2.
Wow.
Baney on the bottom with 56 seconds left to go.
Tied at 2. Under the arm.
Laid out on a base. There's a fall against Chestnut Ridge. Another potentially dangerous here on mat number 1 with 37 seconds left to go.
What a battle. They're tied at 2. There's
27 seconds left.
Oh, he got one swipe. Bainey to his feet.
Again, all he's doing is holding on to the leg.
Stall on top.
15 seconds left to go with the stall call finally.
Well, if he can get in that same position, he can win this on the stall point.
He needs to fire out on the whistle here.
Didn't move a lot on the whistle. What's he got up his sleeve?
They're not gonna call stalling with 4 seconds left to decide
We're going to
a regional.
overtime. Sudden victory. Landon Bainey, 2-2 with Nico Finella. Steve thought there should have been stalling earlier on the Indiana wrestler.
Now, does that stall warning carry over?
Yes, it does.
Bainey with a front head.
Steve thought the Indiana wrestler should have been hit earlier. There's a good shot.
There's a takedown.
Should be.
He's got to clear the head.
Should be. I don't know how.
There you go.
So Landon Bainey of West Branch wins a regional title at 114.
And now it's our turn.
Now it's our turn. A great bout and a great win and a well-deserved win. Steve, you thought Finella stalled a little earlier in that first period.
Well,
you thought there could have been a
for them to
stall.
call the stall warning with 15 seconds left to go in the third period, there's no way they were going to call a second one that fast, especially in a tie match to decide a championship.
Right.
Fourth place from Mount Union, Mason Beatty.
Now we're going to
Third
have
place from Central Valley, Antonio Tony.
Lucas Fye of BEA.
I wondered where the tower
And
was.
Southwest Regional Champion from Chestnut Ridge, Dominic Deputy.
So the Whippeal's the dominant power here, but two champions, neither from the Whippeal.
41 pounds from Bald Eagle,
And now-
Lucas Fye. And from United, Gideon Bracken.
So Lucas Fye, who won this matchup 5-4 last week. He's got Coach Hockenberry and Coach Fluke in his corner. Bracken comes over kind of high on him. Lucas, Bracken, there's a stoppage.
1:31 left to go. Another shot right off the whistle.
Bracken trying
Tries
to
to
load him
underhook.
up.
Is it?
Lucas on a shot.
Did the same scout write the same thing for every Bald Eagle wrestler? They can be underhooked, because everybody who's gone against an Eagle wrestler today, they've tried that underhook move.
Well, we're scoreless with 1:10 to go in the first period. Title bout at 121. Lucas Fye, the District 6 champion 2 weeks ago. 5th in the state last year. Nice shot.
Nice one.
Can he finish?
Comes in with the double.
Oh my.
Brought him down a little soft
Yeah,
and didn't clear the head on the way down.
that's right.
45 seconds left to go. Now he's got to spin through that. Nothing yet. 30 seconds left to go. They've been at this spot for about 10 seconds, Todd. Now he clears the hips. Now he gets a takedown. 2-0.
He got that with 26 seconds left. He looks over at Coach Fluke, hasn't moved. Coach Hockenberry does a lot of moving.
He's got the leg tied in now. Is he going to try and pull back and get a quick tilt?
Lucas Fye trying to pick up a regional title.
First period comes to a close. 2-0 in favor of our own
Good
Bald
first
Eagle
period.
wrestler. Nice 2 minutes. He'll defer, and we'll start on the bottom in period 2. Now let's see if he's strong enough to get a tilt. stand immediately on the whistle.
He got to his feet. Got to his feet pretty
Spins
quick.
through it, comes out, escape, 3-0.
3-0. Lucas 5. Oh,
Nice shot. Countered again.
yeah.
2-on-1 on that hand.
Minute and a half to go, Steve. Nose to nose. I'm not sure if I like this or not, Steve. Last week, he had 2 takedowns and escape, had a 5-0 lead, got reversed to his back.
He needs to keep spinning. Now he needs to roll through it. He's going to give up the takedown. It's 3-2.
Now it's 3-2. That's what he's got to score again. Bracken will have the choice in the third period.
Gets up, clears the hips. It's 4-2. 48 seconds left to go. They're neutral in the center.
Bracken has a choice. Another takedown by Lucas 5 would be big here. Would be very big as we wind down. Oh my! Oh, I thought he had an opportunity there.
I thought he was going to try and do a cement mixer from the front on that one when he had him flat. 17 seconds left to go. 4-2 lead.
Pretty precarious. So Steve, here's a thought. 2 weeks ago, it was 5-4 going to the third period. Bracken took down and Lucas rode him for 2 minutes. No scoring, beat him 5-4. Never got hit for stalling. So very similar.
Picks up the legs, now he brings him down at the waist.
Not a real good position right now.
I mean, now you need to throw your leg in there and hope for a stalemate.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, he's got that arm outside. Got the leg in.
So he maintains control.
So he never got back points on him in the district final.
No, and a very close bout, though.
He's
Steve.
really working those fingers.
The whole way through. 1:15 to go. Lucas 5.
Here's where tried to roll through again to try and get a reverse the way he did earlier.
Oh.
Nice breakdown again.
Now he's got a bar, Steve. He's got a bar with a minute left.
And he's got the near hand. He needs to get out on the side to run that. 55 seconds left to go. There he is. He's going to try and pull him back across.
Half a minute to go.
Coach Hockenberry wants him to make him a broom. I thought he was going to throw in at half with that bar. That would have been perfect. 29 seconds left to go. He tries to stand.
He's going to get hit for stalling.
He's going to let him out. 4-3.
Now it's a one-move bout.
All right. 17 seconds.
Oh, that's a good position right there.
10 seconds.
Well, it was. Why look up?
Needs to go high crotch on there and
Stuff the
counter
head.
him. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Lucas 5
Regional champion.
is a regional champion. 7.
Lucas 5.
That is
And we immediately move over
to mat
number 3.
to watch Cohen Bainey. Lucas 5 becomes that's the 78th all-time regional championship. Won by more than any other District 6 school. And now Cohen
How many
Bainey,
4-time winners do we have?
regional champs?
Yeah. Do we have any 4-timers?
No, I put that in there. I don't think we have.
I just played Stump Todd Warner, everybody.
No,
Write this down, 5:35 on Saturday night.
You caught me in the middle of Tylenol and that. No, I sent that out. And that was in the lower section that I sent out. So Lucas wins the 78th title.
And your place winners at 114 pounds. In 6th place from Chestnut Ridge, Easton Mall. 5th place from Burgestown, Parker Senthal. 4th place from Chartiers Houston, Jordan Williams. 3rd place from United, Joseph Garstin. 2nd place from United, Nico Finella. And
Yes.
114
Yeah, one.
Southwest Regional Champion from West Branch, Landon Beatty.
Quentin was the only one, and we've had a couple win 3. That was Lucas's first. All those add up to 78 of them in a 67-year program history.
And now wrestling for the title at 127 pounds from Bedworth, Chris Bardo. And from Merle, Cooper Horton.
So here we go for another chance to get our team score up on mat number 3. And we're going head-to-head against Chestnut Ridge in this one.
Yeah, and we have a Burl kid here.
Deep shot by Bainey. Has both legs, needs to turn his head and get the hips. Needs to keep spinning to get the 2. There, should get it now. There's 2. No? What am I missing there, Todd, that he didn't have control when he spun into that? 4 seconds left in the period, and they'll stop it for potentially dangerous. 4 left, and the first period comes to a close. Don't forget, the only wrestlers tonight that are wrestling 6 minutes originally are for the championship bout. Bainey's opponent will take bottom.
Drive! Take position! Hold up! Lift the leg! Lift
Tight
the leg.
waist by Bainey's, he breaks him down.
Shelf the leg!
Works on the far arm. Bainey's trying to work a half.
On Burkett.
That was beyond a power half.
Yes, it was.
1:20 left to go, period number 2. Chestnut Ridge wrestler tries to roll through. Bainey stops him halfway through the roll. Gets him back to the base. Goes cross face. Now tries to pull him out with a minute left to go. They're off. Just under a minute left to go, 57 seconds in period number 2.
So he's ridden Burkett for 1 minute and 3.
Caution on top for Bainey. Bainey keeps spinning.
Wow!
Did he get back points?
Now he got one swipe.
Look out. Oh, there he goes.
Wow.
Still no back points. Oh, he's got a cross face working. He breaks that off into an arm bar. 20 seconds left. Pushing down on that head. Now's where he should throw the half in.
And he is. He heard you, Steve.
Six seconds left to go. He rode him the whole period. So Bainey will have his option. He'll pick bottom to start the third period.
Scoreless. And we're scoreless. And
let's see how fast Bainey can lift off here. Sits and spins, gets to his feet. Breaks across the tight waist. Breaks right into a crossface and gets reversed. 2-0 Bainey with 1:49 left to go. Tries to go one-on-one with the right arm. Has the leg thrown in. 1:38 left to go. Now he's going back to a crossface. Wonder if he doesn't like that wrestler from Chestnut Ridge. He's throwing a lot of cross faces in. 1:24 left to go. Needs to get out on the side and run that. He's got the near arm bar. He's going to try and do a double, but he's got the leg thrown in. So if he tries to double arm bar, he's got to get out on the side, right, and run that.
yeah, or he may roll it underneath and try to get a tilt. But he's got a minute to go and a 2-0 lead.
Puts the chin on the near arm of the Chestnut Ridge wrestler. Still fighting for hand control on that right side. I think if he can get that half in, he'll be all right. This championship out there we go. They got down again. 35 seconds left. 2-0 in favor of Bainey. I'm not sure what they're waiting for here. There's been no offensive movement
By Burkett.
Yes. 17 seconds left to go. Oh, there you go. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to go too far. 8 seconds left to go. Now you throw the legs in.
Yeah, I don't like that stop because it gives him one more restart.
Right, but now you just throw those legs in and just lay on them. What's the worst they can do in 8 seconds? They're not going to give you two stall warnings. There we go.
So Cohen Bainey's going
Bainey will take third.
He'll take third. Get himself a pretty respectable bracket at Hershey. And his goal.
And when this weight class finishes out, we'll have our first regional champion from Baldwin area tonight be crowned.
Right.
They're off with a minute left to go.
So you've got Burles, Cooper, Hornack in blue, and Bentworth's Chris Vargo, who defeated the wrestler on top is who defeated Cohen Bainey in the semis today. He's hanging on to a 1-0 lead in the finals at 127. And there's about 40 seconds to go in that bout.
Once again, we need police orders and a coach at 121 pounds to the voting forwards.
Let's go, Chris!
Now he's got that out. He's got to push it around to try and work that tilt. 20 seconds left to go. Vargo's riding parallel and working to try and get a pinning combination. He's stretching that arm to try and get a tilt. We're under 10 seconds left to go. 5 seconds, 4, 2, 1. That's it.
So Vargo,
And your champion at 127 pounds, winner by 1-0, from Edward, Chris Vargo.
So for Baney from Bald Eagle area, he needs to remember his loss here was to the regional champ.
well, he's going to be on the side of the bracket of one of them at Hershey. I don't know which one.
Now I wonder if there'll be too many people blocking our way that we can see if we can get everybody over there.
If you got those couple referees to get out of the way, we could see it.
And your place winners at 121 pounds. In 6th place from Mount Pleasant, Sean Kane. 5th place from Chestnut Ridge, Brock Overlock. 4th place from McGuffey, Lucas Barr. 3rd place from Quaker Valley, Jack Gonzalez. 2nd place from United, Gideon Bracken. And your Southwest Regional Champion from Bald Eagle area, Lucas 5.
So Lucas Fye.
I can just get Lucas's head over top of that referee standing there on the side.
They're blocking our view, but Red Lick has a regional champion. Red Lick's a suburb of Pine Glen, Steve. And Lucas Fye.
And now wrestling for the championship at 133 pounds from Montour, Peter Chacon. And from Mount Pleasant, Jameson Paclembo.
So Steve, let's see if we have anybody.
Who do we have? We got a Penns Valley wrestler over here.
Yeah, we ought to.
Is that Shunk?
Yes, 5th place bout.
What year is Shunk?
I don't have that in here. I think a junior, but I'm not sure.
He's pretty tall.
Yeah.
He's down 2-0 in the first period.
And he's wrestling Mason Wyatt of Chestnut Ridge.
Yeah, we're blocked on that one. Let's just go to the championship bout.
You're going back to the title bout.
Yeah, I mean, it's too hard to see with the camera angle we have and where the coaches are sitting. No score with 30 seconds left to go. Caution.
That's Paclembo of Mount Pleasant in the red, white, and blue. And Chacon of Montour. It's an all-Whippeal title bout.
They could use that new facility at Duquesne. Or better yet, just gone out to North Allegheny.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, zoomed it in. I'm anxious to see, Todd, when one of the high school wrestlers gets their first NIL deal. And they have all sorts of sponsorships on their singlet.
Yeah.
Shunk down 5-4 in the second period.
Well, he picked up a near fall. He's got the lead now.
He's up 7-5. 1:22 left to go, second period. Stop for a potentially dangerous. We could showcase the Bedford wrestler who had his undefeated season go.
Yeah.
And you told me he's a freshman?
9th grade.
I cannot imagine what he'll be like as a senior over there. (7-5) Shunk out in front as they go to the third period on mat number 5. Two 2-1 in favor of the Bedford wrestler. Still no score in our championship bout. Montour wrestler has that leg thrown in. Stalling call on the bottom. Two periods in the finals. We go to the third period of the championship bout. No score. Bedford wrestler caught one in the eye. I think he's wearing a contact, so they had to stop it. It was in the middle of a move, and the opposing team is not sure why they stopped it in the middle of the move.
Yeah, that's
1 point. There's an escape. So the Montour wrestler up 1-0. 1:26 left to go in the third period. Still 7-5 over on mat number 5 for Shunk from Penns Valley.
way over in the corner, Steve. Hunter Forcellini of Forest Hills is ahead of Nate Fleck of PO in the 7th place bout, 6-3.
30 seconds left to go in that bout. There's another 2 for Forest Hills.
Shunk won 7-6.
Shunk from Penns Valley wins and takes 5th place in the regional with a score of 7-6. 30 seconds left to go here in front of us.
Yes, and
they're off the mat with 20 seconds left to go. 1-0.
The Montour wrestler, Chacon, has a 1-0 lead in the title bout. The title bout.
19 seconds left to go.
McClembo makes a shot.
They're off with 10 seconds left to go. We've just moved to the 3rd period over on mat number 3. Four seconds left. I'd be surprised if the Montour wrestler doesn't run over here towards us with 4 seconds left. He'll hold on and win. Because of that injury time, that's why the 3rd place match is taking forever to finish up the weight class.
These are the 127-pound place winners to report to the podium with the coach. Top 6 are 127 to the podium, please.
5-2 with 125 left to go. When's our next wrestler?
right here, or Bald Eagles? Bald Eagles next.
In 2 or 3 matches.
Pfeiffer at 152.
.106 left to go. The world's stopping for this one to come to its finish with 52 seconds left to go.
Steve, that's an entertaining bout on the third place match. The freshman from Bedford Cross leads his opponent from Burgettstown, Suisa by a 5-2 score, but the Burgettstown wrestler looking to pick up a takedown. Burgettstown has a lot of vocal fans and coaches.
They're neutral with 27 seconds left to go. Bedford wrestler called for a stall warning. Ooh, I thought they were going into the table on that one. $11 seconds left to go. Here we go. He's going to get disqualified. They were slapping each other a little too much. I think the heat of the coaches got to those kids. Got a mom that's a little upset over there. Not sure who she was rooting for, but she was watching that match pretty close.
I think she was a Bedford fan, Steve. I think. Here we're getting ready to go at
So Burl against Juniata for third place.
Fifth place for Montour, Anthony Orlandini. Fourth place for Chestnut Ridge, Cody Burkett. Third place for Molly Wary of Code Maney. Second place for Burl, Cooper Hornet. Winner Southwest Regional Champion from Benworth, Chris Vargo.
Just when there was nothing going on, who do you think's blocking the picture of the award stand right now? Scott DeVore.
139 pounds for Burgettstown, Joey Senfall. And for Marion Center, Liam Cornetto.
So here's Steve. You have Joey Sentapal, Burgettstown, white with the navy blue around the waist, and white and green, Marion Center's District 6, Liam Cornetto.
That's an interesting brace that the Marion Center wrestler has there. It's almost like a carpal tunnel thing.
It looks like one. You're right. Pressure on the wrist.
Two nothing. Favor of the Marion Center wrestler. Two to one. Is this one? Could we have the potential here, Todd, in front of us of the last one to shoot for a takedown wins?
Yes. we have the potential to have a sudden victory battle.
I'm surprised the referee has not said, move back to the center.
Don't let him burn the clock. Rest there. Don't let him burn.
Steve, I'm going to step away for a minute to get more to
Gotcha.
drink because my voice is fading. It's faded all day. And I'll be back. Jeffrey Pfeiffer will be the next Eagle up in the next weight class.
Is the Belfont? No, the Belfont wrestler. Everett wrestlers wrestling over on mat 7, and just was pinned.
Head position.
No, that's.
Period 1 comes to a close in the championship bout. It's 2-1. Burgettstown will select down.
133 pounds, please start making your way to the podium. Place numbers and coach at 133 to the podium, please.
Quick spin out, and we're tied at 2.
Sector left side.
2 escapes for the Burgettstown wrestler and a takedown for the Marion Center wrestler. Another big shot that time, spun through. Nothing changed with 1:44 left to go.
Don't let him make it. Don't let him sit.
New start. He's going to work the boundary. New start. New start. Get to the middle. Hammer the head.
Got the whole back.
Sit
Deep
up, finish
single.
quick. Finish quicker.
And a 2-point takedown. It's 4-2 in favor of Burgettstown over Marion Center.
Cut him. Cut him. Break him on your feet.
4-3.
Get your offense.
This one's been a start to finish action-packed final. Both wrestlers shooting, both wrestlers spinning. 40 seconds left to go in the period. So far tonight, the Eagles have a champ and a third place finisher for the trip to the Giant Center.
Your offense, Joe. He's going to stall. Your offense.
22 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. As soon as I give them credit for a lot of energy, boom, they stop. 7 seconds left to go. A lot of pushing on the head. 2-1. It's 4-3 at the end of period number 2. Final time tonight to thank our Eagle Ambassador sponsors. David and Nancy Stoll, Bob and Teresa Peters, Ron and Janice Markle, Parsons Tree Service LLC, Dale and Penny Burkett, the Lady Eagles Soccer Booster Club, the Bauer family, in memory of George Jury, the class of 1962, Jeff and Lisa Miles, Jason and Lori Hall, Bumbarger Repair Garage, Dean K. Wessler Funeral Home and Cremation Service, the B&K Excavating, Bob and Kurt Hall, Herb and Marion Reed, the Spackman family, Mike and Dottie Hababic family, Robin Shaw, Phoenix Rehabilitation and Health Services Incorporated, the BEA Boys Soccer Booster Club, Basala Custom Embroidery, John and Joyce Hoffman, Bill and Tina Kochik, Workman Auto Incorporated, and the Angelotti family. 1:26 left to go. We're tied at 4. The rest of our Eagle Ambassador sponsors: Mountaintop Powder Coating, Eagle Towing and Recovery, BEA Athletic Booster Club, Brian and Stacy Burns family, John and Casey Dubbs family, Steve and Carrie Thompson family, Robert and Kathy Thompson, Ron Bracken, Erica Milliron, Ernest and Tina Green family, the Wolf family, David and Melissa Urbanik family, Matt Katina and Alex Posney, Tom and Virginia Letterman, Mark and Denise Leskavansky family, Jim Ann and Justin Taylor, Todd and Jennifer Hosman family, the Anonymous Superfans, Nola Wright, Molly and Ron Hoover, Terry and Judy Dorman, hashtag 31. Ronald and Diana Bell. The anonymous BEA alumni, the Chaos Bear Crew, Mark and Amy Brooks family, Gloria Chambers, and the Lewis family of Howard. Thank you to each and every one of you for your support of the Eagle Ambassadors so that they can provide you this broadcast on
Let him
YouTube.
wear himself out.
27 seconds left to go, 4-4. Take the readers off, the wrestlers are a whole lot less blurry. 13 seconds left, deep shot and a counter. 8 seconds left to go. Seven seconds. We're going to go to overtime here. One minute. Todd called it, actually. He said we're going to be looking at overtime here, sudden victory time. They're in sudden victory over for third and fourth place as well. Deep shot. Nice move. What a nice counter. They're off the mat. Bellefonte will have a wrestler going for fifth place when we move up in weight class when these two overtime bouts are finished. Deep shot. Single leg that time. Pulls it in. 2 takedown. We got to clean up the mat for blood. We have injury time left. We're going to have extra time still because of injury over on the third place mat as the Juniata wrestler looks as if it's his ankle. Coaching staff looked over to Scott DeVore. I'm not sure what's happening here. Long will be wrestling for Bellefonte. We're going to finish this one. There's 22 seconds left to go, tied at 7. So people in the stands can see the wrestling going on. You called it, by the way. That last one went into extra time, and the one over there was in extra time.
Who won this one?
Burgettstown.
I would have called that one.
6-4.
Now we have Gage Long, and I don't know if we're going to be able to get him on the camera. Steve. The reason I was so delayed was a young man from a school that I don't know. Just had a major upheaval of spaghetti all over in the doorway of the men's bathroom out there,
geez.
Which penned 7 of us inside the bathroom. And it was.
I noticed there was 2 big Olive Garden bags there when I went in to get ready for the.
Half the contents of the one are in there on the floor, and now they're paging every maintenance man between here and Pinecroft. But Steve, let me tell you, a fan slightly older than you and I, with a proud Penns Valley Ram hat on, was in there, and he covered his mouth and face. And I said, "You're from Penns Valley." And he looked at my attire here. He said, yeah. I said, why would you cover your nose over that? You spent your whole life around the goat barns at the Grange Fair. He said, yeah, you're right. And then he leaped over the biohazard, and I was about 3 feet behind him. That's a gross
Oh,
story.
look out. There's back points and a reversal.
That's quite a battle I missed there, Steve.
Yeah.
That's 9-8 in overtime.
7 seconds left to go in that one. So this should finally put a stake in the heart of that match. 12-8. Both wrestlers are exhausted.
In 6th place from Chestnut Ridge, Mason White. 5th place from Penn Valley, Colton Schunk. 4th place from Burgestown, Gavin Stuka. 3rd place from Bedford, Ross Cassidy.
So it's Penn Cambria versus Chestnut Ridge here in front of us for the championship, right? So should we cover the 5th place match with the Red Raiders?
We can.
Or should we keep it on the championship
If you
bout?
think you can get a decent view of Gage Long, we can cover him. If you're unsatisfied,
As soon as swear to God, as soon as I put the camera over that way,
And from Chestnut Ridge, Calvin Ullman.
it's like they know they're going to be on camera and they want to be a star.
well, Gage Long's out there against Jonah Erdley of Fraser. And we know, Steve, Erdley's very good. He's a kid that tilted Mason Reese about 4 times
Right
in a row, and Tech faulted him
now.
in the Concy quarters.
What does this do to a young man when you're all geared up, ready to hit the mat for your bout, and you have to wait
on a 7th place bout?
On a 7th place thing. I mean, what can you turn that switch on and off quick?
Well, I think these guys can, and are in the finals here. See, Steve, Erdley's doing the same thing, trying to load up the tilt.
I think when the first period ends on that one, we'll come back to the championship bout. "46 seconds left to go in the championship bout, no score, and we'll come back to that one."
Steve, they've not updated one team race result on Flow. I do know that we got 4 points. We should have got 2 out of Cohen and 4 out of Lucas Phi. So
now what? Chestnut Ridge is not in our district, correct?
Who?
Chestnut Ridge is not in our district.
Right.
So
they're in District 5. So Steve, you want to know something weird? Wouldn't you think you'd like a 16-man bracket, 16 wrestler bracket?
Yeah.
17 here. Top 3 in District 5, small district. Top 6 in District 6. Top 8 in the Whippy. Why not the top 7 in the Whippy?
I don't know. There's always a structured, staggered, I guess is the best way to say it, amount of victory for certain teams and certain areas, not regions, areas. Is it the further away they come from, the more people you bring with you because of all the place winners? One nothing in favor of the Chestnut Ridge wrestler as we are minute 17 left in period 2. Long's down 4-0 over in his bout.
Hoover reshot. Hoover Penn Cambria with the white top singlet. The light blue and gold is Chestnut Ridge.
There's a takedown, 2-1.
And that's Kalen Bowman. Steve, here's how they grow. That kid's a senior like Cohen Baney. This Chestnut Ridge kid beat Cohen 6-4 in the regional finals in 9th grade at 106. Cohen's at 107. Bowman, the following week, 3 years ago, Bowman placed second in the state. Now he's at 145. And he's tied at 2 with Trent Hoover.
End of period 2, we're tied at 2. Six nothing now, Long on the short end of that score. Marion Center wrestler up 8-2 over his opponent from Quaker Valley as they start the third period. Long with a reversal.
Long has Erdley and Frazier on his back and stuck.
Long comes back and pins his opponent.
He pinned the kid at Tech Fall, Mason Reese. That's big for him. That's big for Gage Long because it's well, I don't know.
I don't think he's upset with the pin call, I think.
Either that or he ate at the Olive Garden out of the same bag. He headed out of here in a hurry.
Well, it is all you can eat salad and breadsticks.
Unlimited.
Still 2-2 with 40 seconds left to go.
Unlimited salad and breadsticks.
Unlimited.
Yes.
Those garlic rolls are tasty. All right, what does the Penn Cambria guy need to do here to get this to, well, doesn't matter, they're back up. 8 seconds left, 4 seconds left. Tied, 3-2.
And your champion, winner by 3-2 decision at 145 pounds from Penn Cambria, Trent Hoover.
Good for him.
Next winner is at 139 pounds. Please make your way to the podium.
So
139 to the podium, please.
another District 6 wrestler, Trent Hoover. Good for Coach Niebauer. He gets a regional champion. Now we're gonna have a good one here. Is
he gonna wrestle with his T-shirt on?
No, that's Penns Valley's Ty Watson.
Yeah, but he still isn't
He's
taking
staying
his T-shirt.
warm because he doesn't want the delay that you talked about.
Oh.
And he heard you. He said, "How do you turn the switch on?" Like a pitcher coming in between innings. Steve, he's going to.
You want to give him an update? He took a nap. Looks like we're just waiting to crown our champions. We could get started here.
We need place winners and their coaches at 139 pounds to the podium. Place winners at 139 to the podium. ASAP. We need Nico Farah and a coach to the podium. Nico Farah and a coach to the podium.
No. I thought
place winners at 139 pounds. In sixth place from Bedworth, Bo Nipchin. Fifth place from Berlin, Landon Ulrich.
So Steve,
Fourth place from Burl, Nico Farah. Third place from Juniata, Taylor Smith. Second place from Marion Center, Leland Cornetto. And your Southwest Regional Champion from Burgestown, Joey Sendenball.
Steve, we're gonna put the mat over on the far corner if we can. We got Jeffrey Pfeiffer on for 7, and then when we can, we'll move back, and we might as well move back to here for now. Jeffrey's a minute. We'll show you the beginning of Ty Watson and Shalaski of Frazier, the title bout at 152. And then Jeffrey Pfeiffer's going to get set over there against Marcus Gable of PO.
this was going to be an all-center county one for 7th and 8th place.
Yeah, and they've met, so we're going to go back over there. You have a good view of it? Jeffrey Pfeiffer, navy blue singlet, Marcus Gable, dark blue and white, PO Mounties, BEA Eagles, 7th place bout. Gable has the leg. They're off
They go
the
off,
mat.
they got to come back to the center neutral.
We're gonna, Steve's got the camera up. Steve, you're gonna keep an eye. I'm looking to my right. Ty Watson of Penns Valley has a 2-0 lead with about half a minute to go in his period. Gable tries that fireman's carry dump type move on Jeffrey. Over on mat 4.
Still nothing.
And the period ends scoreless. So Jeffrey Pfeiffer and Marcus Gable go to the second period scoreless. That's the 7th place bout. Still got a decent view.
Jeff's going to take down.
So Jeffrey will get set on the bottom. Steve got a good view of that. Ty Watson, meanwhile, has a 2-0 lead over the WPIAL champion on the mat off to our right. That's the title bout. Ty Watson set on the bottom and over on our mat.
Nice roll through over there by Jeff.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer trying to get to his base and get out against Gable, and they're off the mat. 1:40 to go in the period.
Another roll through by Jeff. He needs to turn those hips. There he goes. He's out and around. There's a reverse.
Should be a reversal. Nothing been awarded yet.
I don't know what they're waiting on. These referees getting in the way. Did not give Jeff the reverse.
He didn't get any points out of that, Steve. No change of control.
Rolls through again.
Scoreless. A minute left in the second period. Jeffrey still on the bottom.
.45 seconds left.
Place winners in their coach at 145 pounds to the podium of the horse. Place winners in their coach at 145 to the podium.
Jeffrey Pfeiffer. Gable has ridden him the entire period. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, Penns Valley's Ty Watson has a 4-0 lead over Fraser's Ryan Chaleski.
There's a reversal and back points for Jeff.
That's big. That's big. He's got the swipe. A 4-0 lead. A vice roll. Jeffrey Pfeiffer will take a 4-0 lead against Gable into the final period.
Did they wrestle each other in the regular season?
He has 2 losses to Gable this year, but he beat Gable last year. It's been nasty every time. Tough, down to the wire. Jeffrey Pfeiffer hit a nice move there. Jeffrey Pfeiffer's pressing. He's driving.
2 more back points.
Wow.
Got the chin in the chest.
He's really trying to pin Gable, Steve. And you know why? He's trying to get his 50th career fall. And this is the last bout of his career. That's why he's looking for the cradle. 1:06 to go. He's up 6-0. Jeffrey's got a 6-0 lead over on mat 1. Penns Valley's Ty Watson is dominating the Whitfield champion 6-0.
6-1 now. Jeff lets him up.
Place winners in the coach at 145 pounds to the podium.
So Penns Valley has a regional champion in Ty Watson.
152-pound champion, winner by 6-0 decision from Penns Valley, Ty Watson.
No
We're
flash
still going on the far
dancing.
mat, people.
And
The Chestnut Ridge coach is blocking the view.
And Jeffrey Pfeiffer will win the final bout of his bald eagle career.
Jeff wins 8-1.
Yes, he did. 8-1, dominated Gable in the final bout of his Bald Eagle career. Well, we think the final bout, barring he would be the alternate to Hershey, Steve, barring any unforeseen circumstances. So he doesn't want to eat too much pizza. So a good effort, a great effort. He finished strong. Here come the coaches. He finished strong. Coach Wally, the juggler's happy with that. Finished strong. So now they fixed this team race finally, I think.
Place winners at 145 pounds.
We didn't-
Sixth placer, Frazier, Jonah Herbley.
We didn't get the point for Jeffrey yet, but we were ahead before he went on the mat of Burl. So we are.
Fourth place for Quaker Valley, Logan Ritchie. Third place for Marion Center, Gage Hilgrim. Second place for Chestnut Ridge, Calvin Goldman. Your 145 pound Southwest
Thank you guys for what you do. Hey, thanks for your coverage and stuff. A lot of people, I know even Pennside people are saying they love watching it back up. Thank you guys for doing what you do.
Unfortunately, we had Pfeiffer over there, so I was given the play-by-play here. So they know, they heard that he won 6-0, and that's great.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
You're going to get your first state champ in 60 years next week. I do too.
That is rare, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, there's a place, man. That's
I know.
that's a headgear of champions.
Hey, thanks, guys. Good
All
work.
right. Thanks.
That's an understatement what you just said about your hat. You should explain to everybody what your hat says.
Had a headgear of champions. That's all it says.
And what your response was, that's a place. Yeah, it's a place. It's a zip code.
It is. Steve, this ought to be a great battle. This is the pit recruit, Grant McKay, considered one of the top 2 overall wrestlers in this tournament from Laurel and Green, and Zeke, the pin master doubler of Glendale, the District 6 champ who placed 4th at Hershey a year ago.
Can you explain to the athletic director that we have one bout yet to go?
Yeah.
For the Eagles. So everybody changed clothes before tonight's action.
Now look at this. No takedown. Good job by Dubler. He's fighting off the great one's attempts. Zeke Dubler, Glendale. Zeke's fired up. Zeke's gonna give it all he's got against McKay.
That's it.
No, I looked at it a minute ago, but did they put Jeffrey Pfeiffer's point up yet?
Did they?
No.
20 seconds left to go in the first period.
So I have us in second place right now behind Chestnut Ridge. They've got this thing won. They brought 10 wrestlers in here from District 5. Second place in the region's pretty good. It would be nice to finish ahead of anybody from the Whippeal, meaning everyone from the Whippeal. And right now we're about 2 points ahead of Burl, Steve.
So the Eagles' last bout of the night
will be Cameron Dubs.
Oh, that's right. So the championship bout between the Eagles and the Golden Eagles will not be the last one of the night.
No.
As you're over here being all nice to them.
I what?
You were being all nice to them before we went on the air.
I will tell you, that Golden Eagles, mom and dad are from Port Matilda. They're Eagles, Steve. And then they tell me they lived in Goss Hollow. That is 300 yards from the line. What do you say, man? Come on.
A bus can't even turn around in 300 yards.
He can run to the bus stop at Reese Hollow. Come on, man. Oh. What a battle. Steve.
This one's going to be fun. Look out.
Steve, this guy here's considered one of the country's top prospects. An early commit to Pitt.
I'm really impressed that they all wore their best uniforms for tonight.
Zeke Dubler coming around. Steve McKay trying to kick him away. Zeke Dubler.
Stalemate call with 1:12 left to go.
This is a brawl, Steve. Steve, I'll tell you what.
We need a coach from River Valley and United to make their way to the concession stand at Taylorville. Also, we need place winners at 152,000.
If Dubler wins this thing, another nice roll, but he went down on his head. 107 to go.
107 left
Caleb
to go.
Close will be on this same mat next against Tyrone's Kyle Scott. And now McKay has him stretched out. Zeke Dubler needs to score in this period.
Change of score over on mat number 3 is the Huntington wrestler was up 8-0, but now it's going to be 8-4. 128 left to go in the match.
I read about this kid when he was in 6th grade, Steve. Maybe 5th grade. Grant, McKay, and Dubler's doing a fine job against him. They're scoreless. Half a minute to go in the second period.
That is stalling.
Fourteen seconds left to go in the period.
Steve,
do you have your vote? Do you have your vote for outstanding wrestler yet?
Well, I don't know if they have one here. I guess they do. Yeah. No, I don't have it yet.
We don't get an official vote, but I was just.
Well, if this Glendale kid wins, he's going to be on a short list.
No score as we go to the third period.
And
let him out, 1-0.
Place winners to the coach at 152 to the podium, please. Place winners 152 to the podium.
Is that our outstanding wrestler right behind us? Is that the outstanding wrestler going right there?
For the Penns Valley? Well, he could be. He's very good.
And as you said, he dominated his opponent.
Dominated the Whitfield champ. Steve's looking at.
Or is it the Chestnut Ridge wrestler from the opening bout?
He's a candidate. The best wrestler here is going to be on this mat at 189. He's considered.
Look out.
He's only been on the mat for about 3 minutes and 3 bouts.
1-0 with 39 seconds left to go. Do you ever say anything to your opponent when you're wrestling like that?
So McKay got hit with stalling. 23 seconds left. Zeke's going to stay after him. We might have another stall call. We might have another stall call.
He's backing up.
Nope, not now.
6 seconds.
Oh, he backed straight up, Steve. Stall, we're going to overtime. He hit him for stalling with 1 second left. Didn't he say stall? No, he didn't. I thought he did.
So he must not have called the first one.
I don't know. That was a tough loss for Zeke Dumler. He was right there with him.
152. 6th place in Chestnut Ridge, Sam Albright. 5th place in River Valley, Ian Gardner.
So here we go.
Where's Dubs going to be wrestling at? Over there. Over the far one. I think when he wrestles, I'll take the bottom legs and bring those up, and we'll set the camera up, and maybe we'll be able to get over top of everybody that.
And you know what? Yeah, that's Dubs' opponent is the kid that he lost to in overtime last night, 2-1.
So a rematch from this weekend. Here we go.
Kyle Scott.
We could have settled this one at Likens Market in the parking lot.
Yeah, we could have. Caleb Close, the Super Eagle sophomore, the fantastic Tyrone freshman. Caleb has won the first. They've met 3 times. They've all been 1 or 2 point decisions. Caleb has won all of them. They did not meet last week. And they are off the map with 1:23 to go. Coach Hockenberry and Coach Gardner in the corner.
As they move back to the center with 1 minute left to go in the first period.
Caleb was in on Scott's leg. Half a minute to go in the scoreless first period. Caleb with the underhook using that left arm. Trying to power that underhook. 25 to go, and there's an ankle pick and a near miss. Caleb Close making the aggressive shots. Didn't get it. Kyle Scott blocks that. Now he drops in on a shot. Caleb Close trying to lace a leg. He's got the leg laced and he got a takedown with 4 seconds to go. Caleb Close with that leverage. He's got 38 wins on the year. He's got 78 in his career. No bald eagle 10th grader in history has had 78 career wins. The guy in the Tyrone corner had 74 between his entire sophomore year. Caleb's out. He's out. He's up 3-0. Scott moving to pick up the pace. Caleb had the choice.
Go tap the referee, let him know he's blocking our view.
Tell the guy to move. That's what we say. That left arm underhook. Caleb's good with that. He sweeps in on the leg.
In for a big
Oh
single.
my! He's got 2 more. He's up 5-0.
And they're off.
Steve, in their first 3 meetings, he never scored 5 points in any of the first 3 meetings. So he is
a little fired up.
Looking solid. 1:31 to go in the second period. Left arm tight waist. A lot of people said, man, they could have been teammates, Steve. That was a discussion an hour and a half ago here.
Just think if you take Blanchard and run it up through Taylor Township.
Right.
Just think what the records would have been. You know, Central Mountain's dynasty there for a while was based on Liberty Township wrestlers.
Caleb Close with that powerful left arm bar. I've seen it a lot of times.
50 seconds left to go in the period.
Right now, he's physically in control of this bout. He's got the left arm bar, the leverage, the strength.
Now he's trying to get out to the side to run it.
A punishing ride. Caleb Close, half a minute to go in the second period. A first period takedown late, a quick escape, and a second period takedown. Tom Elling, the Pennsylvania Wrestling News founder, says that he is going to be great, have a great postseason career ahead of him as a high school kid, and has all the makings of a great college wrestler.
9 seconds left to go, second period.
And he's been running around here to districts wearing a Pitt sweatshirt. Pitt. So we'll see.
Well, here's what I'll tell you about going to Pitt. The baseball team's going to be pretty good this year right there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Somebody's bleeding. The second period's over. It'll be Kyle Scott's choice. Caleb Close. A takedown with 4 seconds left in the second period. An escape in less than 5 seconds to start the second period. Caleb got that first takedown at the end of the first period, and then he picked up a really nice takedown midway through the second period. He's up 5-0. Scott's got the choice, and he's getting advice from Tyrone's heavyweight, who's also his cousin, Braden Ewing, and Coach Wright, and they're going to go neutral. Neutral's the plan. So is Coach Wright looking for the big move, the throw out of his outstanding freshman? We're going to see here, Steve.
One of the things that, you know,
Caleb likes that left arm underhook, Steve.
This is one of the sports where if you are a ultimate champion as an athlete yourself, you can be a great coach as well. Very few sports are like that.
Yeah, they say a lot of times the best football coaches weren't the best players.
Well, the best managers are like a catcher or a guy that sat on the bench because he watched everything.
But right now, Caleb Close doesn't.
Dan Gable, I guess that's the
Cale Sanders.
Cale Sanderson now, but I'm saying Dan Gable was the mark forever.
Right.
And now it's Cale.
Right now it's Caleb Close with a 5-0 lead. Scott thinking about maybe a headlock.
1:05 left to go. I wonder if Caleb could catch him once with a toss.
Let it loose, Kyle. Let's
and see if he can get him flipped and get a 4-point move out of this.
Caleb Close.
They go back to the center with 48 seconds left to go.
These two will be in opposite brackets at Hershey.
37 seconds left to go.
Go for it.
He's trying to set him up for a move.
Tyrone coaches.
Close drives him off the mat. And they'll come back to the center. Still on their feet with 21 seconds left to go.
Caleb Close, not out of position once. Kyle Scott, he's going to flurry a snap by. Caleb Close is going to win the 79th Regional Championship in BEA's long and storied history. That's his first one. It's Bald Eagle's 79th regional title all time. and no other District 6 program has had more. Steve Weiser was the first one in 1968. Caleb Close is now the 79th one all these years later, Steve. 55 years later. Solid, methodical, no flash, very similar to the way Penns Valley's Ty Watson acts
Businesslike.
businesslike. Steve, this guy in front of you in the white singlet is the top rated wrestler in the.
Sweating that one.
She knows you. She doesn't know me.
Yeah, well,
or worse, maybe she does know me. That's why she didn't get close.
I don't know.
He's a top wrestler in the country.
What's that?
So I think he's a top wrestler in the country.
Well, this guy here in the white singlet is the best wrestler maybe in the country at this weight. So Kale was in his living room 2 weeks ago, according to the I don't know what it was, maybe the Tribune Review, somewhere out there. He's a monster.
For Campbell.
What?
Kale with my Campbell University. Isn't that who Kale is with now?
No, Cale Sanderson from Penn State.
Yeah, the Penn State, that Kale. You're talking about Kerry Cola. He's at the Naval Academy now. He was at Campbell. He's at the Naval Academy. Are you a Glendale fan?
I'm from Burgettstown.
Burgettstown.
What's
So
the
you
name
were-
of the pavilion now?
It's back to Penn's.
And your place players now,
I think, or Starlink now.
Is the contract for that up every 2 years or is it 3?
We've always called it Starlink. That's what I always.
So now,
Yeah, before you were born, I called it the Starlight Amphitheater.
Steve, we got a Burgettstown man here. So that's where Barry Alvarez was from. Hey, Barry Alvarez, we got that. Big Jeff Abbott. Big Jeff Abbott and Bill Bertrand. Did you know Bill Bertrand?
I did not.
You need to read your history. He won the states on a disqualification, the illegal slam. Then he had a great career at Penn State at 190 back in the 70s.
And from Somerset,
I
Brody
don't know
Holmes.
if you got McDermott. Remember saying that name or no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was me. Burgettstown.
So, Steve, we got Cameron Dubbs. We're going this match here, Steve. We'll watch it, and it's it is what it is. I'll ask this guy.
Sometimes there are stars that shine brighter than others in a sky.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see that in this bout.
Yeah. Well, are we going to watch Cameron?
We're going to
because this bout here is over.
Once again, any coach that has not received their tickets for their state qualifiers.
Is this the OW?
Well, yeah, he's only been on the mat about 3.5 minutes, 4 bouts.
105. He's been on the mat. Boom.
Yeah.
Okay. There's the fall. Let's get over to our guy, Cam Dubbs.
From Frazier,
Hey,
Reese
who's
Lawrence.
talking to you guys?
Hey, you guys have a safe trip home.
No doubt.
So,
No, I don't know.
Winning placeholders under coach at 172 pounds to start making their way to the podium for awards. Placeholders under coach at 172 to the podium.
Cam Dubbs up 1-0. He's the last Eagle that'll wrestle for us tonight.
What do you got, Steve? Scoreless.
Cam Dubs up 1-0. He got the escape to start the second period.
That's exactly how it started last night.
They're tied up head to head. Ironically, this is more comfortable.
This would be nice. It would be nice to avenge that loss from last night.
.20 seconds left to go in period number 2 as they bring him back to the center. One thing I will tell you about what I witnessed today from Cameron Dubs, he gave up a lot of height.
Well, he's going to go to the third period with that 1-0 lead. Stephen Burl is done. They have nobody else, so we finished second in the team race.
Caution on the top.
Wow, what an accomplishment. 2 champs, a third-place finisher. Jeffrey Pfeiffer wins the last bout of his career against the nemesis Cameron Dubs wrestling right now.
Once again, we need place winners in the coach. 172 to go.
Cameron Dubs.
Cam's been riding for 35 seconds.
That would be a wonderful win tonight, Steve. Just absolutely great.
Stalemate with 55 seconds left to go. Still 1-0 on the far mat. The autofocus keeps screwing up when the camera catches the stripes on those referee shirts. It goes in and out because of the stripes. Cameron got a warning.
What did he get warned for?
I'm not quite sure. He's going to stay with him. Now it's 1-1. 1-1 with 40 seconds left to go.
A Cameron Dubs classic. We've got 2 weight classes left, and it's not quite 7 o'clock.
Cam needs to make his move quick. I don't think you want to go into extra time with a guy that size, leverage-wise. 10 seconds left. I think we're going to extra time.
Steve, Cam is going to make these big guys at 215 wait.
And we'll go to extra time on mat 7.
Well, actually, we still have the third place bout still going on over on mat 3 as well.
It's not like there's a lot of extra time here. It's the fact that there was a quick pin over here in the championship match.
Well, that's...
I'm not trying to make you dizzy, everybody. I'm trying to let you know I got to shoot through the spacing in between people. Cam needs to shoot. 30 seconds left to go. He needs to shoot. Potentially dangerous.
The Bald Eagle coaching contingent, meaning the ones that are not in the corner, are over sitting in the front row of the bleachers along that far mat. Coach John Dubbs in the front row.
5 seconds left to go. That's it.
Now we're going to those 30-second ride-outs, Steve.
Cam will start on the bottom.
He's on the bottom. He needs to escape. Come on, Cam, get out of there.
He needs to fire out. He's not going to be able to do it. He waited too long. He should have started with 20 seconds left and not 5 seconds left.
Now he's going to have to ride this kid out to go to the decisive ride-out flip. Can he hold him? Same situation as last night. Zelensky, so he's...
I think a lot of people know the team score, and they're ready to get on the highway tonight.
Really happy with this team race performance of the Eagles. District champion, second in the region, Cam Dubbs.
10 seconds left. He comes to his feet. He's got to hold him and drive him out. He's got to hold. No, Cam. Hold on to that leg. And he did.
He did. We're going to one more ride out. Whose choice? He's going to take down.
All he needs to do is get the hips out and get up.
If he gets out, he wins. If he doesn't, he ends up 8th. What a great postseason he's had regardless.
To his feet, brought right back down.
Crab
Keep going,
ride.
Cam.
Shake him off. Shake him off. Shake him off. You're close. Shake him off. 15 seconds. Shake him off. There, he stepped over.
Come on, Cam.
A 2-1. 2 nights in a row he drops a 2-1 decision to the Fort Cherry wrestler.
And Cam will finish it at 2-1.
So we have 2 weight classes
in
left.
6th place from Southern Huntington, Tommy Codenauer. 5th place from Burl, Isaac Osinski. 4th place from Chartiers Houston, Jesse Orban. 3rd place from Fort Cherry, Braden Welsh. 2nd place from Tyrone, Kyle Scott. And your 172-pound champion for Bald Eagle, Caleb Close.
$188 in August.
All right, let's put this baby back down.
That was my call sign to Coach John Dubbs.
And now wrestling for the title on 215 pounds from Central Valley, Brennan Morgan. And from Berlin, Grant Mathias.
We have a Penns Valley Ram over here. Steve, There's the champion. The champion's pin times at 189.
I think he might be OW. I should have left it up on top of the table. Ooh. Two to one. First period comes to a close. This is the first I've felt the draft all day in the gym.
Yeah, I agree.
It's been very comfortable in here all day. We're tied at 2. No score in the championship bout.
So, Steve, the top 4 teams are all done competing. And Chestnut Ridge, 127. Bald Eagle, 96.5. Burl, 90 at 90.5. So, Frazier, 84.5.
Still tied at 2 over on mat number 5 as we go to the third period.
Please members of the coach are 189, and please start making your way to the podium for awards. Please stand at 189.
I didn't get a single syllable of what he just said on the PA.
I think he said the place winners at 189.
There's a reverse. It's 4-2. Four, 3, a minute and a half left to go. Second period comes to an end in the championship bout, 2-1. Central Valley wrestler in front, 2-1.
Steve, really, oh, I have no voice. I'm done.
You're gone, man.
I'm gone. 1-1.
That is my gift to your wife for tomorrow.
Yes.
3-1. $20 seconds left. Penn Valley needs to shoot here. $10 seconds. He's got to control the hands. Two, one, and that bout will come to an end. Now we'll work our way back over to the championship bout. Oh, there we go.
He got him.
Wasn't us, but they went.
Woohoo! He unplugged them.
That's why they're the best seats in the house, everybody.
Yeah.
It's like it's 3D. They're coming right at us. Five seconds left. And Central Valley's going to get the victory 3-1.
And your champion at 215 pounds, winner by 3-1 decision from Central Valley, Brandon Morgan.
So now we have Huntington
and Tyrone. Braden Ewing.
You know, we could have had this one like at Walmart. You know, at Huntington on 26, or better yet, Lincoln Cavern.
Yeah, yeah, we could.
Oh.
What do you call this? The Battle of 453. They could have settled this at the Water Street Flea Market parking
right
lot.
There at Alexandria, and there'd have been state policemen right there for protection.
Or in the parking lot of Pisano's. Could have been anywhere.
You know, I'm not pleased with their sauce. I really thought it'd be better.
And your place winners at 189 pounds.
Wait till we get off the air before you finish.
Chestnut Ridge, Dave Presnell.
Steve.
Fifth place from Glendale, Britton Spangle.
If one of
Fourth
my
place from Best Center, Jake.
if one of my son-in-laws was listening to you say that, you would have just got the greatest award for food critique, because he would have been right there with you.
Regional champion from Fraser, Rude Lawrence.
I can be honest with you. I haven't had a decent spaghetti meal since I left Center County.
Well, I can't help that. You live in Heston.
Yeah, but
look at this showdown, Steve.
And now wrestling for the championship at 285 pounds from Huntington, Guard Singleton, and from Tyrone, Braden Ewing.
you got to go right after him.
Braden Ewing and Big Gunner. A Mountain League District 6 battle.
Once again, we need all champions to remain in uniform for a champions photo at the completion of the finals.
You know how I made that joke about how they went into that table before? I'm afraid this one might come back to bite us.
Well, if so, Maverick will need a new new camera set up.
1:20 left to go.
Steve, that's what she said. Steve, she says you're a fine person. She always tells me that every time. I know you are. If you're out,
Sunday's a good day to just be quiet anyway.
well, if she's out there listening to this, I'd like to know if my voice even is coming in over the air.
I can still hear you.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
I can tell you this much: by the time Glenn and I were done that night in '89,
oh yeah,
neither one of us could talk.
Look at this battle, Steve. This is an epic.
Somebody
battle.
go low. Somebody go pick an ankle.
I don't think the Bearcat and the Golden Eagle. 20 to go in the first period. Senior gunner single to the Huntington.
Guaranteed, these are front page photos on both publications Monday morning.
Well,
10 seconds left to go in the period.
They share the same newspaper.
That's they have different mastheads because they have two different names. They might be on the website by the morning. First period comes to a close. If you're that wrestler from Tyrone, you go for an ankle as quick as you can.
Well, right now he needs to get out as quick as he can.
Yeah, you don't want to spend two minutes just being
He's up. He's up in a good position, but can he hold it?
Pushes down on that head, gets those hands together. Now he's going to try and crank him back. That's what their bench is telling him to do. I think he should throw that leg in.
Braden Ewing's out.
1-0.
He's out.
I'm looking at the mat judge, and he's thinking, there's no way I want to get in behind you guys and stop you from hitting the table.
.104 to go, Braden Ewing. A precarious 1-0 lead.
Snap down, we're at a minute. He's just yanking that head down. Stall warning.
Braden Ewing gets
50 seconds left. He can't do this for 2 minutes and 45 seconds and think he's going to win. Just cement mixer him.
Watch party in Renville.
There's a reason they call them grandchildren.
Yeah.
They should call them exponential children. 14 seconds left to go. Not a lot of movement from the Bearcat wrestler. Stall warning. There's 1 point. Tied at 1. He's still down now, and it's tied. So if he reverses here, I'd say this one might be over. He just has too much leverage over the young man from Tyrone. Now it's 2-1. They're neutral, and the Tyrone wrestler hasn't shot yet. That's a snap down, baby. $111 left to go. Now does he try and do a cement mixer or something like that for a 5-point move?
Oh!
He tried to throw there. Tried to set it up.
He tried to foot sweep him.
If he backs up like that, he just backed up again. He's due for another one. $42 seconds left to go. There's a shot.
Two.
He's out.
Two. Oh, we thought he had two. What a shot. I thought he had two.
Injury time.
Coach Wright thought he had two. What a beautiful shot. Steve, you called it. You said go low, and he went low. Coach Wright
What criteria was not met for him to get that?
I don't know. He met mine. I don't know.
They're neutral with 26 seconds left.
2-1, Singleton leads.
He's got to get out. The Tyrone wrestler needs to go down again. He's got time. There he goes to shoot it on the ankle. He's got it. He gave it up too quick. And that's what happens when you get up too high on somebody that big. And it'll end 6-1.
Gardner Singleton. And their place orders is 215 pounds. Sixth place was Men's Valley, Colin Brungard.
Todd, I think if he'd have gone low quicker, he could have won that match.
Fourth place was Mount Pleasant, Dylan Pitzer. Third place was Bentworth, Natalie Daniels. Second place was Berlin, Brandon Mathias. And your 215-pound champion from Central Valley,
So,
Brendan Morgan.
that's how this regional final's going to end. On what we thought was going to be a lot of energy here, it ended with 5 seconds worth of energy at the end, and the score is 6-1 instead of 2-1. But good day, very successful day for the Eagles as they come in second place. You know, they win districts last week. They take 2 weeks ago. They take second in the regionals. Just a nice postseason.
2 champs
for the Eagles.
2 champs for BEA.
2 champions, a third. So
3 going to Hershey. And I want to check something.
4. Didn't you say the top 6 go?
Yes.
So 4 going.
Steve, I wanted to confirm. We're the only team that had 2 champs.
Now the only question is going to be, who's the outstanding wrestler? I got a pretty good idea.
I would say...
I don't see I can give it to anybody else.
Rune Lawrence from Fraser. That's who, Steve, and I think. We're going to sign off, though. We got to figure out what of this stuff I got to hold back.
We're going to figure everything out. Todd, it was great to do this with you. I wouldn't have done it with anybody else.
Well,
seriously. So thanks so much for doing this. I have not forgotten how much I enjoy calling wrestling. It's just nice to do that every now and then. Take care of that throat. Be careful on the way home. Thank you to all the sponsors of the Eagle Ambassadors this year. Congratulations on a very successful year for the Bald Eagle Area Wrestling Program. Thank you for listening, everybody. Thank you for everybody staying with us. For Todd Warner, who doesn't have a voice yet, I'm Steve Miller. Thank you for being a part of things. Good night, and take care of each other.